Rago, Mana, hello. It's been so long, Prashi. Hi, Posh. Let me look at this emote bigger. Oh my god, you're so cozy. Little rabbit. Is that a shawl? Is that a blanket? Is that a cocoa right there? It's time. Hi, Cell. Do I have an egregiously large recrap board? Yes. Zayden. Hi, Zayden. Thank you so much for 13 months. Whoa. Quay, live. Thank you so much, Zayden. Zayden, I missed you. I missed everybody on Twitch.tv while I've been gone at this IRL location of Anthrocon. It's so nice to be home. It's so nice that Kuro is incredibly sweet. Thank you for giving this out to Basky, who's supposed to be going Mimir. I was just lurking in Goldens. I know what you just said. What do you mean, oh no? What do you mean, oh no? Embellis. Hi, Embellis. I freaking love this one emoji right here, the Durgic site. It's so cute. Sparky. Arlo. Arlo, you caught me the last time I saw you at the con. I was like so dead. I wish I had more bright and excitement to give you, but my social battery was like, ooh, right there. Pamder, hi. Ooh, it's Pamder. I tossed that one in the ocean. We can redo it. Kangi stream lit on the edge of falling asleep. I don't know, might be too excited to be a calming sleep streamer today, but we will see. Hoppy Roo, hierarchy. Did you know? I do know. Hi, Dio. I felt bad that we interrupted you on the way to go rest. No, I mean, I thought a lot about the tiredness that I felt in that moment after the fact. I'm still happy you said hi, because it was the only, well, I guess it was the second time I saw you, because I saw you at the gigantic VR meetup, but I didn't get like have a long talk with you at all. So I regretted that a little bit, and I never talked with Azure outside of that. So overall, it was still positive, and you were about to go be puppy, so that was like the perfect time. Like, I'm sure you were very pumped and ready for puppy time. White Wolf, hi. You're biting you? They're just gonna do it again in the future. Pander, how are you? How was your quan? Did you know you're ready to guzzle my recap? Your funnel's not big enough. You gotta upgrade that. Photo! Oh! I should go? Yeah! Okay, so... Oh my god. Photo's so cool, but let this talk. Okay, I'm going to vrchat.com literally this second. My stream, not as important at how cool Photo is. Quick side story. Chat Photo, who just subbed for like 41 months. I saw them IRL at the convention, and you know, we hadn't talked IRL in a little bit, and they had this wonderful accessory. They had a 3D camera around their neck. And when I say 3D camera, I don't mean like I don't mean something kitschy. I mean something awesome. It had two separate cameras on it. I couldn't find what it was called on the internet when I looked for a photo. But so essentially it takes a camera picture on the left side of the device and the right side of the device. Then you put on an attachment to it, and then you can see the photo in 3D. And they talked about, oh, I'm just going to upload this to VRChat so people can go and see like 3D photos that I took at the convention. Yes, stereo camera. Okay, thank you. KuCam? KuCam Ego? I'm Googling this. Yes, thank you. Tune, hi Tune. This is what Photo had at the convention. Yeah, just like this. Whoa. Whoa, thank you so much for the 18 months. So this thing was just like around their neck, and they could take little photos with it. Then you would attach this thing, which they said, what is it? It's delightfully stupid, where it's really just magnets that make the magic work. But the illusion is wonderful. And I do wish to go explore your 3D world in VRChat. That's awesome. Oh, you might just have quartz on your website? Well, I'm definitely behind on chat. Bean Puppy was so fun. Lightling, hi. Rowie row. Oh, sorry, I'm so used to pausing for a message. There was not one. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Instead of talking about smooching cute boys and you're instantly in your comfort zone, chat, unless you were there, don't say if you were there, it's no fun. I did have a kiss counter, and we made a kiss graph out of all the different ways that you can kiss somebody. Hi, Trin. Is your kiss dry or wet? That's one scale. Is it deep or shallow? That's the other scale. AKA, you can get a lick, you can get a platonic smoochie, you can get not tongue condom, but fingers in the mouth, or you can get sloppy. We'll talk about all the ways I explored this graph later, but I started it at 2 at the convention. Feel free to daydream at how much you thought I kissed at the con. I'll reveal at the very end, which who knows if I'll do this in one stream, but the final count is hidden. Good luck. Anyway, I had like 6 makeout sessions. That'll give you a little bit of a tip. We'll get an incredibly cozy and thorough recap of ACE. We shall live. Ooh, comfy slippies. Gosh, what's puppy time? Well, they had a partial of a cute, adorable puppy with circle glasses. So yes, they had a great time. Lyra. Hi, Lyra. I hope your con was great too. Poppin'. I am so looking forward to that gift that you are planning. Fumble. Oh my God, so much is happening. Hi, Fumble. Rowie Row. Hi, Win. Hi, Pepper. I did the same thing. I paused when I expected there to be text. Fumble. I hope you are recovering. I hope you are healing. I hope every time somebody goes, you start to feel a little bit better. You confirm the CFC one. Oh, so you've gone to the, what is that, Confuzzled one that Photo did? They talked about it, yeah. Dusky. Hi, Dusky. Toon, I've never asked you this. Were you the Toon raccoon dealing in the dealer's den? I walked by there with some friends and I thought, I don't know if that's the Twitch chat member I know by the same name. Is it? If I knew more about you, I would have walked in up and said hi, but I'm like, it's just the username. Is that right? I don't know. It's delightfully stupid. Yeah, but it makes it great. That's the photographer. Yeah. Lightling, good puppy. Oh, also, Trin, thanks for rating. So much is happening. Trin, it was delightful seeing you at the convention too. Big Possum. Failwin, hi Failwin. Rational, hi. Kurton, hello. Holy. Can't believe my first time meeting you was waving your finger at me and Pim. I did say go eat. And not just only eat the Brazilian candy that frickin' Zord had around. Where is it? Yeah. My recap's gigantic. Chat, if you haven't been here in my past couple Anthrocon recaps, I literally have not finished them in one stream. So I put the 1 in my title just as kind of a bit, but likely I will not finish in one day, and that's okay, because I really just want to talk anywho. You didn't add to the counter? That's okay. There's always next year. I'll talk about during the recap at how I thought the counter was successful, and ways that I thought the counter was distracting, but absolutely overall positive for me. Charlotte, hi! 69,420. Yeah, I literally didn't eat. I just kept sucking down boys' tongues and saliva, and that's how I was fed. I got their nutrients. They would eat a taco, they'd make out with me, I'd get like some, just enough to survive. But imagine making out with a cutie every few seconds you hear a click. I did do that. Woo! That was a great hop. Whenever it's possible to watch a stream in VR. Yeah, you can, well, I just use like it's not called virtual desktop. I know that's a Quest thing. Though you could guess you could use that. I use XS Overlay, I think is what it's called, or Over Advanced Settings. I think both of them do the same thing. Oh, yeah, Lyra, I'd forgot that was your first con. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you feel worse than this morning? Fumble, no! You're gonna rest and chill? I do love to hear that for you. Kieran, I'd ask how your con was, but I know it was great. Sam! Oh my God, Sam, I hope you've been amazing. Wolves, hi, Wolves! A fucking year, whoa! Rowie, row, row. Hi, PJ. Thank you. Thank you, Wolves. Wolves, I'll tell our story about meeting. I'll tell all the stories. There's so much fucking here. A lot of it, honestly, is just like text list. like stuff like this, and I'll just start to talk about it. Malchior! I had a great talk with Malchior and Yeen Bean too. Okay, so that was not you tuned. So you immediately went right there where the dealers open. I was lagging. I was just like, I'll get there eventually. Hi, Cadenza. You been good while I was gone? Gingerbread, delicious. You have no clue what the odds of a different Toon Ranku, but damn. Yeah, I'm assuming they've been in the fandom a bit, just given the art style. I feel like there's a distinctly like late 90s, early 2000s art style, and that's the vibe that I got as I walked by their booth. Ventira, hello. I've been infected by Marcy's holy vocal tick. You feel bad that I didn't talk to those I wanted. There's time in the same area, the longest on Thursday, had a headache. Yeah, so you, PJ, and also Pronzo, I was around a lot because we both went to that one party that I'll talk about, and we were both at that one dinner event, but we were just on our own adventures, which just means next Anthrocon we'll have to chat again. Boy nutrients, exactly. Boy nutrients. Hi, Twinshit. Don't worry, I'm blocking it out. I'm blocking it out. You didn't burn nothing. Gonna go get dinner, sort of play attention to the recap. Okay. Jade. Hi, Jade. That's true. Yeah, actually, great point by Dio. There's a lot of worlds like Sundown. You can just like type in a URL. I don't know how that works. Can you use your PC while in VR to copy paste a URL into a VR world? I've actually never tried that. Chap, hi Chap. I love that we got to talk at least a little bit. I kept seeing people's recaps over the previous week, Chap, and every time I stopped by, somebody always said Chap was so cute, which is true. Hi Rick. How many times people witness a Raw say pointed to say, look, it's ring? I can think of like 3 separate times that's happened. Pim, hi Pim. I had such a great con. So many stories. Yeah, you're hyped to hear about it. I know I have a lot. You're leaving a restaurant? I did. Yeah, Lyra's right. I literally ran 6 blocks for a reason. I'll get to it. You and PJ? Sorry, PZ and you. You chewed so many cables, couch cushions while you were gone. That's okay. I still appreciate you. Divvy. Hi, Divvy. Divvy, that story you just told in that one group chat we're in, holy, I'm just glad you're okay. The fact of like you laying down, then hear rough knock on door, I've been there, and it makes you feel like an out-of-body experience a little bit. Imagine being as cute as Chap. Whoa. Amazing first con. Yeah, it's crazy because like you can't see it, but I'm pointing to it. I have all of my badges on top of my windowsill, and I can tell you with a quick glance, my first con was MFF 2017, and golly, has my friend circle exploded since then. So if you're in VR chat, open your browser, go to computer, copy the link, go to VR chat. So you can. Okay, there's a clipboard button. That's awesome. So it accepts things that are stored in your buffer. That's true. Yeah, the restaurants separated our tables. Ugh. If only we could have just like pushed them together. That would have been really nice. You're jealous of everyone that went. It sounds like I need to pet your beautiful virtual face and go on Friday and talk to you about how you've been. Jake. Hi, Jake. You're definitely awake now? Yeah. MFF 2017 is when your con cherry was popped. It's true. So the only reason I ever went to a con first time is because I started dating my now husband, and we were boyfriends at the time, and we were like, oh, can we go to a con now that we know each other? Because his friend circle was small, my friend circle was small. Nowadays, it's very not true for both of us for different reasons. But in 2017, we didn't know anybody. We didn't know like anybody who went to cons. We just went like, we went to MFF 2017, and him and I were like, literally, what do we do and who do we talk to? I would like DM some mutuals I had on Twitter at the time, and I was like, can we like meet up and say hi? Like, I didn't know what to do. And my husband saw somebody in a full suit who had commissioned me to draw art of them. And they were like, Calif, go say hi to them. And I was like, I don't know how. I cannot do this. And he said, I'm going to go do it for you. And I'm like, ugh. So yeah, my social confidence has very much increased since 2017. Yeah, you got to host Break 20, chill with a boyfriend. You never saw my husband. That's true. You only saw my husband and Sudi's a creature to you. Positive. That's so cute. Your first fursuit hug? Oh my gosh. Where's that photo? I know where it is. I can find it. Yeah, I'm so fast. So, chat, my husband brought 5 fursuits. Here's 4 of them. We drove. I'll eventually start it. I'm assuming you hugged, you could have hugged this one. They came to the meet in this, so that would make sense. So you could get that one. This is a red panda. It's a blue red panda. But yeah, this is, my husband was in what? My husband is in the rat right here. And then we had JD Puppy, and then we had Kadama, and then we had my husband and I's friend Will. So yeah, these are 4 of the 5 that he brought, and I'll talk more about that later too. Oh, you hugged the red panda? Let's go! 2017, you were a rat and a kangi in a place. Yeah, and that place was MFF, and we were terrified. Does he have a trust fund specifically for suits? We live a very cool, lucky life. Oh, that's all I'll say right now. So chat, I'm gonna officially get started. Like any con recap stream, my priority will just be telling a thorough forward story. I turned off some redeems like the dragons and the puffs and the rars. All the automatic ones are still on, but anything that could interrupt the flow of a story, I paused. I'm going to focus on the story. I'm going to catch up on chat in between, and I'm going to tell you all about my adventures of Anthrocon 2025. I did not get sick, thankfully. I have not COVID tested. I've shown no symptoms aside from a light cough. But I was planning after work this Friday to go down to the local CVS and get some tests. I actually didn't ask my husband if he has extras, but I might as well get more. They're fresh. But I feel very lucky to go to an 18,000 person convention, have at least 6 makeout sessions and kisses from at least, I don't know, 25, 30 people and not get sick. I guess technically I've been clearing my throat a little bit here or there, but I have not felt under the weather. I have just felt a little tired, which I think is fair after a week of socializing. But I still brewed a cup of throat coat. It's basically licorice root, and it's great for your throat. I'm going to sip it. There we go. I have a huge cup of water. I have a vanilla bean, the one that Divi recommended to me, candle going. So I'm ready for a chill stream. Dusky and the Bells are so cute. True. Yeah, it's the Dusky hit it on the head. We're living the dual income, no kids life, the dink life. Akko. I am the bravest little kangi. If you're making a reference to bravest little toaster, I love you. Not pregnant at AC 2025. Let's go. Kangi kissing endurance is great. I try very hard. You didn't kiss enough people, so therefore I got this sick. Oh, yeah, leading up to the con, I talked about my plan of being very kiss forward, and I shared the anxiety on the stream before I actually left of saying, I kind of just think I'm going to speedrun getting sick and then be in my hotel room from Saturday onwards. And I think it was Kiba who was like, Kelef, Seth kisses a lot of people at cons and they never get sick. You're going to be fine. So I don't know what it was, but I feel lucky. I feel lucky I did not get sick. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to show you a little bit about the prep that I did. So these are the 2 colors that I painted my nails. I love Sally Hansen's Reflection Pool. I think it's so gorgeous. And I don't even remember where I got this one. It was just sitting in my cupboard where I keep all of my nail polish, the Sinful colors. This was the night that I did it, so it's still around my fingers. This was yesterday, so it actually stayed very intact for the entirety of the con. This was the worst it looked, where the back was starting to just disappear from wear and tear. But essentially, for a full week, my nails look gorgeous. One thing I really like doing is I think I want one hand a complete color, and then I want the ring finger to be a little bit different. So I did, as you can see my left hand here, it was all the Reflection Pool blue, and then the red right here on the ring finger. The right hand was the opposite. Everything was the Sinful color red, and then the ring finger was the Reflection blue. And it just makes me happy. I thought it was very pretty. I was so proud of my nails and not chipping. I literally didn't get any chip on any nail until Sunday, and it was a very small divot. I have since cleaned my nails now, so they are completely empty aside from how they're virtually showing as gorgeous. But IRL, this is all cleaned up now. But for the con, chef kiss. I'm gonna get to the pit stop and then we'll catch up on chat. So Tuesday, previous Tuesday, what is that, negative 10 days ago? I woke up at 7:15 with the husband. If you didn't know the plan, I can talk about the plan. We live in Kansas, and the convention is not here. It's actually far away. It's over in Pittsburgh, which, if you do a straight shot, is about like 13-ish hours. And that's like accounting for getting lunch and accounting for like gas and bathrooms, like 13 and a half hours. So what our plan for AnthroCon has been the same for the past 3-4 years, which is we take about a 10-ish hour drive to Ohio. Sometimes we stay in Columbus with friends. This time we were in New Albany, and we just like hung out. We took the 10-ish hour drive. My husband and I split off every 3 or 4 hours, and we're fine. We survive. What do you do on car trips, chat? Because what I did was read The Book of More Delights by Ross Gay, which, yes, is very FF7671 coded. I read a lot of The Ethical Slut. Shout out to other people also reading The Ethical Slut on the plane ride over. I'm like, 230 pages deep into it. It's like a 300-ish pages book, so I made a lot of progress. I think I read like 150 pages of the book on the road. There was also the Osceola Cheese Company, which that's just like on the way from here in Kansas over to there in Pittsburgh. And my husband and I were like, oh my God, it's so early. We should stop by the Osceola Cheese Company and buy some delicious cheese on snacks for the road. It was closed. It was like, I think 9 in the morning. They opened at 10, or maybe it was 8 in the morning. They opened at 9. But either way, we could not go into the funny rat company. But because, I'm going to go find a photo. Because like we were driving and we had literally all the suits, my husband put his rat fursuit head on, and I used his phone to take photos of him in front of the cheese store. I haven't asked him for those photos. It's been kind of a whirlwind since we got home. So if he happens to be listening, hi, I'm not showing my social media on stream and you can send it to me. But there we go. Now I can look at chat and then we'll talk about how fun it is to be slutty on the road. Scrolling up. Faye, oh my gosh. I joked about it in our group chat, Faye, but I would love to see, if not see, or just hear a Faye-themed recap. One of the things I wrote in my journal, which, fun fact chat, I wrote, it's on my other monitors, you can't see, I wrote 13,819 words about the convention. So that's why my recap is so big, is because it's that much. It's like a couple of chapters of a book is what I wrote. But yeah, I've only seen Faye at the con, like, I would argue like 3-4 times. And the last time I saw them, that's not true. The second to last time I saw them, where I was hanging out with my boyfriend, we got like a nice bit of a longer chat there. And the first one, I guess, was slightly longer, but I wanted for more. I vied for more. Nobody tweaked your back with aggressive hudding. You get sick. So yeah, ooh, I love that for you, chap. Yeah, kissing works like in Kirby games. You share health. True. You like to imagine the 11 headlocks is what stopped you from getting sick. I love that you counted. That's adorable. Kiba Kitsune. It was so fun seeing you at the party. I did not know that you were going to be at that party. I didn't even look at the guest list. How you done? I love the conversation I chose to have with you. I thought it was funny. Oh, it's just like once you play The Witness and then you see patterns everywhere. So I think I can find their photo really quickly because it'd be right over here. So Felix found them. Felix, if you ever see them around, Felix Foxy, here's a photo of them hugging my husband. They're both in fursuit. They told me a story in the past. This relates to Dunn's 29 months of sub. They told me a story in the past at a previous Anthrocon. I don't know if it was last year, the year before, or whatever. But they told me, Kelif, I kind of look like a younger Tony Hawk. So we took some photos at Anthrocon as a bit with fursuiters, posted them online, and added Tony Hawk and said, hey, great seeing Tony Hawk at the con. And this generated enough buzz the year that it happened. Tony Hawk themselves responded on Twitter and said, like, oh, actually, I wish I was that young. And I got to see Felix without their suit head on, and I can say they really do be looking like a younger Tony Hawk. Spout, hi Spout. As I DM'd you after the fact, great talking at the con. Stream went offline? I sure hope not, because I've been rambling. You started to read Ethical Slut. I have been very much enjoying my Ethical Slut time. So anytime I read on the road, I just absorb a little bit less. So I kind of want to flip through chapters that I read on the road and appreciate in full silence. Is that on your to-do list? Yeah. I was spotting other ethical sluts in the wild. Yeah, that's who I chose to put my mouth on, aka kiss at the con. Is like, we just like looked, we winked at each other, and then bam, we started making out. All you need to do is ask, true. Kengi wants more Kengi's greed. Honestly, yeah, the pouch is stored with greed. Also, Sugi, hi. Felix, yeah, Felix does in fact look like Tony Hawk. You didn't get to see Scuff too much this con. It's very hectic for them. So many good things happen to the city and everything. Yeah. Food ski. I got to see food ski at the convention too. Oh my gosh. Literally one of the first things that when I met them is he looks like Tony Hawk. Yeah. Ooh, a ferret. Ooh, if you're a tube, you're very aerodynamic. You could also spin on a board really well. I agree. Hi, Raccoon Tour. You feel like it was rare to see Felix in suit than out of it. I saw Felix, what, 1, 2, 3 times, and each time was in suit, but one time they like took the head off and I got to see them. So many ethical sluts. Hi, Pepper. Thanks for sitting around. Seems right for you this week. Number 231, reporting for duty. That's true. Chat, one of my bits at the con is I would give people a kiss, and then I would say, thank you so much, number 17. And Foodski was number 231. That's true. Wait, I feel like I only saw you a single time at the con, and then we were like both heading different directions. I hope all the directions that you did happen to go were beautiful for you. Yeah, so Felix was a wizard. Them and their friend group apparently play like a lot of board games at cons, and they told me the name of the game and I've forgotten it since because so much happened. But yeah, they were like in a fursuit dressed up as a wizard, which the one photo that I shared to them is the only one that I happen to have. Mage Kai, hello. Being an ethical slut is all well and good. You have to be careful not to run into the inverse corollary. The unethical virgin. They meet you in an alleyway. They say, you're going to take this from me. Bound to happen. Wish I got more time with some friends. A very good con regardless. Very busy. It was very busy, yeah. Well, actually, I know exactly how to transition. Perfect. So going back to my story time, context, we were staying in Ohio as a buffer, because it's like 10 hours to Ohio and then 3-ish hours from Ohio to Pittsburgh. So we stayed at our friend's house, which we didn't stay at last year, but a couple years ago we did. They have the most organized stickers I've ever seen. Let me draw out a doodle for you. So they go into their closet and they say, hey, Kelif, would you like some stickers? And all I see is like a briefcase that's kind of transparent. And inside the transparent briefcase, I see a bunch of rectangles. And I say, yeah, sure, I'd love some stickers. They open up the briefcase. And inside of the briefcase are like these rectangles that I saw. And they're all like smaller boxes. And then they had like a sheet that said, oh, hey, this sticker, A, then, or sorry, it would have a picture of the sticker, and then it would have its location. It's like, oh, okay, this sticker has this particular ID, and then each box would have like a label, so you would know exactly where to get every sticker. It was incredible. I've never seen such a detailed, organized sticker thing, especially at home. But I would love the thought of just going to a con, carrying a briefcase, going, "Clush," put it on a table and say, "What do you want?" But these are some of the stickers that I got. They have a squirrel character. Do you like squirrels who blush? Do you like squirrels who... Oh, also, yeah, all of the stickers had like a peel here section, which is so fucking nice. I feel like every sticker I've ever gotten, no matter how nice or pretty my nails are, I struggle to open them. Having a peel here is so smart. Chat, do you like paws, by the way? They had a lot of good paw theme stickers. I like this one, the kind of done. This is so cute. The Finkies, so nice. Paw jump scare. No. They were waiting for it. Look at the smile. So I have all these plus some more. I can show you kind of like I got so many stickers this con, chat. I like literally got over 100 stickers. I put them all, hi Foodski. I put them all, Celeste, hi. I put them all on my desk and just, I only overlapped like a couple of them. I didn't bother counting, but golly, my entire desktop was filled with stickers after the con. I don't know if there's any of more of their squirrel here that you didn't see. Oh yeah, there was like an innocent one that I didn't take a photo of over here. But yeah, everybody I met gave me stickers. It was always very sweet. Hi, Celeste. I'm recapping Anthrocon right now. They gave my husband, I think it was described as like a washcloth or some sort of like little towel to dry your hands, but it was just a bunch of rats, very cute. Look at this one right here, so blushy. They are my favorite one. I didn't get a picture of like the entire thing, but just this one little section was nice. Oh, so yeah, they had a commission on a swivel, which I'm going to describe that also with a doodle. So they had their character like in front of a literal actual mirror, like doing some sort of yoga pose. And let's just say it was like a crouched forward. I don't know how to draw this with like a stick figure, but imagine like a big tail, and imagine like their back is arched and they're doing like a cute little like face right here. Yeah, that's kind of like the vibe. And the real mirror in the background gave you like, you could see like their butt in the mirror right here, but it was on a swivel. It was on, like, this is all 3D, it was a sculpture. It was on like a swivel right here. So what they did is you could turn it around, and then there was the not safe for work version on the other side. The Jacko, it kind of was like a Jacko pose, yeah. I won't describe the ways that it was not safe for work, but the fact that they had a 3D sculpture commission that was mirrored and it was essentially two sculptures, and they could flip it whenever they wanted based on the style of company that was around, was such a kick-ass commission. I've never seen anything like that before. It sounds cute and teasy. It very much was. So, Les, I was at Anthrocon. I heard that Kuhn was there. Multiple people told me Kuhn was there. Nobody told me Celeste was there, but I did imagine you two were paired together. I don't know how I never saw you because we know very similar people. I even hung out with like Foodski, and I know that you and them are very much in the same circles. All right, let me scroll up. I missed some chat stuff. Well, I'm still behind on chat, damn. You got to tongue the Goonski? It's true. Where did it go? I won't tell you. Yeah, very busy, Kwan. You never saw Wei or Kiba K? The only reason I saw Kiba Kitsune is we happened to be invited to the same party. Smooch. Oh, Chiro's here. We have to go back to the paw sticker while I continue to talk. Oh my god, I have so much. Yeah, we're not finishing this in one day. I get too caught up in chat. Yeah, so I'll leave this right here while I catch up on chat. Yeah, and you get your sticker pack and organization game going. You need all of it. I still really liked your clear backpack. Well, it's more like a sling, I guess. I don't know what to describe that style of storage device as, But I still like that. You printed like what 1,000 plus stickers and like badges for people. That was crazy. Chad's gonna be an ad starting in like 60 seconds. I'm just gonna catch up on the messages that I missed. The unethical virgin makes me imagine a dude with a chastity belt on their face. Well, I feel like the belt should be lower, right? You got the goods. Honestly, it probably was designed for TCGs. After nearly tearing so many stickers, you appreciate the peel here. Yeah. Poise. Oh, fuck, you're playing Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. I got down to the raid. Fucking, I want to play some Metroid Prime games. I rented them from Blockbuster back in the day, and I never, ever beat them. Care. Dragon Raid, here to steal your energy tanks. Oh, but I need those. Les. Hi. Oh, I might have been covering it. Where was my stupid face? Let's move it. Okay, no, perfect. I'm just like smug about it. I would actually love to sip tea. Thank you. Warlock. Hi, Warlock. Is that Dragon Senny? I just read that as the fucking ad trigger. Dragon Senny's a very cute name. Rats are adorable. Balasar. Derek. Hi, Derek. Every time I see something slightly adjacent to a squirrel, like a chipmunk, I'm like, I gotta send these to my friend Derek. So I did. Are we toasting? Sploot. Hey, I think that's the first non-burned toast of the stream. Wherever Kuin goes, I do too. We should got more time to hang out with the Kangi more. Yeah, so that party was very fun. I've not told chat like what that party was. I'm excited to show off the YouTube video that describes it. But yeah, I would have loved to see you outside of there too. You know him. You do know him. Wolf Butts. Wolf Butts, it was so nice seeing you and also jump scaring your boyfriend in the dealer's den. Holy fuck, 1,900 stickers, like 10 badges or so. Whoa! Tell us a secret during the ads. The ads are almost over. I have to think of one. So Foodski already said it. I did 231 kisses at least. It was at least 50 more. Whoa, you hopping directly into position under the pause, Sam? Dang. Balasar, thanks for following. Did I go to the streamer meet and greet at all? Yeah, I did. I was actually on the floor for a lot of it. I was given 2 things to do, one to sign, one art. But I did technically go. Oh, you're on the streamer meetup halfway through Celeste. I was also delayed going to the streamer meetup, which I'll talk about later. If you're old enough to have rented video games for Blockbuster, may be entitled to senior benefits? No! Oh, yeah, Bakersfield, gosh. Calix. Oh, Calix, do you want me to stay, like, right over here? Is this what you'd appreciate? I love being on the floor. Hi, Merle. Merle, so lovely to see you. Sadly, sadly, Kelf did not show up for his own streamer meetup. I was not told where it would be. Ugh, SMH. Anyway, what do I talk about? Oh, yeah. I'm going to sip water. So what I wanted to transition to before I started catching up on chat, I'm going to mute and cough for a sec. God. Thank you. Oh my God. I fucking cough and I didn't undo it. Ooh. Ooh, thank you. I haven't done that in so long. This is what I get for ever coughing. Streamer, you're muted. Thank you. I missed it. It was not a bit. It was not just for the CC people. So sorry about that. You love muted Kelef. I hate whenever I mute on stream. I saw the intense water drinking in in my peripheral vision, and I thought, oh, they're just so funny. Streamer, please. I'm sorry. I'm here now. I'm here now. How is the CC working? I can actually show you why it was working. I can go over here. I can go over here. It's because I have a separate browser. I have a separate browser that's listening. So I was muted in OBS, but I was not muted on the website. So that's why it was still working. That's cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to sip tea and not fuck up this time. Draco, hi. Oh my gosh. No! Thank you so much for the 13 months. So, recentering myself. The last big social thing that I did, like, before this convention was when I went in March to my IRL workplace location, and I had to meet a lot of new people. It was like a day and a half of constant, like, here's somebody I never met before. I'm going to try and sell myself. I'm going to try and, like, create connection. I want to be someone who they can remember. And when I went there, on the plane over, I thought, I need to set an intention. I need to make sure that I can be the person that I need to be to socialize in this very new, very foreign space. So when I woke up at the house in Ohio, I just like sat on my bed with a journal and I wrote out 2 pages, just all the thoughts on my mind, with a goal of coming up with an intention of who to be, what Kelef can I be, how can I channel and focus my energy correctly to succeed socially at Anthrocon. So I wrote, I want to embrace a mentality leading into the con. I'm going to type out an analogy that I'm going to embrace today, that I will be a wind chime. In response to stillness, I will too be still. In reaction to noise, I can still be still. A soft breeze or a movement, and I will begin to sing. In contact with others, I will make a song. I wish to be a conduit of joy and positivity, and my friends will be the breeze. And I'm a very, like, analogy, metaphor-focused person when I'm thinking about how to, like, inject intention into my day, into my actions, into my events. So I had that, like, sort of repeating in my mind when we did the last 3.5-hour drive from Ohio to Pittsburgh. I took off my ring, which, for people who don't know, I don't have pictures of it. I have a ring that I call the Ring of Self-Expression. And if you've literally ever seen me IRL, I'm wearing it. And what I did is I took that ring off, I placed it in my palm, and I clasped both my hands around it, and I closed my eyes, and I said, if I ever feel like I'm struggling, if I ever feel like I am not this person, if I am not responding to the breeze with a song, then all I have to do is reach down and hold it. And if you need to, you can turn it and think, this is the breeze. I am creating movement, and I can begin to have a song with all these beautiful people. So I think it worked really well. I like totems a lot. I like affirmations. I like metaphors. I like analogies. So that was the mindset that I had at the con. Kuin. Hi, Kuin. Dog clicker, Kuin deserved. You were just that. Thank you. That's such a lovely way to word something you've struggled to describe about yourself. Ooh, you've always called yourself a positive energy resonator. Ooh, I like that. The ring of social power. Ohio, there goes Kelif using Zoomer lingo again. I learned it by watching F-Bomb. So, oh yeah, sorry. So over here, perfect. So the person who you're staying with locally was like, hey, do you want to go to a Fox in the Snow local coffee place? And I said, do I? So this was the logo on the outside of the restaurant, already fucking adorable. And then they had merch at the front counter. I'm a furry. All I want to do is have stickers and enamel pins everywhere. So did I purchase the Fox in the Snow enamel pin and sticker? Boy, howdy, did I. And then I had like an amazing cappuccino. I had this like ham and Swiss roll. I could feel the lamentation, the butter in between all the small layers. And then I had a piece of coffee cake. So this is how like I built up some energy for the last couple hours. Well, I was still like trying to hold the ring in the car and channel intention, but I made sure to do that on a very full tummy. So I was super excited about that. Oh yeah. So Zord and I had texted even before the husband and I had left. We set up dinner plans, which I felt very good to ease on into. Zord was staying with a number of people at the convention. They were staying with like Divi and Jovi and Basky, all these beautiful people that I care about. And I knew that they had a dinner as sort of a let us roommates all get together and all hang out at the con. So I thought, I don't want to intrude. I don't want to butt in. I don't want to ask. But Zord and I were texting back and forth. And I was like, well, I'm getting there pretty early on Wednesday. And they were like, oh, well, there is this dinner that we have coming on Wednesday night. But it's really just supposed to be about breaking the ice. And I said, I'm a professional icebreaker. Put me in, coach. I'll show that ice who's boss. So they said, I'll have to check with the team to see if we can substitute you in. So it was really nice. I got the yes from them. I got yes from the crew, but that'll be at the end of the Wednesday. Amigo, hi. I had a great AC. I can't believe there's furries in Ohio besides me. I actually know a lot of furries in Ohio. We are simple creatures. Be happy to butt in if needed. Is the latte in the cappuccino? Right here. A heart or a fox rear end actually slay. So this is cheek left, this is cheek right, this is tail lifting. Okay, cool. And everything else is the swirls that you feel when you see a cute fox butt. So yeah. I set intention on the country roads, but if people don't know, Pittsburgh gets really fucking into the convention positive. Like, they put signs all over the restaurants, especially the ones that are like near Pittsburgh, get into it. Pizza Parma, the one that like always gets really into it, Furlandia, quote unquote. They sold metal dog bowls this year. It's always been a bit like at the con, like, oh man, you go to get a Pizza Parma and get a dog bowl, and it's like a plastic one. This year they were metal. They were not fucking around. A lot of restaurants nearby the con do like furry theme things. I've never gotten an alcoholic slushy at the con, but somebody told me one of the flavors this year was fox piss. So people were just sitting there just sipping like, oh, what you having? Some fox piss. So I never got to have that. Maybe next year I'll have an alcoholic slushy and get super lost in it. I don't know what the other, yeah, thank you. Fox piss and furry blood, yeah. But this is like the banner that they always have up all over the city. The city really opens up and welcomes the furries on in, which is super adorable. The fox butt with the heart pattern gets him every time. I can't believe Kelif is eating ass live on Twitch now. Sorry, I was licking it and sipping it. Thank you so much. Robikin, it was delightful to see you. I wish I caught you outside a suit so you could add to this funny thing. I guess technically you gave me some fursuit kisses, which I did click up on here. Fox piss was very tasty, says Deckies. You missed out on blood? You did. So yeah, we're barely like any part in, by the way. It's almost been an hour and I barely started on Wednesday. Oh yeah, by the way, I found a collection of just rats. I don't know what this was, if this is just in the city or an art thing, but I was like walking to go get coffee one morning and I just saw this collection of colorful rats in a cuddle pile, which is really mimicking what the convention is all about, which I thought was very fun. So we did like a 3.5 hour drive from our friend's house over into Pittsburgh, and we went to Condados. Go to else do you do once you get to a con? And by pure luck, Dusky and Setsu were already there. Like the husband and I were just eating our tacos. We were just embracing the time, being in the city, thinking who's around, what can we do? We spent like 3 different trips from the car to the hotel to get all settled. Oh, I didn't mention. So we got to stay at the Courtyard this year, which if you're like unfamiliar with the layout of the con, if you've never been to AC or just don't know the names of the hotels. So imagine right here is the Westin, and then that connects over here to the DLCC, aka the Convention Center. So the Westin is considered the main hotel, but literally the Courtyard is closer to the DLCC than the main is. So Courtyard, really good. There's like a couple of different like side streets that break off from the Westin. I never stayed here before, and it was an awesome fucking hotel. I would be jazzed to ever get the Courtyard again in the future. But we like parked in a parking garage that was like right over here, and we had to do a couple of like across the street trips. We had to do 3 different ones. So that I guess is what the only annoyance was. And because like with the fursuit parade and the registration where they cut off the streets, technically this parking garage could get like no access. But as soon as we parked, the husband and I were like, we're just gonna walk everywhere. We're just going to do the con. We're not gonna drive at all. So who cares if like the street gets cut off? So I guess that'd be like the only negative with the Courtyard is you might not be able to get to your car if you park there. But I loved it. But yeah, I got to see like a couple of friendly faces. I love Dusky. I love Setsu. They're both so fun. I know there's a newer picture of this badge, but I didn't find it in time. But Dusky's badge, so fucking cool. They commissioned Cherry Wake to draw their critter in like pure black and white, and then they got like, what is this, like a woodcut? What do you call it? And it was awesome. It looks so fucking cool. I got to see it in person a whole bunch. Arr, arr. Hey, handsome. That's the correct thing to say to Robikin. Yeah, I also saw that we brought in $22 of revenue to the city. That just lets you know how expensive food is. I'm so sorry you have to learn about this. They look like cat toys, actually, yeah. Is that what you said before you got married? No. As I said, I'll make sure you get a slushie next year. Are you still gonna kiss it into my mouth as you also said? Hi, Henway. Henway, I'm gonna make you blush. You know what I did? I watched the first 2 hours of your AC recap because I was very curious about your particular experience. And then I got busy, and then like I didn't get to finish it. Well, I guess I technically caught like the end of it. So this middle section right here, I did not finish, but I'll watch that later. So yes, I'm interested in your journey, and I'm learning about it on the side. Mados has. Oh my gosh, those tacos were amazing. They were. I think I only did Condados this one time this year, and every other taco trip I did was Bakersfield. Honestly, I'm trying at cons and in general to not gorge myself. It's so hard when you eat out with friends to just not go, yes, give me everything on the menu, and it will be gone, and no, I won't tell you where it went, but yes, it all is inside of me. I was really good where sometimes I would only get like 1 or 2 tacos or just an appetizer. I'm trying to embrace that mentality of not always getting an entree at a con. Already confirming you're going back, Henway? Hi, Hawk, hi. Gaby? No, so they're like a cloud dog, so kind of same idea though, like a pure white doggy. But they are a Samoyed, a Dusky. But yes, very good kind of like white dog energy. Henway is lovely, true. You will it into my mouth. So I get to choose the verb. You never been to a furry convention in your lifetime? I am curious. Do you like have plans to eventually go? Do you want to be like Hurry and be such a cute puppy and give amazing hugs at conventions? Hi, Nervous. I've never taken 3 streams for a recap. Have I taken 2? Absolutely, but not 3. Will it happen this year? We'll see. That's actually why I started so fucking early with stream. I'm like, we gotta chip away at this. Hurry! Thank you so much for the 48 months. Hurry, I wrote this in my journal and now I'm verbalizing it to you. I feel like you were, how do I say, more confident than I've ever seen you this convention. Is it because I saw you tipsy multiple times? Maybe. But either way, I thought you had a beautiful energy about you at this con. Nobody streamed for a week after giving you recaps so I could watch all the VODs. You got it, boss. You're the 3rd streamer I've seen this week bring to the taco place. So Bakersfield and Condados are incredibly close to the convention. Going back to my shittily drawn map, fucking Condados is right here and Bakersfield is right here. They are both, well, this is less than a block, but this is like a block, 2 blocks Bakersfield. So yes, both are very walkable and very good. Condados. The recap never ends. Killer G, hi. You haven't forgot about the DM, you're just tired from working. I'm behind on literally fucking everything, Deckies. I spent, this is not an exaggeration, 45 minutes this morning only responding to DMs, and I'm still like 20 behind. Ooh, like a Western dragon? Gosh, I love dragons. Liquid Courage definitely helped. Thank you also for increasing my counter. That was very sweet of you. We have the power to check the stream. We have to make the recap last 3 whole streams. You do, which is why I have to not look at chat right now and talk about the Westin. Oh, wait, actually, sorry. The server, not the one that we had at Condados, but one that was walking around. My husband started a convo with her because she had tattoos. She had tarantula tattoos, and all of her pet tarantulas had celebrity-based names. They had Tarantulas Jolie, Finn Deedle, and Kevin Durantula. I thought Kevin Durantula was so fucking funny when she told me that. It was, oh, sorry, yeah, Finn Diesel was their fish. I forgot. But yeah, the other 2 were their tarantulas. So yeah, very funny server to talk to. You really need food? Go get food! So let's see. If people have not been, I'm gonna create a little spoiler tag right here. So if people have not been to Anthrocon before, it is poppin'. Specifically, it is poppin' at the Westin. I briefly described that the Westin is the main hotel. In other words, meaning, oh, okay, this is where everybody kind of goes at the very start. So I text in our group chat, I say, hi everybody, I'm at the Westin, come find me. So to give context, last year, we also did Wednesday Con. But last year, not a lot of people I personally knew came in on Wednesday. So my memory of Anthrocon 2024 was me kind of standing around in the Westin going, there's like 1,000 of my husband's friends here, and I know one person coming in an hour. This year was thankfully very different. A fuck ton of people came in on Wednesday today this year. And selfishly, awesome for me. Also, yes, here was my fit. Here's the bracelets. I have these on right now. Here's my nails. There's the pinky up, so you know I'm queer. You can't really see any of my other cute stuff that I have on. But yes, circle glasses. You'll be seeing a lot of these in my different selfies. But I just posted, like, I'm in the Westin. Come and find me. And Faye was like dragon waking up from a nap in their cave. And they found me incredibly quickly. And they gave me one of my favorite gifts that I got at Anthrocon. I knew this was coming in some shape or some form. It had been teased. But they got coins minted. Is that the right word? Pressed? I don't know. They got coins made for Anthrocon right here. Anthrocon 2025, Pittsburgh, PA. Pwah! Right here. Yes, the case opens. I struggled with it, but I got the case open. The other side, Faywin right here. Wolfie, Nessa. Very cute. Is all etched? Is that the word? Yes. So very fucking awesome, incredibly personal, incredibly cool gift that I currently have it pinned on my board. I just put everything on my cork board if I don't have a good spot for it, and I didn't want to like lay it flat. Wolfie also gave me a coin, but I'm not going to show that one. That one's also just up on my cork board. I got a lot of amazing gifts of presents, gift of memories, gift of purple dragons. Hi, Zord. Gives you dragon coin. Thank you so much, Zord, for the 28 months. How goes your vacation? Oh my god, Zord, are you excited to see what a Micro Center looks like? I fucking love Micro Center, and I would love for you to get to experience that with Loop. For people who don't know, context. Zord, Brazilian, took a plane up to where their partner lives. Partner and them, they drove over to Anthrocon. They got like a couple days in the city, Airbnb, no one else around, just them and their boyfriend. Amazing. Then they had the whole con, and then they went to California to stay with a couple of mutual friends of ours and theirs. So in other words, still in vacation derg mode. So I'm so excited for you. You're surrounded by kitty cats and good friends. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna catch my chat now. Oh, I'm so far behind. Yeah, it's Snoogie. Hi, Snoogie. Snoogie, you, after I... So the very end of our trip, we did a 13-and-a-half-hour drive home, straight shot, no stop in Ohio or St. Louis or nothing. After I got all my shit out of my suitcase, I sat in my chair, like, defeated, exhausted, and I'm like, oh yeah, Twitch, I can watch that again. Oh, Snoogie streaming. So you're the first person I saw. Force him to distract himself. Oh, wait. I noticed that Kelif turned off the good dragons. You can't distract me with hot dragons. If there's enough fervor at the end of one day of a recap, which we are not close, I will give you one good dragon as a reward. Oh, you broke me. I was very stunned. I love the little gifties. I think I have them like right here. I'll talk about them soon. Yeah, I'll talk about them soon. So before the sub happened, one thing I want to talk about. This year for me, Anthrocon, if I was going to prescribe it a theme, I would say it was the theme of gifts. Not just because of actual literal physical gifts, but the gift of emotional presence, the gift of a hug, the gift of a kiss. I feel like there was a lot of giving and sharing and just love in the air at this con. Love the nails, thank you. So the silver line being the cusp of sick, you can save it in the VR this weekend. Yeah! Instead of having to do family things, let's fucking go. Everyone is on Wednesday except for Fumble and you. I don't know why everybody else got there on Wednesday. Like, for me, I know why, because my husband loves Wednesday conning for Anthrocon. Everybody else, thank you for getting the memo. I had no idea who sent it out. I appreciate it. Weston. Logan, hi. It's been a while since we went to your streams. You've been busy. Well, welcome on in. I'm going to be very busy. Here's my entire Anthrocon recap. We're here. I'm not far at all. You hear the ears perked up when you say etched. It reminds you of someone extremely, extremely obscure and caged. Laura, hi, Tommy. Actually, T, great idea. I will sit. We all got a bit of purple dragon, some of us more than others. Yeen Bean. Hi, Yeen Bean. Oh, you're recovering from con, cried yourself on the tail end. Right after you're so ready for Micro Center. Yeah, you still have weeks. You're good. You'll make it there. Zord, Brazilian, not to be confused with Henway, honorary Brazilian trip. Gonna wait a real long time for the dragon? Yeah, buckle up, get prepared, edge yourself with looking at lizards. Oh, so Foodski has a good memory. I have a photo of it. I can go find it really quick. So I did get a smoky tea, and on my stream, people in the past have talked to me about Lapsang Souchong, and I've never had it before, and now I have this. I got it at the dealer's den. Glinda, Soot, and Cinder. What is that main ingredient? Lapsang tea. So I'm actually not sipping this one yet. I have throat coat, because I know I'm going to be yapping a lot. Decky's Bima did the same bit. Next year, you plan to come out the day before. It was such a win, yeah. Hi, Kelf. Hi, Tommy. 12-hour recap streamathon. Funny enough, the Kelf meetup was on Wednesday. Everyone's first Micro Center trip is always so magical. Hi, Zap. Chat, it's gonna be... Oh, no, I can skip the ad. There we go. So, ad destroyed. I can keep talking about my Westin Wednesday adventure. So, I'm not gonna bother showing you pictures for this. Just a bunch of people I met there. So, I saw Stitcheroo there, and this is a pin because they are local, but they also do DJing at events, including Anthrocon. And Wolf Butts, who stopped by earlier, I got to see them in Dealer's Den and their boyfriend and Stitcheroo, and they all talked, and they're like, wait, you DJ'd? Wait, you did that song? I listened to your set. And it was really cute to see like this little serendipity pop up. And you know how it is whenever there's local people around, you don't ever see them unless there's a con happening. I don't know if that's just me or other people relate to that. But yes, I saw Roxy at the con too. They're also local. I talked with Buckley and Rabbit a little bit. So my husband and I are very social people, surprising nobody. It was me, my husband, Buckley, Rabbit, Stitcheroo, and then Galen Strobes just go. They come on up, they grab my husband by the shoulders, and they just go, boop, 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 and they just pull him away, and I say, bye. Buckley and Rabbit are like, he just got abducted. And I said, yeah, it happens. He'll be back later. So I thought that was fun. Speaking of strobes, I have this great photo. I love taking photos of people taking photos. Whoever this is, I'm sure they're taking a great photo right here, but I wanted to catalog the action happening right here. So this is my version of it. What else did I talk about here? Oh, Henway. So Henway was very cute because I texted in the group chat and then Faye found me immediately. And I said, oh, I'm at the Westin. And Henway in the chat was, oh, yeah, I'm going to come over. And I said out loud to the people around me, I said, I don't know if Henway knows where this is. Like, it's their first Anthrocon, and I don't know if they're with anybody else right now. Like me, who's been going since 2017, I could find it with my eyes closed. And as soon as Henway showed up, I told them this, and they said, oh yeah, I had no idea where the fuck I was going. Henway was adorable for a number of reasons. One, just because it's factual. Two, they brought a journal. They talked about something with like them and their wife and planning out like something to do with the con. This is very cute. I didn't get a photo of it. It was like a small leather-bound journal, and they would give that to people and a pen, and you could write whatever you want in it. And I forget exactly what I said, but I said something akin to, I'm so happy that you're here and we get to embrace your presence together. But I just wrote it in like beautiful cursive very slowly. I just gabbed a Henway about a lot of different things. One of the things I talked to them about was just, so you're here in this space, and I know it hadn't been that long, but I still wanted to ask them, I'm like, what is different here? What stands out compared to like other social events that you've been to? And they said, Caliph, everybody is so hug oriented. Everybody is so physical contact forward, and I'm not fucking used to it. They kept like approaching people with handshakes, which is so adorably straight coded of them and not bi werewolf of them. So they would go like, oh, hi, I'm Henway. And people would just stare at the hand. And it was so cute. And I told them, I hope you reach your hand out to somebody and they just smack it away and then say, nah, fuck that, and hug you. And that's kind of what happened with Seth, because I've been watching Henway's recap, where they're just like, oh, hi, I'm Henway. Stares at hand, no. So context, for people who might not know Henway, I'm going to shout them out. / shout out Henway _. So Henway has been let's say, conscripted into the furryverse. Like, Dusky found them, like, just streaming randomly, and they're like, you're cool. Do you want to, like, come by and, like, join our Discord, join our space, join our VR? And they have. They've been, like, a very, like, wonderful individual to have in this space. And they have been hashtag, in the past, not a furry for quite a while. Did you know? First con. Commission right here. This is the Ash Beast, the avatar that they were in VR chat. Very cute. They had a whole story. They talked about, like, what do I do with the hair? What I would do with the claws? What do I do with this? Or what do I do with that? And then, I don't know how many people here know Karichi. They're an incredible artist that, like, me and Rago know. They also just designed, like, what if Henway was, like, a thick chicken soda? And they just did this, like, while coming up to the con. That's the power of Karichi. That's how you spell them right here if you want to look up their art. And I remember hearing, like, Henway's reaction to this. They're like, oh yeah, I'm kind of hot. Look at this chest. Look at this little tummy line. Oh man. So it was very cute. The ads are going to start, like, really soon. I just wanted to finish my Henway stories. Yeah, ads in a minute. Hi Zap, hi Zap, hi Zap. There we go. I had to get some zaps out. So you're questioning yourself why you were streaming so early? Yeah, you're in a different time zone. I felt that in the opposite direction when I did my work trip earlier this year because they are Eastern and I am Central. And I thought, holy shit, West Coast streams like start at 9 p.m. How do you ever see any of your friends? Hope AC was good. It was so good, Vivi. Hi. You'll probably do like Wednesday next year since everyone did it this year. I don't know kind of the population that came this year, if all of them are committing to next year. I mean, I would love that if we had a one-to-one overlap. I understand that's probably not realistic for everybody involved. But I had so much fun this AC, and so much of that fun was spent with internet nerds that I know, like Henway, like Faye, like other people, like Wolfie. So yeah, I'd love to see more of them. Everyone is local there. Everyone's local. You never see the locals, Lamau. I think I met like 4 different Pittsburghians. Oi! You're so mad you can get a photo of you taking a photo. Yeah, we were so close. Dragging rat husband off to the shadows for nefarious and adorable purposes. What the hell are you supposed to be? A handshake? Do you hate me? You had to walk up to Henway and go, bitch. I wish I saw that. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, Ash Beast is like legit so hot. I've never, well, I was gonna say I've never virtually kissed an Ash Beast, but I've virtually kissed Henway, so yeah, I have. Being from a place of 2 socially considered for hugs to be normal, a big mood, yeah. The Fury ally. I have photos of that later. Oh, you saw that being drawn live? That's so fucking cute. Yeah, actually, we just get rid of this. I don't need my spoilers anymore. Here we go. Ad is over. Ad's done. So one friend of the group is called an honorary furry until they eventually cave and identify as one. We just surround them by love, and then they think, oh, fuck, it's actually kind of nice, isn't it? So you talked to Normie, to furry party that likes to be in furry spaces for how commonly folks hug and cuddle. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Foodski, you're correct. For all this time I spent with you, we don't have any pictures together. A shot of the 4-foot griffin plush, the memories, the whimsy of an adventure. Yeah, I'm usually very bad at taking selfies with people at cons. Like, if they suggest it, I'm all down. I have one selfie story that we probably legit won't get to on this stream, but it's very important to me, and I will tell it later. Hot Cock Summer. Hi, Zap. Hi, Zap. Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn, step aside. Hot Cock Summer. Mamani, I feel the same way about you that I do with PJ and Pronzo at the con, where I was legitimately around all of you for a good amount of time, but it didn't feel like I got, like, good time with all of you. Intimate, long, fun conversations. I think most of us are making an effort to attend next year. It was magical. It was magical. You definitely make an effort to go again. Yeah. Yeah, you were supposed to go eat. Have a good skitter. Hen wife is going to be a furry before a hen wife. Legit Rig B's brother energy, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. I think I know what show you're talking about, but I don't know the characters well enough to appreciate that. Oh, yeah, so Ezen was around. Ezen likes to have bits at cons, like I like to have bits. They decided to bring a real IRL copy of Cocktail, the VHS, and they were asking for people to deface it in whatever ways they wish to, whether it be through stickers or this permanent marker that they had. So what I did is I gave Ezen this sticker and said to do what they want with it. So I gave them Nardod Tug, and what they did was place Nardod Tug right here, so it looks like Tom Cruise is like pulling me. I didn't get to see a picture of how the Cocktail VHS was fully defaced by the end of the con, because this was just Wednesday, and then I never saw it again. But, let me sip water. I feel like I need it. There we go. Oh, is my chat not updating? I didn't see it like plop when I placed my own emoji there. There we go. It was not updating. You had something to tell you, but we were ships in the night. We were ships in the night. Oh, so that's been like a today problem. Oh well. Well, I was gonna say just yell at me if chat's not working, but that's not gonna work. But yeah, so I mentioned this con was the con of gift giving. I did not bother taking photos of the things that I printed out for people, but I will tell you of the journey. So this is a picture of what my corkboard looks like. I have an Instax Mini Evo camera where I can give it any photo and print it out. So obviously I use it for VR chat memories. I have printed out photos from over my last 4 years of playing VR chat. So every single one of these photos is like a dear memory to me for some reason. Like the first time Foxes and I hung out, me and, well, they were using a different avatar at the time, but me and NB exploring Silent Hill 2, me taking a Macro Anubis photo shoot on a Halo Reach map. Like they're all dear, silly memories to me. And I thought, I'm going to be meeting like 46 plus people that I know from the internet, and I spent a lot of VR chat time with them. I'm going to make a hit list. Here's all the people that I printed a photo out for. So what is that? It's 3 times, what is that? That's 10, 12. So it's 3 times 15. So 45 plus 1. It was actually 46. My brain was correct. Ooh, hiccup. But yeah, for all these people, this is a photo of like me mid like checking off people like, ooh, I got a photo to Zord. Ooh, I got a photo to Zag and Rhaego and Modus. And all these people, I like scoured Discords. I was like, what is any cute photo for all of these people? And for people who I didn't have like a really good VR photo of, I printed out like a piece of art they got commissioned. So they had a little physical form of it. I have done something that I've talked about a stream called Big Paper Planning Day, which essentially breaks goals down to abstract goals. So you figure out how to become the person that you want to be to accomplish the goal. And I'm a big letter writer. I love writing letters and giving them to people and sending them to people. And I thought to myself, what do I care about at the end of the day? I care about giving people a physical reminder of my care for them. So I thought I can just do this. I can print out like 46 different little photos and give them to people. So what I did is I printed them all out. I got like a piece of washi tape, made it double-sided, and placed it in my journal. And every time I saw one of my targets right over here, I would walk on up and say, hello, I have a gift for you. So like when I saw Faye right up here after they gave me the coin, I'm like, I also have something for you. And then I need a picture from their very first night in VR chat where they were like very shy and I was trying to help them get to open them up. And then I had another photo from like months and months and months later where they were like confident in their lane. They were the only person I printed two for because I wanted to have the journey encapsulated in a physical way, like a very small snapshot of a story. But I took a lot of cute photos of a lot of people. I printed out like Zorda's Nebula. I printed out like Kieran getting pet from like 40 different angles. Like all of these were very fun ideas, and I'm very happy that I did. I got a lot of good reactions out of it. Deckies go eat. Am I in the corkboard? I have what, like 50, 60 photos on the corkboard? I would have to check. I don't remember. That's really cool. Thank you. Macro Anubis. Well, Deckies, oh God, you would know the person who I did the photo shoot with because they are from the Mastodon group, and my brain is blanking what their name is. You found Divi and found it. He's the taller Fennec. Does that mean that you're more Fennec than they are? I know what you actually said, but we can normalize dear silly as a term of endearment. No pun intended, surprisingly. You know what? Yes, I think we can normalize this. You love seeing the piece of washi tape in your photo. It made me think of my corkboard. Yeah, that is what inspired me. So we'll get to other people's gift giving later, because like that is the VR get together. That is the gift giving to me. But I had this idea like 2 days before I left on the trip, and I'm like, fuck. Like, I really want to print out all these photos, and I really want to give these gifts, and I wish I had this thought further. I'm just going to do it. Print, 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 print. When is Faye When a Dragon's autobiography coming out? I would absolutely read that. Yeah, the photo I did for Deckies, I swear to God, I owe you. Yes, it was Finokage. Thank you. My brain was blanking. Yeah, I loved, as soon as I had that idea for you, Deckies, I'm like, ooh, it's over. Your turn. What did I miss? We were all looking at your Coxsona and thinking about how cool it was. We were appreciating this cool art that you got commissioned, and we were all laughing about the handshake thing. Divi tall for a Fennec? So let's see. Yeah, other people stop by, like the West End. The West End's always poppin', but I got to see Kiba. I got to see Seth. I got to see Kieran. I got to see a lot of wonderful people. So I met Kieran last year IRL at Anthrocon 2024, and I had like a vague memory of what they looked like over a year ago. But one of the things that my brain latched onto was like, okay, so they got like hair like right above the shoulders. And they come up to me this year and they're like, hey, Caliph. And I'm like, pause, 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 pause. Kieran! Because I'm like, the hair was so different. I didn't expect it. It looked really good, but like the thing that I had in my head was like, oh, it was not the same. The voice was like very helpful though. I definitely remember Kieran's voice very well. Yeah, going for real right now. You're not expecting photos to put in there too. I don't know if anybody has any context for that photo except for two other people, Rego. You, me, and those two other people, four. Only 4 people understand that photo. For a Fennec is doing heavy lifting. Yeah, you're so normal. Yeah, it's so normal. No offense to Kiba, you attach the puppet to them more than their face and their memory. Yeah, you are face blind, but the puppet is so cute on Kiba. I mean, Kiba's cute in general, but yes, extra cute with the puppet. Decky, DM me a picture of your food to know exactly when to go eat. Yeah, Kiba cute, true. So, I don't even need like to have this up here. So we went to the Westin and I partied there for a little bit, and then I got like the text, oh gosh, Caliph, go walk over to the embassy. That's where people like Zord and Basky and Jovi are, and we're gonna all go get food together, and other people too. But like those are 3 people I'm like, I'm so pumped to meet. And, oh, actually, you know what? There's another person I met for the first time at the Westin, which was Torrent. Torrent, like, stood behind somebody and then, like, they tilted over and they said, can you identify me? And I was like, pause, pause, pause. Torrent! And I had very technically seen Torrent's face before, like a long ass time ago. Like when we first met each other like 2 years ago on Twitch.television, we exchanged like pleasant DMs, and one of those DMs conversations we got on was like, "Oh, I have so many different plushies. Let me show you photos." And there was this one photo of them like laying on top of a plushie, like a very large one bigger than them. And I'm like, okay, so they're like Twinkie and have like short dark hair. And then, of course, I know their voice very well from their streams and VR chat. So they're like, "Can you identify me?" I'm like, yes, I can. I'm usually pretty good at identifying, but I've been wrong a few times and I feel bad about it. Kiba's so good, yeah. You boop the pup snoot. Just ask Torrent to strike a pose, then you'll know, yeah. They're so Rago size, there's barely anybody who can fit that. Bigger than them, so yeah, anything over 5'5", true. So yeah, I walked over to the embassy and Torrent happened to be in the lobby. They were also going to join for food. And we were just talking, we were just waiting. And then I turned around and I see Zord walking my direction. And of course, open arms, waiting to embrace. Like, I was very excited to see Zord. Of course, everybody's excited to see the Brazilian who flew on up and then drove on over. Everybody wanted a piece of Zord's time, but that particular time in the embassy lobby, that was my time to hold them. And, you know, I love how melted butter Zord is, and I feel like I became less solid butter as the con went on. And delightful tears immediately as I hug them. We share some soft, sweet words. And then immediately, coming over the corner, it's Silver Bask. Basky is another person who I have been waiting. I've been wanting to meet. It's funny to think, like, both Zord and Basky, I have, like, done a lot of tugging with in the sense of, oh, you don't know many people on Twitch? Oh, you don't know many people in VR? Oh, you've never considered VR chat? Let me take you on a journey. Let me bring you into this friend group. Let me throw so many beautiful people your direction. Somebody will definitely learn to appreciate you. And it's been nice. Like, that moment was very special to me to get both Zord and Basky time back to back, because between the two of them, I've probably done like, what, 10 different one-on-one hangouts over like these past couple years of getting to know them. So to add the physical element on top of that, it was so wonderful. And Jovi was in the distance. They had texted me the day before. They were like, "Caliph, I don't know, I'm kind of under the weather. I'm going to be wearing a mask, but I just wanted to let you know." So I did not get a Jovi hug in that moment. I got one later once they started to feel better, but I wanted to respect the boundary that they had set up. Even if internally I'm like, I would love to hug Jovi because they are also someone that I have tugged. Let's see. Oh, that's right. So when I hugged Basky for the first time and just like, just squeezed them so gosh darned hard, I teased them because this is not an exaggeration. In virtual reality, I have had a 32-minute long hug with them. And as soon as I held them, I said, "I hope you're ready for the next 30-ish minutes because we're not going anywhere. We're going to walk to dinner just like this." So that was really fun. I'll catch them on chat now and then I'll tell other stories. At least you weren't mistaken for anyone else. Cough, cough. Embellis, were you mistaken for Wolvie? Doggy chores and studying are done for now. Soft puppy time. So how has school things been going for you, Poppin? I was in that call with Thundy while I stopped by our stream and just teased them. But I didn't actually get to hear any of your journey because I mostly had you on mute because I was focusing on Thundy. And also putting together my incredibly massive recap that I'm certainly not going to finish today. Kofu. I'm so happy the stars aligned and I posted a thing, you responded, and we had a great talk. That was wonderful. I hope you're doing great. Also, you called me pretty, so therefore I have to show you how I looked like in a skirt at the convention. I had leggings on. I looked more like this. They were brown instead of black. But I wore this skirt basically every fucking day. Not Wednesday, I was still in short mode. But Thursday to Sunday, this was my fit. Oh, you think it was Kieran? You got like 4 people switched up name-wise? Why does everybody's name start with the same letter? Yeah. That's true. There's still more people to Dragon to VR. Whenever I hear Kello talk about how chat should try VR chat, oh, you're gonna take you for a ride? That's actually a great riff that I need on a button. You're so right. Squeezing Kello was a nice experience. Tor, I was lurking in Eureka for quite a while until I called Thundy and they just looked for pictures for like 3 hours. Yeah, there's so many things I want to talk about, but I'll just get to them as we do the recap. But yes, I need more fucking skirts. Chat, I'm adorable. You can see my legs right here and technically my crotch, so you know I'm cute. But after the con, I've never really felt like this internally. But after the con, I thought to myself, I kind of want to be a little bit skinnier so I can be even fucking cuter in my skirts. That's not to say I feel fat or I feel ugly, because I very much do not. But next AC, even better silhouette, maybe. Bark, bark, ruff, ruff, ruff. Pretty puppy in the skirt, thank you. It's absolutely wild. So your workload is a lot more intense you're mentally ready for. Just so things are stacked with schedule-wise, doesn't work in your favor. If you can survive to the end of next week and you can be in a much better space, I believe in you always. You like the skirt? It gives you some ideas. Yeah, so it was mentioned in chat, Witch Vamp. I'm so fucking happy. They're so smart. Okay, so Witch Vamp's great. All of their skirts have elastic waistbands and deep pockets. And also, their name and logo is inside the pocket. So whenever times at the con, like I would talk to people, they would say, nice skirt. And I would say, thanks. And I would pull out the pocket and say, there's the logo. There's the name. It's Witch Vamp. Go look it up. You're so cute in them. Thank you. Hi, Win. You'll be in and out and you work until close. So many live recaps miss. I guess I just have to tell a Tor story right now. So Tor was in this embassy lobby, as I mentioned. And in the lobby, there was like these benches for people to sit. And we were waiting for others to come down to be able to go to dinner. And while we were there, Tor, they hop on top of one of these benches and they put their hands on their hips and they're like, oh, Caliph, wouldn't it be funny if you did this secret technique on me? And I said, it would be. They step back down and you could feel like the pause in their brain, the ellipses go dot, dot, dot. And they jump back up on the bench and they said, Caliph, what if? What if you did that right now? And I said, okay. And I took off like my bags. I emptied my pockets and I did the full spiel. I did the full spiel with the secret technique. I did like this. I'm like, okay, Tor, you gotta look into my eyes. You can't break contact as I'm going to whoosh. And then I did like one spin and then I did like another spin, which was very fun. What is the command of my stream? Is it Kajum? Yeah, there it is. I knew we had a Kajum link on my stream. But yeah, if you're confused at what the secret technique is, there is the link right there. Skirts with pockets, it's so fucking good, Snoogie. You need better tops to go with your skirt and then also more skirts. Yeah, I pretty much only have like furry themed shirts and that's it. I actually have a number of things that go well with my skirt because like it's black and red. Like it's pretty easy to pair with. But it was so hot in Pittsburgh, like high 80s, low 90s. I didn't really want to wear my black-red shirt to go with my black-red skirt. So next year, lighter colors. Also, Fucking Kadama slayed at the con. They had like these like mushroom leggings that were really cute. I only have full like dark color leggings. I don't have any patterns. I think that's something I need next year. Such a pretty Durg. You didn't get this? More things for the AC 2026 bucket list. Me watching Torrent stream a side monitor. Why is Torrent's full screen Kajamin? I was there for that. I was looking for that. You just up your skirt game. Even your basic skirts are so fucking comfy. I don't have photos of it right here, but I have like a basic bitch Amazon skirt that looks like a schoolgirl skirt with that's like red with like the pinstripe white. And like it was fine, but this one is like 1,000 times comfier. Let's see. Where to leave off? I left off over here. Oh, yeah, so Pranzo and friends, they also happened to be like coming down the elevator in the embassy. And I was like, oh, and we all just started talking. It became like a sticker giving time as we waited for other people to be around. So I was not planning to do it here, but already the theme of giving was making itself very known. So I thought to myself, I think it's time. I reach into my side satchel and I walk up to Zord and I say, well, A, I have this cute kitty right here. This is all yours. They can purr on your lap. You can give them nice little scritchies. You can say, you did such a good recap and I lurked in it earlier. Hi, Golden. So I walk up to Zord and I say, well, I have this for you. And then I had like a printed out VRChat photo of Nebula, which was actually very funny because Zord said, oh, was this not Divi's? Doesn't Divi want the photo of Nebula? I did laugh at that. But I also said, well, I have one more thing for you. It's this sub from Golden right here. 1% Caliph. Thank you so much, Golden, for the 39. You heard I like kissing boys? You're so correct. I do. But I walk up to Zord and I reach for my side satchel and I said, I didn't plan on giving you this now, but we're already sharing. And I had made them a handwritten letter. I didn't really tell anybody that I was doing this, but the last time that I hung out with them one-on-one in VR chat, they talked about the Caliph, your redeem's been off for like a long time. I'm hoping to purchase one, and I want to be first in line if it's turned on again. And that in my mind, I'm like, well, easy. I'm just going to write one for Anthrocon and give it to them in person. I didn't tell them this. I just worked on it secretly, and it ended up being pretty big. I think it was one of the biggest fountain pen letters that I've ever written. It was like, I wrote an A5 size piece of paper, and it was like 6 pages or something. They just finished reading it yesterday, and we talked a little bit about it, which is very nice. I actually had 2 other fountain pen letters to hand deliver, but I'll have stories about those later. And then Golden Pelt meowed. True. Hi, Badafu. Fucking cried? I mean, I wasn't there, but I assume they cried. Your bucket list is the nation it's in to be safer. That's what we need. I want that too. You have old man leggings, compression socks. My husband is too. 2 things so far. Kiss Slushy into Kellis' mouth. 2, get the secret technique. Golden, I hope your recap was so fun. Also, Praji, hi again. Oh, you're going to be using the secret technique? It's very fun. That was my first time doing it IRL. Poppin, who is in chat, they've also done it at TFF on people. I'm going to sip my tea. Oh. So, jumping backwards. This was like a group of like 8 people going to dinner on Wednesday night. We were walking to Market Square to go to Pramani Bros. Context. Zord, Jovi, that whole group of people have gone to the airport so many times that day. They would go to pick up one person, come back, pick another person, go back. It was just this constant back and forth. And they texted me. Oh, I forgot. I didn't share this photo. They had like a whole itinerary that they made in Pure Rev, Zord and Jovi, and they sent me a photo of it. Very cute. Airport, 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 always airport. And they texted me like on the way back from the airport, or maybe two, I don't remember. And they're like, Caliph, what food is open late? And I said, I'm gonna research. I'm gonna find something. And I was like, and I'm like, ugh, I mean, past 10, past 11 on Wednesday, there's not much. So I recommended Primani Bros because it was open the latest within a close walking distance of like 11 p.m. And actually, I had never been to Primani's despite having been to Anthrocon since 2017. So selfishly, that is part of the reason I suggested it. So we started walking towards Market Square, which was like, I don't know, 10, 12 minutes. And, you know, it's a sidewalk, so you can't have everybody standing side to side. There has to be little pockets of people. I see in front, there's going to be an ad in a minute. I see in front like Zord and Rhaego holding hands, and I'm over in the back. And I look up at the moon. I'm standing next to Basky, and I say, ah, my hand is so cold. If only somebody could hold this poor chilly paw. And Basky, you can hear them go, and they grab my hand, and we interlace our fingers and we hold it together. And I look at my left hand, I hold it up to the moon, and I say, my paw, this one is now cold because the other one has warmth and it's so empty. If only. And then my boyfriend grabs that paw, and I'm like, chuckles evilly. I get both my hands held as we walk towards food. And then I realize this is cute, but also the sidewalk is not wide enough for 3 adults holding hands. So I thought, okay. And then I moved their paws closer together and I make them hold each other's hands. And my boyfriend and Basky just like start walking down the street together, which I thought was really cute. And they ended up holding hands all the way to dinner. Oh my gosh. So I got my hand held, and then I got to encourage other people to hold hands. So that's all I really wanted. Oh, you volunteer for practice? Whoa. The ad's going to be starting soon, probably like in 10 seconds. You ate way too much of that restaurant. I'm surprised you ate as much as you did, given how small you are. There's the ad. Primani's so good. I enjoyed mine. I can show a picture of it soon enough. Caliph and I we were a planning menace. It's true. Oh, poor Caliph. Holding Caliph's hands. Gosh. Yeah, you're right. AC 2026, we had to take back a step. This is going to be my hand holding counter. I'm daydreaming about things that the counter could represent for the future at cons. Because, like, boy kissing, delightful, exciting. Everybody wanted to add to the counter. They all wanted to share in grinding this number up, which was fun. I will say, what are the negatives of counting boy kisses? The negatives are it interrupts the flow of making out. Because, like, as I close my eyes and I'm making out with a boy, which I did 6 separate times at the con with 3 different people, it's like, okay, well, like, is that 1? Is that 2? Is that 3? So I hope you don't mind, chat, that I say I kind of just went on the word. It's the, oh, hey, we would do a little session. And then it'd be like, so that was like 30? That was like 40? We both agree, right? And then I would, then I would increment it really quickly. There was a couple times I would click like in the middle of a makeout session, which was cute. So I will say the biggest negative of doing this is detracting from the intimate moment itself. Counter for Caliph going, ah wah wah, ah wah wah wah. Ooh, I'll have to keep track of the minutes of hand holding. Ooh. Caliph bringing others together in beautiful moments. Oh my gosh. I mean, I haven't really talked with either Basky or my boyfriend about that moment, but I thought the moment was really cute. The number jumps suspiciously. I mean, there's a story that I won't fully tell on stream, but I will say, hanging out with a bunch of people, I disappear, come back, it's suspiciously incremented by 90. Oh, I need a third boy to click it for me. True. Thinking about using it to click or trade people. Caliph is click holding. I've still not played that. Eldrago volunteers to be the kiss counter next year. Well, I mean, all we need is a Sharpie, because then we just like start tally marking their body up. Just strap them around your neck. I lost count. We have to try again. Ooh, ARF counter. Ooh. So people just saying, Caliph, can you give me a nice woof? A nice bark? Chimerical high. No need to brag. Well, this is definitely, if we're talking about action as in terms of my mouth receiving a tongue, it's the most action I've ever received at a convention. Still pretty close in heist? Yeah. Oh, leash to your pant loop? Yeah. Let's see, where are we at? Yeah, right over here. Oh, yeah, so here is my Pramani Bros sandwich. I took a photo of, like, somebody else's, too. But, like, mine was on the left over here. And then Kiba, we just mentioned Arfane, and Kiba appears. Hi! I know, the sandwich is huge! This is why Rego almost died. Gosh. Chat, anybody who went to AC, how's your sleep doing? I feel like I'm mostly recovered. But yeah, this is fucking huge. Thank you so much, Kiba, for the whole year. It's great to see you. The sandwich is fucking huge. And like, it has coleslaw on it. It has like all of the fries inside of it. This is somebody else's sandwich that also went to Pramani Bros. Not everybody had such a huge slice of bread as I did, but I ate the whole thing, and I probably shouldn't have. I probably should have ate half, rolled up the rest, and asked for a box. This is one of my meal failures in terms of consumption. I feel like I should have let back on the gas just a hint, but I was actually very hungry. Yeah, I know, the 1.5-inch bread slice is crazy. Your sleep schedule somehow fixed itself. You looped all the way back around. Celebrate your boy kissing achievements. That's what the stream's really about. Being up to early morning means you're back to sleep at a normal time with the time change. Let's go. Talk about getting bread. Yeah, Wednesday night. Damn. Ooh, hiccup. Actually, I really need to sip tea. Ah, there we go. Oh, so the table, it was a group of 8 people, but it was like 2 split tables. And it was like me, boyfriend, +1, Rego. And like, there was the other table over there of also really, really wonderful people. Oh, sorry, no, that was Basky at this table. I had Rego at a different dinner. But Basky was there. And Zord was kind of like the +1 sitting on the edge. Yeah, they're a sandwich. It's crazy. Zord was like the +1 sitting at the end of the other table. So if we had like my table and their table, here was Zord. And Zord would occasionally like move their chair on over to talk to the 4 of us over here. Or they would go back over here to talk to the 4 over there. They were a wonderful host. They were very cute. Oh, Zord's adorable in so many ways. I could talk about them a lot, so therefore I will. They had like a really cute like cat tarot theme shirt on, and we asked them about it. It started a great conversation of everybody just taking out their phones and being like, look at my cat, look at my kitty, and just everybody showing off their adorable photos and all of these memories for their kitty cats. Which, like, I grew up with 3 kitty cats, but I've not had any since because my husband is sadly allergic. Zord is incredibly stylish. Like, you could see my bracelets and my little photo up here of myself, which are the ones I'm wearing right now. And I've gotten these locally when I went to the River Market here in Kansas City in the past. But Zord had, like, a lot of interesting stories about their own bracelets. They had, what was it, the volcanic ash bracelets with a little gem of dragon vein. I don't know if it's a gem, but either way, I thought that was cute. They have their yin and their yang bracelet. They had Brazilian money, and they showed it to us. Chat, why is American money so fucking boring? If I wanted to learn about dead white people, I'd go back to school. Like, look, we got cool animals, we got fishies. They didn't have a 200 BRL on them, but we learned it was leggy. Love the leggy. It was also colorful, it was also delightful. Colon 3. That's true. Wolfie is the most precious thing here. Just like on the money. It's a freaking Wolves bill, yeah. Zord's even more amazing in person. I don't know how they do it. AC goal. Have someone cosplay as a Guinness World Record keeper with a clipboard keeping count of all the hijinks. That's a cute idea. Go back momentarily to steal some mozzarella wedges. Ooh, true. Leggy money? Yeah. The most valuable thing in Brazil? Mm-hmm. Oh, is it 36 bucks? Is that the conversion? I had no idea. Oh, true. So, I'm gonna keep this on the side monitor. So, Zord and me have both been busy. They were unaware of what this counter represented, and at the time it was at 2. But we were like done with Market Square. We were like starting to walk back towards our hotels, and they were like, "Oh, Caliph, I hope it's okay. I wanted to ask if you felt comfortable if I gave you like a quick little peck on the lips to show like that I care about you, to share some like intimacy with you, but it's okay if you're not comfortable." And I hold up my counter and I said, "Let me tell you a story." And the way that, because a lot of people asked about it because it's a weird thing to wear around your wrist, or sorry, your neck. And the way that I would describe it to people, like anybody who asked if there was time to talk about it, I would tell people, I have been living my conventions inside of a box. There's all these things that I'm very comfortable with. There's a bunch of routine. There's a lot of structure that I am so prepared to enjoy. And this year, I want to start to open the box. I want to learn what else is out there. In other words, I need to express and push upon my boundaries and therefore learn more about myself. In other words, yeah, it's a boy kissing counter. And I would love to tell the story of like, oh wow, Kello's like growing, he's changing, and also he's going around. So that was cute. And they asked me that, and they gave me like the what? And they were number 3 and number 4. The first 2 were my husband, because I'm like, if it's 0, everybody's going to feel this pressure, even if they learn it's a kiss counter of, oh, can I be the first one? And I wanted people to feel encouraged to add to this counter, because that's what I wanted. And so my husband is the first 2, Zord is 3 and 4. And as it got like higher and higher over the course of the con, people felt up to like 0 resistance. They were like, oh, Caliph will say yeah. Like, I still appreciate that people ask. Like, I want the small boundary there, but I also want to be open of, if we've had a single conversation, I'll probably say yes. You look, you love Brazil, didn't even know they had badass money. They do. So many smooches. The box you opened, I know exactly what you're referencing now. There's Zord, a dragon. Okay. So, after dinner, I get a text from my boyfriend. They happen to be around the same area. And so, context. I've mentioned this is the con of like gift giving, a con of many things being shared. And I had been giving out like cute little VR chat style photos, physical memories for people to hold on to. And I had a couple things for my boyfriend. I had actually 1, 2, 3 things. So the first one, I had found them earlier in the day, and like I had given the little cute VR chat photo. But I was wearing my backpack at the time because I didn't know when I'd run into them, so I always wanted to be prepared. So I had gift number 2 waiting. So when they gave me the text, I like chuckled darkly. I was like, and I met up with them. We met on a street corner, and then we like held hands and started to like walk back towards the convention center. And during this, I wrote in my journal, I'll just read it out to you. I gave my boyfriend the gift. Oh, actually, I forgot that my journal is even sappier. I'll tell this story first. So I gave them the gift, and I was talking with other people. There's like a small group of us. And so what I did is I took an Apple Store bag and I covered up the little Apple stickers with furry stickers on both sides. and then I just taped it up at the top so they couldn't open it and see. I didn't have any, what do you call it, like tinsel or any like filler, like wrapping paper kind of bullshit. I couldn't find any in the house. So I just decided to wrap it up with tape. So as they struggled to undo it and learn what I got them, I was just talking with like another friend and we were walking. And then I feel like a hit on my side. And I look back and they had like smacked me with the bag on my hip. And I said, "This is how you display affection. I go and get you a gift that I know you want and you have not purchased for yourself. And I'm tired of waiting, so I got it for you. This is what you do." And we had like a cute conversation back and forth with it. But like, it's Wednesday and I don't want to stay up egregiously late on fucking Wednesday. And we probably finished dinner at like 10:45, so I was happy to just walk back to the hotel and actually go to sleep before midnight. So here's the sappy part from my journal right here. I held their hand, my boyfriend's, and then I held them. I want to surround them with physical attention. We held each other for a long time in front of the courtyard. We kissed and made out a little, parentheses, I'm up to 18, before I went to bed. It's moments like this that I wish to fill my con, end my life with. I wish to hoard intimate moments with him. So that's why my journal is so long, my 18,000 fucking word journal. Sorry, 13,000. I didn't want to inflate it too much. Is because I talk about stuff like that a lot, is like what these moments really mean to me. And I'm gonna do what I promised. I'm gonna show you a dragon to break up the pace of a day. That was Wednesday, by the way. That was a half day. It took me 2 fucking hours to talk about it. So anyway, hi, here's a cool dragon. I'm just gonna get the URL and give it to you. Is this big? This is big, good. Hi, look, purple dragon, reading a book. Ooh, look at how gorgeous their spot is. They got a nice windowsill. They got sun from all directions. I didn't even appreciate how this is like literally made for them, this little bench that they're on. They're having such a nice time. What I should have done is just brought this over here so we can zoom the fuck on into it. There we go. Hell yeah. They are having such a great time reading. I think it's so cute. I love how you can see the vines like going over the window. All of the different books just pressed up around, all these lovely fins. I can imagine them like stimming with their little toesies as they get to a very exciting chapter right here. I love this piece. The first smooch. Hi, husband. I can help you beat your PB next time we meet. Let's go. Been looking playing Dark Time. All the familiar names, I know. Scuffle's cute, true. That's a good idea. Reading your own boundary, open yourself. It's a journey, but rewarding. Hi, Otto. I'm glad to hear. Your descriptions are how I feel feelings too. You mean being fucking sappy? Being so sappy? Ooh, yeah. Cozy dragon book nooks are the best. True. Oh, kissing counter, thank you. I'm gonna wait for my phone to stop lagging. Are we good? Okay, cool. Bookworm, yeah. Hi, Dell. Dell, I didn't even tell the story. Thank you for being here to inspire my brain. Dell DM'd me after I was done with the Westin, and they were like, Caliph, I have a plan. You know Jovi? I want you to say, hi, from Dell, and when you see them. And I was texting them, I'm like, I'm literally going to have dinner with them in like 10 minutes. I was walking to the embassy as I checked my Discord and saw the text. So when I saw Jovi right here, I was just chatting with them. PJ walked on up. They put their hand on their shoulder and say, hi, from Dell. And I'm like, oh, me too. Also, hi, from Dell. Yeah, you just like knew. You could feel in the ether that I was so close to Jovi. I didn't even like have this dinner planned with him. Like I learned about it that Tuesday night, so it's not like you could have known. Dell, I hope you had so much fun while everybody's at AC. Oh, I think this was a Zord picture of them exploring the city. Just be here now. I love graffiti like this. This is something that I tried to be pretty good about at the convention. I told my story about the wind chime and wanting to channel that energy. A lot of that is to try and stay in the moment, is to try and stay focused. So last year, AC 2024, I went to Coffee Village a lot. It was like my spot. My husband and I stayed at a hotel that was kind of far away from the convention center. And because it was far away, I walked by this shop. I walked by Coffee Village, and it became my morning thing and my afternoon thing that I did all the time. I searched the group chat for Coffee Village while setting up for the recap. 44 distinct mentions of Coffee Village in the group chat over the course of the con. It's what, a 5-day convention, and it was mentioned 44 separate times. Because people are like, where are you at? Coffee Village. Oh, what are you doing? Coffee Village. Where are you going to be? Coffee Village. I was so happy. Like, because I was here a lot last year, I got to see, like, oh, last year there was one girl working the whole time, and during peak hours, it was kind of hard for her, understandably, because there's so many furries. And this year, she had, like, a +1 or a +2 people helping her out, and it was awesome. Shout out to Kiba for being like, I want to go to a morning coffee spot. Kella found a morning coffee spot. I'm going to go there. And they were there even before I was, a bunch of people hanging out. Oh yeah, there it is, Coffee Village right there. Oh, so I finally got to meet Lupin Sheep in person. The first thing they tell me is, oh my gosh, you're so pretty, which is exactly what I love and need to hear. I showed up these skirt photos earlier, but this is actually like the fit that I was rocking, where I had the brown tights, the wonderful spider lily skirt right here, and then I had to have shoes to be able to like live and be formal or what the fuck ever. But otherwise, I had nice legs, and I was very cute about it. So thank you, Lupin. I was in fact pretty. The coffee, yeah. Oh man, you had internet outages. You got good sleep, great weekend. Love that for you. Yeah, go follow Lupin. Lupin's great. You also took another that said, oh, yeah. I already have that right here. Yes, I loved the kiss your friends. Where is it? Here. There we go. So much furry business. I forget who was talking about it. I think it was like Henway and other people. So to describe, oh, I heard it on their recap. That's what I heard. So here's like the basic structure of Coffee Village. It's like a taller spot. Here's like, it was terrible. Here's kind of like where they do their business. This is the counter. This is the door right here. And here's where all the tables are in the back. This is the space that we owned right here. It was uncontested. Like this group, wherever it is, yeah, like this group right here, that was our spot. We were like, we're gonna be here at 5 a.m. That's too early. We're gonna be here at 8 a.m. We're gonna be here at 10 a.m. We're gonna be here at noon. We are constantly in the back. And honestly, it was such a great way just to see more people that I knew from the VR chat space that I had not met yet. Like, I always saw somebody over here in these tables, and it was so good. Yeah, we owned the back area. True, Henway. Also, this is the photo that I printed out for Lupin. I didn't, like, save all of them after I printed them out, but this was one of my favorite ones that I printed physically for somebody, was Seamus just pointing at Lupin's ass right here. It's one of my favorite VR chat photos. And let me tell you, Lupin had quite a chuckle about it when I showed it to them. Caliph was a Coffee Village influencer. I was. How many? You actually, great question. How many of these were mine? Probably like 5. Coffee. Ooh, another lavender latte. Every time we went, that's true. Yeah, every time we went, they messed up your guys' order, the group you're in. They're always like, fine, we kept going. Yeah, shout out to Kiba, generally true. Oh, this fit, thank you, right here. ankle con. Califat Bonita, for sure, I did. Oh, you said it was a reunion at AC. You got to meet people outside of ERH. You found it so special. You're unretired from drawing because of friends' motivational talk. That's beautiful. I love to hear that for you. Next year, next year, AC Kelif meetup will be the Coffee Village. Save the day, chat. Honestly, that'd be the perfect spot. Imagine kissing friends. Kelif needs nice legs, and I quote, hop on. I kept petting my own thighs because I felt I was so beautiful in them. My thigh highs, sorry, my tights. I found the word eventually. I kept petting my own tights constantly as I was sitting down. Will Lupin beat me up in Tekken? I don't know if they've been playing much recently. Gams, yeah. I'm glad. Yeah, we gave Coffee Village a lot of traffic. An exact count? Hi, Win. I know my skirt. Whoa, ankle. Thank you. So quick VRC. Oh, yeah, VRC X. Got a new feature that will auto-delete Polaroid photos when you reach your max if you enable it, so you don't have to worry like too much about it. I need to fucking ever use VRChat Plus features. I'm so bad about it. The skirt. I only own 2 skirts right now, but this is the only one I wore at the con because it was perfect. Caliph, would you like to know how many times I said Coffee Village? You have the number? I would love to know. Gosh. Catchill escaped. I look cute. Hi, Caliph. Hi, Zap. Pet Kangi thighs is an amazing activity. Honestly, that should be my counter for next year, is how often my thighs get pet. I've seen you a bit. I'm really pretty. Would love to see me swoosh my skirt like Monroe. My favorite thing to do would be to take off like all of my accessories, including things out of my pockets, and then do a twirl, and then you get to see the skirt like lift a little bit. Sent in DMs. Let me go look. Anytime Deckies uses that emoji, there's always gremlin energy. Oh my god. Chat, you're not ready for this. You're not prepared. I have to do this. I have to do this. I have to do this. Chat, how many times did I say me of the 44 Coffee Village? None. I literally didn't say it ever. This was all the Caliph influence. Ooh, I'm fucking shocked. I would have sworn that I said Coffee Village at least once. +1 to the counter. You said as a reply? I did see that, yeah. Gosh. I can't believe it was none. I would have thought like 5. I call myself a true Coffee Village fan. Somebody else has taken the beacon. You did, but not in chat. Oh, it's like DMs. The amount of times someone said, Caliph said X about Coffee Village is at least 5. That is true, yeah. Yeah, you have to search Coffee like that. That's fair. Oh, chat also. 8 hours of sleep on a fucking Wednesday night at a con. I was slaying just for that. Oh yeah. So context, this is JD Puppy. They do like cool dances, furry escape rooms, and are just adorable in general. Leading up to the con, in the kitchen, my husband and I talked, and they were like, Caliph, JD would really love to wear your suit at the con. And I said, that's fine, like I never suit anyway. And they said, I know, but they want to like hear that coming from you. So JD stopped by like one of my last streams that I did before Anthrocon, and I was like, JD, are you excited to are you excited to wear the thing that I am bringing at the con? I don't know why I like to dance around things. Maybe it's just because I'm such a slut for secrets. Actually, it's definitely 100% that. There we go. But I had coffee with JD and my husband and a bunch of other people are around. So Henway was there. Yes, I am using this as an avatar for you. So Henway was there. And I'm like, you're wearing a fucking hoodie and it's like 87 degrees outside. And then I realized why they were wearing the hoodie. They were like, oh, Caliph. And they started to unzip in public. They had a shirt. Originally misspelled, but a shirt like this that said Furry Ally, just a gray shirt with a Sharpie just written on it which was so funny. Apparently, they made it originally, laughing their ass off, cackling in the kitchen, and then they sent it to Bug, and Bug was like, "That's great, sweetie. Did you mean to misspell it?" So yes, a Fury Ally, sorry, Furry Ally with a tiny R. It was so funny. The back of the shirt also said like Furry Pipeline, and it was very cute. Yes, Henway's very funny. Go say hi to them. Henway is ASAC, assigned Sona at con. Fury Ally. Kelv clearly shouted coffee village to the top of their lungs to Pixper to call us there. It's true. Oh, RFG, hi. I should take a breather. I've not done that all stream. In? I should also pour more tea. I have not done that. RFG, I hope you are great. I'm going to pour my hot water. I'm going to sip my chill water. And I'll get back on chat. JD, yeah, JD's very sweet. They're super cute. They're really easy to talk to. Slut for secrets and teasing, true. Yeah, isn't it Gay Wrath Month because Pride Month is over, so therefore we're all Fury allies? Yeah, we're all Fury allies. That's so cute, sweetie. Let me put it on the fridge, yeah. Gay Rat Month? I actually want this more than anything, yes. Can our raid message, if we ever raid Henway, be Fury Ally? Yes, please. Kelif is very sweet. Oh my gosh. JD's currently at SGDQ. Oh, you heard him last time in the mic reading donations? That's awesome. They have a very, like, comfy voice, like, super easy to listen to. Oh, yeah, if you didn't hear, Furryland, aka Pizza Parma, they had a car that was just like a please don't sticker the window, but sticker literally everything else. I didn't get a photo of like the final version of it, but yes, people were every day adding more and more stickers to it. It was really cute. It was a great like publicity event, IMO. I don't know how he has the energy to both AC and SGDQ. They feel, I didn't ask them this, they just feel like a classic extrovert. Caliph, if I'm really good all year, can you take me to the cafe for a coffee with you? And here I thought you brought your own espresso machine from home, so you don't even need to go to Coffee Village. Oh, true. Gay Wrath Month already has rat in it. Yeah, the demon. I fucking think the demon thing for Pride Month is so funny. So, Thursday, that is the day that registration opens. It's going to open at noon. Oh, wait, asterisk? It opened like an hour and a half early, and everybody was like, everybody was shuffling on down to just get that out of the way. Context. I mean, everybody likes to get registration out of the way. Felix! There we go. Whoa! That's almost a whole year. Thank you so much, Felix, for a whole gosh darned year. I'm so happy you got to get my husband in person. It was great seeing you and your Bappy paws and your wizard getup and your Tony Hawk face. It was great hanging out with you. Rachel. Hi, Rachel. Hugsbin. They are, in fact, being hugged right now. It amuses me every single time you make a little Donkey Kong Country Kremlin noise. I fucking know exactly what you're talking about. Honestly, because I did play DKC growing up, maybe the or like whatever those sounds are, I can't mimic it perfectly unless it's natural. Like, I feel like those slow rumblies might have been inspired. There we go. Yeah, Oh, you missed Felix hugs? No. Felix Zord, so cute. I have so many cute photos. Like, chat, we're in the second block on Thursday. I'm not finishing this today, which I already knew. I mean, I've had a long break from stream, what, like 11 days? So I want to catch up with everybody as I can while I'm here too. Nose grinds on you. Oh, a kickflip? Whoa. Let's see. Where was that? Oh, yeah. So registration was like a big goal in everybody's mind, not just because like you want to get out of the way. There was a planned VR get together. I showed off like this group chat right here. This group chat had like 80 fucking people in it. And essentially, I knew all of them from virtual reality or Twitch.television or both. And it's being held in the DLCC. In other words, you need your badge to be able to get in. So it's like extra motivation to get this finished. So Anthrocon is my husband's favorite con, their birthday con, and I would say the most important con to them. There's going to be an ad starting in about a minute. And in other words, we always do sponsor or super sponsor, like the two of us do, to like pincer strike to make sure that we get the exact hotel that he wants for fursuiting. And like we got the courtyard this year and it worked out very well for us. But in other words, we were in the, how do you say, the privileged line, or as Henway say, the general reg is the poor person line, and those sponsors are over there. So despite the issues that were present with Reg when it started, I think it was like smoother than I've ever seen it in the last couple years at Anthrocon. Because what they did is they had like multiple swim lanes as you were approaching. They're like, hey, were you in general Reg? Were you in like sponsors or like events or super sponsors? And then those would funnel into like two separate like gigantic lines. And theoretically, the plan was to have like a bunch of tables for all of the spoiled people over here, and then have like some tables for all of the general reg. Of course, this is the majority of the population just because there's limited slots for these, and also these are more expensive. And everybody got in there as early as possible, and then we kind of just like sat. We kind of just waited. It should be shocking to nobody that printers, they know if you need them, and they are like cats. They will look away and not react when you want their attention. So in other words, there were issues. And the sponsor line over here, it started to move, and we got up here and they shoved us all the way over here right in front of General Reg, aka they moved us to the front of their line and essentially took away every single table from General Reg and gave it all to the sponsors, super sponsors, and event people. So this was a temporary thing that they did to be like, we have to get through the privilege line faster, I guess, because they gave us more money or whatever the fucking thought process was. I didn't hear an official announcement. It just kind of happened, and I went with it. I thought when I was at the front of the line, I would go to these tables. I did not expect to get shoved over here, but it did happen. Let's see. Scrolling up. Creature. Did I ever go with Felix? I don't think I did, and that was a missed opportunity, honestly. Stream doesn't end until recap's over. I gotta call it a work tomorrow starting now. Cal didn't even look at you. Cal didn't even look at me when I was in the poor person line. I just missed you, that's all. Cal, if making her an espresso in the morning is nice, but if I sell my machine, just have one wonderful coffee date with you. We enjoyed throwing caviar and wine glasses at the General Reg. Yeah, I thought I would spit on them, and then I thought maybe that's one step too far. AC was so good. Oh, Jovi. Jovi, I'm so interested to hear about like your journey because you got so much time with the purple Durg. Like I imagine it was amazing. You're so sad that you lost. Oh, you lost the ability to kiss boys early Saturday evening. Did a tinky game party. Went from Lady and the Tramping Gummy Words to making duck faces with the Pringles as they kissed me. And one sippy friend gave them a chop, ended with a cut lip. No. I hate to hear that for you, Felix. You seemed like you were always having a great time every time I saw you. So that just means next Anthrocon, you can help me with my increments. Yeah, it was class warfare registration. A good way to phrase it. You're glad you missed that? Yeah, so from what I heard, I don't know if anybody in chat could confirm, I heard that this was a temporary issue. Like, it was that way because it was the start and they were still getting rolling. I heard after that, like an hour past this, more like when they were originally going to open, everything was smooth. Yeah, they opened Reg early, so I was chilling. I was hanging with my husband anyway. Maybe you could do a recap. I would love to watch the Jovi recap. Do you hear how there was a period of time where the Westin would not let you take the elevator unless you had a Westin room? I did not hear about that, but also I didn't touch the elevators at all at Westin this year. So sad. What a way to be wounded. Yeah. Oh, you did break Jovi. I know that story. I want to say that I get sponsor again if only to hang out with my friends in the general reg. Yeah. Puppy. Jaw on the floor. After they got through a lot of the rich folk, it was moving smooth. Classic. Rich people holding up the lines. 2 Jovi streams in a year? I don't know if that's possible. So yeah, like, Reg was fine. Like, I'm mostly just making a hullabaloo, not much. But I did get a rich people perk. They gave the, I don't know if this was sponsor or super sponsor, but both my husband and I went super sponsor to guarantee everything was fine with roomsies. And they actually gave like a little Anthrocon branded like fan, which was really cute. I didn't use it in fursuit, but I used it in the room when I was overheating. Oh, it was super sponsor only? Yeah. The rich people perk? It was black and gold and everything. I talked about that. I saw so many people after this. I saw Silver, and I saw Nervous. I did this a number of times at the con, where I'm like, I don't know how to guide somebody to get to me. Can I do it like this, actually? Let me try and do a thing. God. So chat, random annoying thing. My fucking Windows key just stopped working today. And I therefore don't know how to move things from one monitor to another very easily. So I'm just gonna save this video and then show you. Otherwise, I would just go and move it to another monitor. So a lot of the times at the con, I'm like, I don't know how to describe to people with 100% exact clarity where the fuck I am at the convention. So I would just do this. I would just take a spinning video and say, I'm over here. Here is every possible landmark in a circle around me. You can definitely find me and not get confused with words at all. So I think I chose to do this like 5 separate times. Like for Silver Zorua and Nervous Deer, I didn't know exactly where they were. And I thought, they are somewhere in the DLCC on this level. That's all I know. So I'm just going to spin in a circle and they can come find me. And it worked perfectly. You can't wait for Color Recap Part 2 Sunday and the recap the following stream. That's literally going to happen, yes. Oh, you got either after the Class Warfare registration. What is it? Oh, so normal and sponsor. So essentially, every time you go up a level, it makes your con experience easier. Like you can get into the dealer's den earlier, or if it's super sponsor, you can like get a hotel room before other people. So anything that could cause stress for part of your con, it's like a way to throw money at the problem and help eliminate it. Or at least that's the design. How do you do that with the Windows key? You do Shift Windows key and then left or right, and then it makes like whatever is active move to the other monitor. Down would minimize it, and up would like, I think, make it a windowed thing. I don't use the up. But yeah, Shift Windows key left right, I constantly use to move things in between monitors. Like if they're not draggable, like a Telegram video preview, I could move that between monitors. I can do it with like desktop windows. So I probably use that feature more than 99% of all humans. But yeah, I miss that I can't use it. Oh yeah, and a t-shirt. True, I forgot. Caliph, you're so cute. Thank you. Oh, were you on stream? Were you in that circle video? Me when my correct controller has stick drift. Ugh. Oh, Class Warfare, we were joking about how registration was because the sponsors got like the priority line and the general admission got the poor person, nobody look at me line. The head movement? I didn't even notice the head movement. We can watch it again. What's the head movement at the end? Is that me trying to stop the video, probably? Oh no, I go up. I'm cute about it. You're so right. I am cute. Windows arrow keys are so good. They are. POV Kellis picks you up, so I have soft tacos with you later. Yeah, I sent this to Silver. Hi, Silver. Oh, am I cunty here? I never thought I'd be cunty, but I'm glad to be here. Kingy who? Kingy you? Gwim, thank you for being such a bully to Thundy with me. I was happy to pass the message along. Wink to you. Yeah, I love Shift Windows key arrows. It's fucking awesome. Also, Shift Windows keys S to take a screenshot. I also can't fucking do. Makes me very sad. You love the glasses? Thank you. The circle glasses are such a joy. Here's me tired as fuck on the drive home. Actually, I just thought about it. How do we do it? We do this. We do this. This is a week of stubble. Yeah. So here's Babyface Kellev. I just shaved 2 days ago. To I've been socializing for a week. But yeah. Rugged Kellev in the car. Fursuit head behind him. You know about cunty, it's making you dizzy? It's over, don't worry. I'm always serving. Grabbing Thundy with your mouth hand. Your mouth hand? Wait. Mouth hand. Calvus Double looks handsome. Thank you. Oh, yeah, share X because Windows 11 makes you so sad. I get that. Oh, the chew. Thanks for chewing. Oh, print screen? Yeah, that works well too. All right, where the fuck was I? I got lost in the sauce. Oh, yeah, so I met Silver and Nervous. Nervous also had gifts for people. They made a friendship bracelet. And they made a bunch of friendship bracelets. And I have like a childhood blanket that's this kind of color. And I thought, this is the one that I desire. So I picked that out of the bunch and it was very cute. Oh, I also met AK IRL for the very first time. Animal Kingdom, if you've ever seen them around. Oh, actually, I think you can see them in one of my stickers I have here. Yes. So they are the weasel being squeezed right here. And they're also looking so nervous right there. So that's AK if you don't know them. And that's kind of the reason, well, it was two. There was 2 reasons I wanted to be in that area, the DLCC, the convention center. Because I thought, I want to meet Silver and Nervous and chat with them. And also, I want to meet AK. So it was like a convenient spot to try and find all of them. They invited me to Bakersfield, which I had already had food at Coffee Village. But I thought, I can get a single taco and just make it like a social thing. So I did end up joining them. I ended up going. And then I saw these 2 nerds on the way there. I saw Crouton and I saw Gunner. I love both these PFPs. And I was trying to do that thing where I knew I was trying to walk to a meal and I didn't want to like get super interrupted. So I was like, I'm just going to try and end the convo now and then walk with AK. And then adorably, and I'm happy they did, they just followed us. They just joined the party to food, which I got to talk with both like Crouton and Gunner. Oh, and also I forgot. Around here, I saw Decky's. Yeah, Decky's gift given. Decky's, what I did like a charity stream in the past. I said, whoever gives the largest, funniest number, I will write like a letter to you specifically. Decky's won that. And I thought, this is perfect because I have so much I can say to Decky's and they read it. They have read it since the con and they got to experience it. I felt like a fucking loser, though, because I accidentally squished the letter in my bag, and I thought I'm the worst friend ever giving a gift because the letter is crinkly, which is just stupid anxiety, and they got to read the letter anyway. You've read it multiple times? Zord told me the same thing with theirs. That's true. Yeah, the bouncy balls. I have that right here. Ooh. I forgot to take a photo for the con, but it's right on my desk right here. It's a great stim toy. You've cried multiple times? I assume the same as Zord. Squeeze the weasel. Squeezel. Has it really been bully time? Let me finish this section and then I'll get bullied, okay? Gwim, you're so cute. You happy I kept it? Yeah, it's right here. Just photos of Bakersfield. This is my one singular taco because I was so full and I had already eaten. And this is like Gunner and Crouton or somebody's. But I got to talk with AK. I got to hang out with Gunner and Crouton. Somebody was walking by with this. It was like a handmade wooden, what the fuck do you call these things? Anglerfish. There we go. It had like a gorgeous lamp. I tried to take a photo so quickly, my hand is still in the shot because they were about to move. They had like this gyro controller, so they were controlling like all the wheels on this and moving it around. They had like stopped to talk to these girls about it and were explaining more, but I really was just fascinated how it like swam. It was like swimming as it moved forward. It was really cool. This was Bakersfield too. Somebody did great chalk art of just feed your inner animal. I didn't even notice this until these two nerds pointed it out to me, and also they both added to my counter. Oh my gosh. That looks amazing. It was awesome. This was not my dinner. This is like a Zord dinner, but still Bakersfield tacos. Bakersfield margaritas. I actually didn't drink at all there. So leading up to the con, I thought I kind of want to edge on alcohol. Is that a phrase? I want to not drink for 3 weeks because when I have a $12 cocktail, I want to fucking feel it and not just be like, well, that was a great $12 and I guess it was nice. So I'll talk about my tipsy experiences later, but that was my plan. Your picture. Oh, it is your picture. I didn't know who else was here, like who was like holding the phone. I just knew who the other two individuals were. Yeah, tolerance break. Thank you. That sounds much nicer than what I said. Saw tacos, thought Kiba. Bakersfield's Margs and the After Coffee Village mornings. Yeah. You never got Bakersfield. How we get tacos now surrounded by Mexican food. Goral dinner. Yeah. You said to respond to it. I'm behind on all messages, so there's no pressure for me. Oh yeah, Peasy stopped by the table and we talked for a bit. I saw Hurry texting in the group chat like I'm waiting on Condados with a group. And I thought Bakersfield is so close to Condados, I could walk on by and maybe find Hurry slowly, who I had not seen yet at the con. So I said like quick goodbyes to all these people right here. There's Hurry. And well, they found me. I was just looking around thinking, oh, I must have missed them. They must be inside already. And it turns out they were across the street just hanging out with a bunch of amazing, wonderful people that I'll have to talk about after I go take a break because it's been 2.5 hours. No, so thank you for saying that. I'm so easily distracted. So fucking PZ broke. So context. Dusky leading into the con had like a 70-ish people that they were promising to give uppies to, all of which they got permission from. And they had this badge that they got from a foire or something that was like somebody flexing, and it was like I give uppies or something like that on the badge at the bottom. Fucking PZ's massive tits broke this badge. I was not there for it, but I heard the story of how powerful those pecs were. Thanks, Bronzo. I didn't realize you were looking for me. Yeah, I thought to myself, I want to see Hurry, so I'm happy you found me. You love that story? Normal PZ moment. Yeah. I'm gonna sip my tea. I also miss F-pop. The only part of the badge that broke was the thin piece of the plastic loops. That's good. You heard the story on PZ stream? There's so many recaps I did not get to appreciate. Chat, I'm gonna take 5 minutes to stand and not talk. And I encourage you to also take care of yourself. My breaks are really quick. I usually don't even do the full 5 minutes, but I'm gonna go stand outside. You can take a bio break. If you need water, if you need snacks, if you need to go think about PZ's giant tits in a private space, this is the time, okay? Here's hoping when I get back, it's halfway through Thursday. Are we there now? No. No, we're not. That's okay. No promises. I still need to get my accessories back on. He even admitted he has big, lovely tits, as he should. He works hard on them. Oh, you're in a walk right now? That sounds so nice. That sounds so good. I have not gone on a walk since post-AC because it's been hot and I've been lazy, but I should start on it. I spent a lot of time journaling and putting together this obsessively detailed recap because that's always what I do every con, and it fills me with joy. But now that I'm like done with putting the recap together, that means that I can do other things like write and read and respond to messages. Anyway, let's see. Oh, so I finally, after knowing them for multiple years, got to meet Vadio IRL, the Vadio, the individual who has metal ribs now. And look at this snoot. If you see any snoot photos like this, thank Gunnar the Rat. They got so many cute snoot photos over the course of the convention. And I am so excited to show you more later. I got one photo with Vadio in the dealer's den. I felt so cute this particular day. My skirt's out of frame. I promise you it's still on. But they're so cute. The fact that this suit is like 1-to-1 their critter, their soda, feels so good. What did I miss to go everything again? Yeah, so I started by painting my nails on the previous day. I had like a reflection pool blue. I had like a sinful color red. And then I time traveled to meeting Vadio and I forgot everything else. Also, hi, Cell. I was very excited to meet them, and I had just done the whole Reg stuff and gotten food, and I'm very familiar with the structure of all of this. So I was like, oh, Vadio, do you want like help seeing anything about Reg? And I walked on over, and they talked about, oh, I kind of wish I ate before coming here. And I go, and I unzip part of my backpack, and I say, do you want a snack? And they said, oh, well, yeah, actually, that sounds great. Because my husband and I drove, had like way the fuck extra snacks. There's still snacks now. After the trip is over, after the 26 hours of driving and like the week of the con, I still got snacks. So I gave them like this little chocolate chip cookie style thing. And they're like, oh, wow, okay, yeah, thank you. I need the calories, whoa. And then they went through the dealer's den line. Sorry, I said dealer's den, the registration line. Can you have a snack? It looks like you just had tacos. I think you're full. That's the right way to do a road trip. Yeah, I kind of hate flying. I kind of hate the sad face got me. I kind of hate dealing with like delays and the stress of airports and whatnot. So if I can ever drive to a con with a husband, absolutely what I want. We went to Annex, Anther Expo earlier this year, drove. We went to AntherCon, drove. My work trip, I did fly for that, but they paid for the flight, so that lowers stress. Num. Oh, my first sighting of the torrent egg in the wild. So leading up to AntherCon, I joined some Discord calls to like pre-game being social all the time. And I usually don't do Discord calls. Thank you both for having eggs. So I was there in the call when like Embellis and Dusky and Deckies are like, oh fuck, what if we just printed off a bunch of stickers of Tortor's eggs and put them up all over the con so they can't avoid them? And then also just slip them into their pockets, slip them into their bags, give them together to also just put them around the room. We tease that poor dragon so much. I hope they know it's all in good fun, but golly, it makes me laugh. Yeah, Tortor is so full of eggs. The egg for the rest of the con? Oh, and it'd be like 100 or so? Whoa. Oh, you put in the car, the Furry Landia car, Lamau. I don't think it's in this photo. Oh, Fusky. Hi, Fusky. How was Myco Punk? I think I saw a trailer for that while going through Next Fest. Tell me about it, though. When he went to Bakersfield, your objective was to stick the sticker right on his badge. Did that work? Did you do it? Target spotted. Target acquired. Oh, it came out today. Oh, that's awesome. Also, Stresky's in chat, so I have to go. Arr, arr. Okay, there we go. What does that talk about? Oh, yeah, I decided to go to coffee alone. I, leading up to the con, thought to myself, I historically am bad at like taking breaks away from the con. So I put alarms on my phone for 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. to be like Anthrocon mental health check-in, Caliph, do it. And as I was doing all of this stuff with Bakersfield and Weston, ring, I saw on my watch, oh, okay, I should do a check-in. So I decided to walk to Coffee Village, and I just went alone, and I just had a little bit of a breather, a little bit of space, which I really appreciated. And after spending some time in the coffee shop, I decided to walk on back, and I thought, I'm just gonna scroll through chats. I'm in my one giant like group chat, but let me look through other chats. Like, who else is at Anthrocon? Who should I reach out to? So I scrolled and I scrolled. Oh, I know. So I saw Malkior, who I probably haven't seen IRL since, what, 2022? Is that when RetroCon was? It's been years minimum. So I was like, I would love to see Malkior again. So I text them like, burp, 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 and I take this photo right here. I'm like, hey, I'm right in front of Condado's, right in front of the Westin. Super easy to find me. I set that up. I text this to them, and I feel like a ping on my phone, and they say, I'm in front of the Westin, and I do like the left, I do like the right. I don't see them, so I start to walk into a different position. And they mimic the photo completely just from the other angle. And they try and do the same facial expression, the same everything. And I'm like, fuck. Okay, I'm just going to go right back to where I was. So I chat with Malkior. It's a great time. I adore Malkior. I get to meet Yeen Bean there. I get to meet Wizrad there. They went to a place called Wiggle Whiskey while in Pittsburgh, just exploring the space. And I thought to myself, I have to try a Wiggle Whiskey. I feel like that's part of my hashtag brand is wiggling, and they have used it to make whiskey. All of the Wiggle technology that I'm so used to, they know how to alkalize it. Oh yeah, Yeen Bean, they had like a clockwork fidget ring. So you could take it off, you could hold on either edge, you could turn it, and you could see all the gears move inside of it. I've never had a fidget ring, but honestly, it's something that I kind of think I need in my life. Oh, you failed the side quest of egging Tortor's badge? I mean, that's okay. I feel like they're always on the lookout for egg-related shenanigans. So I think DRG mixed with Borderlands gunplay, a little bit of Risk of Rain enemy wave system thrown in there. That's interesting. So it sounds like it did that mixture, that cocktail of gaming very well. Oh, you missed Yeen Bean so much. I was my first time ever meeting Yeen Bean. I was excited. Gonna go bread and make some food and wine. Take care. Can you be lurking? Yeah, go take care of yourself. Yes, I'm getting notes of oak, of cherry, of wiggle. And that's like, you start to like shake your butt a little bit, of wiggle. You were forced against your will to put eggs in Tortor's luggage. Yeah. Oh, last time we saw them was MFF 2023. Whoa, wag, 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 wag. So, just to fill time when talking and thinking, what can I talk about with people? I mentioned to Malkior, oh yeah, like I'm in the middle of reading The Ethical Slut right now, which is a very fun thing to talk about IMO. I'm in the middle of my slut arc. I hope you're proud of me, chat. And I talked about it with them. And we kept talking and we kept talking. And it ended up being like 20, 30 minutes about kind of my journey with my boyfriend and my feelings and thoughts about the ethical slut, which was good because it was kind of like me giving like a impromptu review of not only my journey, but my thoughts and feelings about how to express myself better, how to use my words, how to check it on boundaries. And it was very fun. The slark, yeah, the slut arc, or I guess slug arc, that could be true too. So I'm definitely gonna let this ad run because the VR get together is the biggest thing on my whole recap. I'm very emotionally charged just thinking about it. So I'm gonna click the ad to run now, and I'll start that afterwards. There we go. This is like this. Oh, Snark! True Snark. Hermux. Hermux, I have a photo with you somewhere. Here it is. There it is. Hi, Hermux. I would ask, I hope you had fun with Shea, but I know you had fun with Shea. Context for chat, anybody who's not in the ad right now. So where are all my husband's suits? So all 4 of these are my husband's suits. Technically, one's mine. But the other one, Shea, that I just showed, traditionally at Anthrocon, my husband lends it to Hermux to kind of do what they will with. So if you ever saw that particular Rataran, this one right here, Hermux in chat is the one who is wearing it. Cute suit. Thundy, how goes dog-coated times? Thundy, did you get a dog bowl from Anthrocon, and are you eating all of your food out of it right now? And if not, why not? It's you! That was you! You saw them. Yeah, this one right here is by B3 Mascots. It's like my husband's girl rat character. Dramatic entry! Hi, Garf. Garf, I wrote in my journal, after meeting you, I was like, oh gosh, I now understand the dynamic entry energy of Garflin. I thought, oh my gosh, well, you actually came at a perfect time because I was just starting to talk about like the VR get together, which is where I met you. And you being like, oh my god, Kelf, how are you doing, Kelf? It's nice to see you, Kelf. Oh my gosh, can I give you like a hug, Kelf? Can I pick you up, Kelf? It was very good. The puppy energy turned all the way to 11 positive. Whoa, you suited over 10 hours this AC? That's crazy. Kelf was so hyper awesome. See you at the con, you're so sweet. Thank you. Chat, Dusky. Too much dog for the dog bowl? Is that possible? Koyo did not believe me, but Garf was very quiet and demure when we met last year. That must have been an off day. Yeah, Garflin has infinite energy. I agree with this. That quiet demure one, that's a doppelganger, I'm convinced. So, context for people who were not part of this and not at AC. This get-together was very important to me just on the surface. Like, there's a lot of people I knew from virtual reality going to this con that I had never met IRL. Like, I thought about it vaguely and not concretely. I'm pretty sure there was like 45 people I've never met IRL who were coming to this con. And that's part of the reason, like, I was going to go anyway to AC because I always do. But that's part of the reason I was excited about it. And this get together was a, hey, if you are part of this group whatsoever, from a small amount to a large amount, you can stop by, you can hang out, and we can all mingle. And a lot happened here, which is why it's so big. But let's just start at the top. Wolfbutts, who was in chat earlier, I got to see them. Corporal, I'm stretching. Hi, Corporal. Zeke, I got to see Zeke at here. Zeke, it was so fun thinking of any excuse to pick you up or squeeze you at all times. One of my many bits of the convention chat was to look at Zeke and say, how long has it been since you had a hug? More than 10 seconds? Get over here. So that was really sweet. I love squeezing Zeke. You have all the energy you do. You have dinner with the parents, gonna be around to hang. I love you all. Love you, Zeke. Zeke is so small. Yeah, Garflin to control the room positive. Cactus is so cute. Chat, if you don't know Cactus Fox, fucking look at this. They have these hoof boots that kind of turn into like a high heel with the energy. I have heard about these hoofies for like years, and I've never seen Cactus at a con because they tend to do like MFF or like a Canadian con. I've just never been around them. So I got to see this energy IRL. What I wrote in my journal about Cactus is that Cactus to me feels like a cartoon character, parentheses positive. Very easy to chat with. I've talked to them a lot in VR chat in the past. Zeke was smaller than you? True. I think one of the only people smaller than Rego ever. Cactus is so funny. I love Cactus. RFG, I would love to sip tea. Thank you. You loved watching Cactus walk in those. I only saw them stand in them. I wasn't around for this photo. The person with their head in the hands the other side of the table, I know. I know them. They're very cute. Bug and I escorted drunk Cactus to the fireworks. It was hilarious. I believe that. Zeke is fun to pet. I thought of any excuse I could to touch or pick up Zeke. At one point, I saw them like in the dealer's den, and I wrapped my arms around them, and I'm like, oh, you're in the way. Moves you. Oh, you're still in the way. Moves you. Oh my gosh, you're still in the way. How do you keep doing this? Moves you. Yeah, Zeke is very puppy core. You missed your chance at cuddling Zeke. Things to fix for AC 2026. Lance, I always love seeing. That's Timberwolf, if you know them by that name. We had a very nice, soft conversation. Wolf Butts was very adorable. We got to talk. They both added to my kiss counter in different ways, which was nice. Oh yeah. So Chiro Plute, if you see them around, they're a botter, a bat otter, and they're adorable. I love them. I've seen them at many cons. And they did not pre-reg to the convention, which is important because this whole meetup is in the DLCC, which requires registration, and you can only get registration on Thursday if you pre-reg. So you didn't hear this from me, but they somehow made it in. I think they just accidentally wandered in. They just wandered into the convention center, and I love this for them. That meant that I get to hug them. That meant that I get to talk to them just a little bit. My husband, the fucking nerd, they dressed up as me in my fursuit and did their best impression of me around all of my internet friends. So they were just like, oh my gosh, hi chat, how are you doing today? They were like doing that to a bunch of people I knew from VR chat. So very cute, very funny. Our mutual friend Will was in the blue red panda that I have like a photo of over here. This suit was also around at the meetup as well. And then Hermux also stopped by. Fucking Gunner got great snoot photos of my dragon fursuit, Charlie. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Right before you get smushed. That's what this energy is. That's true. Yeah, Cactus they them. Be a cool cuddle. Poor Cactus feels for trying to shock them with gifts. I think we achieved that. I did not hear about that. That's cute. You're like the same height. What is a botter? Chiro was so unexpectedly sweet and soft. I'd be curious to talk more to Chiro about kind of their journey in the past few years. Because from afar, I feel like they've gone through delightful growth and change, and I'd love to hear from their perspective about it. Yeah, there was a lot of Paz on Thursday, true. Hi, chat. Let me show you my obsidian board. See, there he is. Heart, yeah, true. Heart photo energy. I did. I got shots with a hawk plush. Where did I put it on my board? Right here? Yeah. So Sancho in chat made this hawk plush, and they brought it around. I took a photo with it right here with very smug energy. I saw you mention casually in the chat that there's like a board for this, so I can add to that later. Yeah, I talked about that. Sniffer. So, Zord, they talked about, oh, you know, I'm going to bring like Brazilian candy for people to try. The crumbly peanut butter candy. Oh, they were talking about this on a Hawk stream yesterday, which is the only reason I knew what it was called, because I just got like a small piece of it. I didn't get a picture of the wrapper, but I tried a lot of stuff. This was like soft, crumbly peanut butter energy, delicious. This right here was like, how do you say, like a hard toffee. It was like a toffee and a nut, much thicker than this one. It was also very fun. The Seven Bayo, I like that. I've tried all three of these now. The Beast, it had like a very wafer and like thin layers of filling in it. That was so nice. The Chiquito, I like that one as well. All of this candy was so delicious. Whatever the one that looked like a sweet version of a kolache and a lot smaller, that was also nice. I didn't get a photo of that. But it was great being able to try like a bunch of different Brazilian candy. Caliph cute, true. Hi, Kip. The one he had was so good, yeah. Divvy dropping the... Oh, did they drop the crumbly one? Did it fucking explode? Yeah, it's like a hard candy with peanuts, yeah. Divvy, I'm suffering and you're laughing as it's crumbling and Divvy can't pick it up. That's so fucking funny. I missed that. And yeah, Fumble. Ooh. So Fumble, sorry, Cider, the name of the suit. They finally got to wear their fursuit at Anthrocon. Look at the thick thighs. Look at the beautiful wings. I got to get a big wing hug from Fumble. Oh, it was so nice. I love how like delightfully round their cheeks are as well. The little fangs right here, they would never nibble on you, but why don't you get close and let them wrap their arms around you anyway? Yeah, Cider, so cute. Oh my gosh. You're going back times, you used to buy 7 Bayo at 5 cents each. Oh my gosh. You remember the name of the one you got? It was like a chocolate wafer covered in more chocolate. It might have been this one, because this was the only one of the ones I tried personally that was wafer. Round. Yeah, no, Fumble is so great. I was so happy to see Fumble. Perfect wing hugs. Oh, so Sancho in chat is incredibly crafty. They made like that hawk plush that I just showed over here. They hand sewed it. And then they also, where is it? They also made me this belt, which I'm wearing pajama pants right now, but I've been wearing this the past couple of days and it's so wonderful. Look at these beautiful colors. It's gorgeous. Thank you again. I have a very well-loved Beanie Baby right here. Both of these came in like a very striking orange Crown Royal bag, which is all very nice. Oh, so I have mentioned, I've mentioned like a number of times this stream that I've been reading The Ethical Slut. I thought to myself as I was packing and getting ready for the party, I know what I must do. So I brought The Ethical Slut specifically for Seth to sign it. For people who don't know, they are a big evangelist of this book. If you see them in VR chat, they have a collar with a tag that says The Ethical Slut. So I thought, this is great. I want to do this. So I saw Seth at the party, and I walked up to Henway because I knew Henway had like that journal with a pen. And while I had pens on me, I thought Henway's pen is perfect for writing in books like this. So I walked into Henway and I just pointed at them and I said, "Can I borrow your pen? I'll be right back." They said yes. I took it and I walked it up to Seth. And I'm like, "Seth, so nice to see you." Pulls book out. "Can you sign my copy of Ethical Slut?" And I thought it would just be a chuckle moment, but they, at least from my perspective, were like, oh, well, yeah, I'd love to. And they wrote actually like a really sweet message like on the first page of my copy. And I'm very happy that they did that. I think they are a great, how do you say, evangelist of this particular book and its teachings. And like if you chat are curious, it's literally not that much about just fucking or being a big slut. Of course, that is part of it. But the vast majority is just really good communication, talking about boundaries, making sure nobody gets hurt as you want to explore yourself. It's actually a great read. Oh, you had that Kangi as a kid? I know, they're so soft. I'm not beating the cult allegations. These are gifts. What do you mean? I didn't ask for anything. It was just given. Sunho. Oh, I love horchata. I haven't had a good horchata in a little bit. I have such a question to ask my husband on the drive home. Guess I'll come back Sunday. I mean, I'm not finishing this on stream tonight. That's basically Seth's Bible. True. Yeah, it is a really good book. Such a healthy book. Let's see. I already showed this photo when Felix was around, but I didn't tell this story yet. So Felix Real. Anytime I see somebody I know from VR, I'm so fucking excited. So they were wearing a different like getup when I saw them at this meetup. Imagine like this fursuit had these bappy paws, and kind of like a blue wizard robe and a wizard hat that's stuck on one of their ears. That was what they were wearing. And we talked and we hugged a little bit here or there. And I had this, and they were very well aware of what this was. And we had talked about this leading up to the con. Leading up to the con, Felix, as an amazing flirt, was like, oh, Caliph, like, we're going to get you to 9999, and if I think you miscount, we're gonna roll you all the way back to 0. Which was very fun. And at the time when I saw them, I was at like 32 kisses and one small makeout session. And I was telling Felix as we held each other and we swayed side to side, I was like, so when I see you next, can we increment this? And they were like, yeah. And I said, do I have a goal to hit? Is there a number I have to hit before I see you to get a requisite kiss? And they paused for a sec, they thought, and then they softly said, double it, which is very hot. So I was like, okay, cool. I will get 264 by the next time I see Felix. So that was my goal. I sadly didn't get to see them the rest of the con. They told their story about how they couldn't do kissies earlier, which, like, no begrudging here. I just thought it was very fun doing the hugs and the promises. 621. You loved handing out all the stuff you made at the first meetup. Yeah, it was amazing. Oh, that's the one you have, Arky. Yeah. Wizard Felix with the craziest secret identity. Yeah. Smooch machine. Did not give the required kisses. I'm thankful to say I've had 0 kiss-related injuries thanks to the con. Felix message. Oh, do you know Felix? Right there, Fusky. You think I was one of the last of the kissies? You have a good estimate? You do, because you were on the last day. Oh, so here's a story that I'll read from my journal. Zord told me this after the fact. I don't know if it happened here or where it happened. But Zord, being incredibly stylish with their beautiful bracelets, their wonderfully dyed hair, all of the different rings that they had, they mentioned to me, Zord said, I walked up to Feywin, and I just wanted to have a chat with them. And Faye showed me, Faye had shown me a ring. Oh, sorry, my journal was wrong. Zord showed Faye a ring they had on, a dragon one. And on the day prior, Zord told me a story about how they got that ring from Brazil. They'd seen it at a local shop and thought to purchase it. It's a golden dragon. How are you not going to purchase it when you're a big dragon on the internet? And when they were talking to Faye in that moment, they had a voice in their head. And they held the ring in their hand and they thought, this ring does not belong to me. And then they took it off and then they placed it in the palm and held it out to Faye and said, this is yours. And as my journal says, this destroys the dragon. So, very sweet. I'm glad that Zord told me that story. And also, that Faye got a little gifty at the con. Oh, you're going to paint your nails? Whoa. Feel licks. I do feel things when I'm licked. How to get free stuff at Fur Cons. 1, go to room. 2, approach safe. 3, type 3, 6, 2, 1. It's just that easy. Oh, so you do dragon yoga. I've heard about dragon yoga. That short moment of the block party. I heard Kiba talk about that. So is that the street corner across from the con center during the first time you saw Winnie Wolvie? Oh, okay. Get someone the way that Zord looks at you when first meeting. Oh. Faye was trying hard to not accept it. Overwhelmed. That's so cute. It's such a pretty ring. It's got to be taken by a good dragon trip. Zord had you so emotional. I feel like Zord and Wolvie were just making people feel things at all times. So here's a critter. This critter's name is Basky. We love Silver here. I call them Basky. And they also had a gift. They walked on up and they said, Caliph, I've been planning this for a long time, and I've told you I've been planning this for a long time. and today is the day that I'm going to give it to you. So I had a feeling something like this was coming, but I did not know the shape that it would take. They had a large envelope. This is my lap. And it said Caliph on it. They had another one too, but that's not my story to tell. And I saw the other person like open up theirs and saw what it was inside. Then I thought, oh, I thought I'd get something different. I got a letter. I got a letter on custom printed cardstock that's not only coral colored, but it had a kangaroo in the corner with like a floral motif. Dear Caliph, June 15th, 2025, 11:40 p.m. They did this timestamp too. I did not read this in the moment I got it because I knew I would sob. I did not read it at the con at all. I read it on the day that I got home on Monday night. And then I sobbed. It is 4 long pages. Every single block of text is filled. And it's not my story to tell what's in the letter, but I'll just say thank you, Besky. It was really beautiful. You did have a few people telling me this. I mean, I know Hen's been saying it. Cerna? Is it Cerna? Always says anther sharks are just water dragons. Like, is I fit in for dragon yoga? Uh-huh. So the entire moment is burned into your mind. Zord looked at your badge and up at me. I feel like it maxed out your empathy. Never been flooded like that before. Zord's heart was very full at the con, yeah. Yeah, I know, it's a literally Kangi profile. It is very custom. I recognize that snoot anywhere. Yeah, husband, they also read the letter when they were in my room earlier. You tell me you have the gorgeous pink-haired leggy. I did not need a badge or anything that it was you. Look at your face and I knew. Aw. I was so blessed to meet. Your letter will stay in my heart forever. I also read the Zord letter when I got home. I got hit. It was a double whammy. I get hit by the Zord letter plus the 4-page Basky letter. I was not gonna not cry. So my boyfriend was around and they gave me a gift, but this is a gift that requires a bit of explanation. There's backstory here. So Silverbask, the person right up here, they're a pretty cool artist. Some people would say I'm a pretty cool artist. And at one point, this happened last year sometime early on. So my boyfriend approaches me in DMs and they say, Caliph, do you want to do a surprise for Basky? And I said, I would love to do a surprise for Basky. And Basky had uploaded like an MMD, like a dancer, their virtual avatar, wearing like a short shirt and like a very short skirt. And I drew like a bunch of those and I eventually painted them out. And I thought, okay, this is cool. I'm so excited. And then my boyfriend sets up a call with me, with them, and with Basky. And I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to give him a gift. I'm so jazzed. I love sharing joy with others. I love drawing things for friends. We're all in a Discord call, the 3 of us. We're adorably like VTubing, sharing our avatars. And then my boyfriend says, so Basky, do you want to give yours first? And I'm like, huh? And unbeknownst to me, my boyfriend was the holder of all information, the holder of all keys and cars, and the knower of doors, because they had approached Basky around the same time they approached me to be like, oh, do you want to draw a sweet thing for Caliph? So yes, I have this right here. It was printed out. So this is what Basky drew for me like forever ago. It's of my cute little pupper. This is what I drew for Basky. I did like a bunch of different angles of like their MMD dance and I had a fun time doing it. They were adorable in their skirt, adorable with their big tail. Actually sketched all of these out roughly watching the video. Then I composited them digitally. Then like I drew them and then I painted over them. But as you probably saw, they were printed out. And you might be wondering, Caliph, why do you have 2 copies? Is it just in case you accidentally drop one in all of the tears that you will be sobbing at this convention? Good idea, but you would be wrong. Because The reason that there's two is my boyfriend said very specifically, they said, Caliph, here's the clean one, and here's the other one. And I was like, huh? And I flip over the clean one, and it's blank on the back. I flip over the other one, and here's my recreation of my moment. That's me. I'm like, oh, there's text on it. I'm fucked. I'm not reading this text at all. So I just flipped it over and I'm like, okay, time to go back to socializing. And Basky approached me later. They put their hand on my shoulder and they said, Caliph, I think we have to work together. And I'm like, huh? So if you take a look at this, hi, boyfriend, very cute. So my boyfriend wrote this out. And because I took a millisecond glance at it and saw it was text and turned away, I didn't notice the clues. I didn't notice the clues of half a heart. I didn't notice the clues of a different colored word. And it turns out that we had to put our two together to form a singular poem. Dear Caliph, dear Silver, Caliph is a wonderful artist. Silver is a wonderful artist. I wanted to give you a chance to see it in person together, to clasp their paws, to tell them how great they are, to give them a big hug. I am a slut for secrets and I'm a glutton for giggles. I love bringing my friends together to my favorite pink roux and my favorite purple puppy. I hope you have a wonderful con. Hi, boyfriend. And of course they signed both, which I blurted out. But I literally held Basky as this was on the table, slowly read it out as I fucking sobbed into his shoulders. This is my first time crying at the con. Was the dual poem put together on printed out pieces of art? Ugh. So yes, I got sufficiently wrecked in public. But yeah, I saw somebody mention they didn't know Basky was an artist. Basky's really good. The reason I got to know Basky, period, is they DM'd me because they had seen my streams and we have mutual friends. And they were like, Caliph, I'm like struggling with my ref sheet. Can you help me with it? And I was like, yeah, sure. And we just started talking about this character that they have now. And that was the whole reason we started talking. And then I kept like asking them questions and we kept going back and forth. And now here they are. But yeah, sufficiently fucking wrecked. The dual poem put together. And I'll catch up on chat. The secret holder got secret held. Was I the boyfriend gift? Sadly, Gally, you could not be because you're so wet that would have gotten all over the beautiful words. Also, hi, Gally. I would love to sip tea. Thank you. Harriman, hi. Oh, I'm sorry to hear your Concord was bonkers. I don't know how I avoided it. I held hands, I kissed boys, I made out with boys, and everything turned out okay. I hope you recover quickly. The pupper. Yeah, we need more Basky art in the world, true. Don't dead open inside, yeah. You would die positive? I did die positive, yeah. And fucking, like, my boyfriend was just, like, off doing his own thing. I didn't get to see their reaction, but ooh. I mean, we haven't really talked since the con ended. I'm going to talk to them on Saturday for, like, 6 hours, because that's what I do every Saturday. But I need to tell him the way that he made me feel in very intimate words. Yeah, Basky did the art, well, they did the art in their phone case. The how do you say, like the Polaroid style one with like the telescope. I know they commissioned that one. Any comms from Basky and Caliph? You could just DM people out of nowhere. I don't know how they do it. Ref sheet? Throw it back sheet. True, they are throwing it back. T for hi. Papa. Hi, T for Talking time. I have been talking. We are not even half done with Thursday. And I've been talking for 3.5 hours. I just talked about a gift that I got from my boyfriend that made me cry. I hope your stream was great. The Seth secret kiss, everyone don't get sick. It somehow worked out, yeah. You jogged to Pittsburgh every morning, ate vitamins, drank salt water, but your nose went places. Oh! Yeah, Pupperoid. Yeah, Pupperoid. Sparky. Mossy, hi. Gosh, Kelf is so good. Oh, Chaos. How did it feel to be near number 400 kisses? That's true, chat. It went over 400. That's what Chaos was. Stream was good. Let's go. So the gift giving does not stop. This fucking nerd right here, you might see Mados Prime dancing in VR chat. You might see them making small quips inside of people's streams. Did you know that they are a nerd? So the thing is, Hidden Sweetheart right here. They, back at MFF 2017, which was actually my first con. I doubt we ever saw each other, but yes. They got gifted like, how do you say, a candy bracelet? And they thought, this is really cute, and it's been on my desk, and I really like it. I'm gonna make one for myself. And in fact, I'm gonna make one for 46 fucking people. So what they did, and you can see a bunch of examples here, they found people's ref sheets, and then they like made letter by letter everybody's names. They had like small separators. They had a huge amount of beads all together. They posted a screenshot. This is all like the group chat that we had. There I am, Kelif. And they kept track of all the number of letters so they wouldn't run out and they would have everything around. They did 2 styles of gifts. They did the candy bracelets for a whole bunch of people, like 40 plus people. And then they found this, this, how do you say, the service online that you can get custom nail polish colors for. So they went to the ref sheet, pulled colors. They were like, okay, what would it need to be changed to like look good IRL and nail polish form? And then one person didn't want any nail polish, so therefore they got a different label. And yeah, this is mine. This is literally FF7671 according to the blank. That's what that the company was right here. But yeah, big shout out to Mados. A bunch of people got these bracelets and A, were blown away by them, like myself included. And B, it was like another way of identifying a person. This guy doesn't have their badge on. You look down, see their wrist. Oh yeah, that's you. And it was just really cute. So big shout out to them for putting so much effort into all of this, not just like the monetary cost, the time cost. Giant sweetheart, thank you. Zag, our mutual friend, commissioned this for them, which is also really cute. I think they got that delivered at the con. Yeah, the bitch. I would love to sip tea, thank you. I think Self phrased it very well. Yeah, the bracelets were very emblematic of the con. You being 400 feels right. Mm-hmm. I did not beat the counter posted in the group chat. Pupperan. You never seen that Mados art? I was invited to a group chat on the last day where this was like the icon, which is why I saw it. You don't experience the whole story time? Yeah, get to bed, you done. Thanks for hanging out. You would cry if somebody made me one. A lot of people got emotional about it, yeah. The spreadsheet to math to calculate everything is oppressive and hot, true. Yeah, this level of organization, literally hot. If you do this, well, I already have a husband and a boyfriend. I'm not looking for more. But if you do this, good for you. I love you. You can't believe I got one? Aw. Oh, an emote for your lavender color? That sounds cute. The first time I talked to them, you had no idea they were so crafty, yeah. So I think it was next morning after this Thursday at Coffee Village, where I was talking to Lupin as they painted their nails. They brought their own color. They just brought like pure black. And they were doing that, and they said, I don't know if I've had a single conversation with Mados, but they still went out of their way to do something so incredibly sweet for me. and that means a lot to me. And I've heard a number of people like say the same type of thing of I've not actually chatted with this guy and they did something so nice for me. I mean, I'm a social dom. I run it up and I talk to a lot of people. So I have talked to Matos. That's very loop, yeah. You finally removed your nail polish yesterday? Me too. Yeah, same exact thing. I started to peel. I said, no. Had to remove for work. Oh, you got compliments in Pit and Sioux Falls. Woo! If Loop isn't wearing black, you assume something's wrong. Yeah. I hope Loop like survived heat-wise because it was like black pants, black band shirt, black nail polish, a lot of heat. Social dom, so concerningly accurate. This is a phrase gifted upon me like in 2022 when I went to a trip. And it was like the joke of the trip of like Caliph, the social dom. And it kind of stuck since then. Ooh, black skirt, true. The struggle is the struggle for goth is work it. That's true. Okay. So I'll let the ad roll. I'll do the final story of the VR get together that I have. Then I'll play you a video and then I'll tell you about the rest of my night. Which will honestly probably take like 30-40 minutes knowing me. Hopefully you guys don't hear this when I load this up, or I can pause it fast enough. Okay, I was not fast enough. That's okay. So I'll leave that there for later. And let the ad roll. Chat, I'm gonna be so good. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. Ooh, during this ad break, I'm not gonna talk infinitely quickly. Oh, there we go. I'm so excited for Friday, which I guess is tomorrow, because it's not even I want to talk to the AC people about their AC that is part of it. I want to talk to everybody who was not at AC and A, make them feel loved, and B, just really get to see them again, because it's been 2 weeks, really, since I've gotten to interface with any of the non-Anthrocon people, so very excited to talk to them. I'll send you a funny pic that Twitch Mobile gave me. Okay. Cursed. No! There's no need to share that. You know what? We can just have that stay in our personal DMs and go nowhere else. Snoogie. Yeah, you're someone who I can scrungle. Looking forward to hanging out with everyone again. Oh, I know. Oh, gosh. 4 seconds? Perfect. Ooh, related note, you got all your VR stuff to the new place. We had to go for the weekend. Let's go! You sent stuff that you made for others? Let me go over here. Whoa, I did not see these. So much happened at that particular get-together. So, chat, context for you. I mentioned earlier that Sancho made me a belt. And I have, like, this photo right here, and I was wearing it today. Apparently, they made belts for Lube. Fucking kick-ass. Love this. Love the colors. That's very fitting to their Sona. And also, apparently, Seth. Oh, this is awesome. I hope they had amazing reactions when they saw that. So, to continue the gift-giving trend, it was great. So, it was mentioned quickly earlier in stream chat. But Garflin, infinite energy, and we were like talking and nobody was like focused on any one particular thing. So Garflin was like, eyes on me, eyes on Zord. And everybody pivot immediately. So Garflin was perfect for getting all the attention. And then Zord, they were already on like a small stage, just given the setup of the room that we're in. And then they stood on top of a chair on top of the stage to get as many eyes upon them as easily as they could. The dragon in the sky that we were all staring at. And they were like, hey, everybody. You know, this is an amazing get-together. We're from all over the world, and I have something special to gift to everybody. I have right here a letter for every single one of you. all 46 of us right here, I have written something for, and I'm going to start handing them out. So make sure to walk on up to me and talk to me, and I'll make sure you get one. And I was like, ugh. So I was already like destroyed from the cute friendship bracelets from my boyfriend, from the letter from Basky, from all the other cute bullshit that was all around, making me feel adored and loved and present. This was like the okay, like hold it together type of moment. And this was what? This was Thursday. So Zord at some point, they walk on up to me and they put their hand on my shoulder and they're like, Caliph, I'm not done with yours yet. I need more time to cook. And I'm like, huh. So, in other words, emotionally threatened that I will, in fact, sob later, which I did now that I've read the letter, now that I'm home. But yes, the I need more time to cook, I'm not done with you yet, was a delightful threat to me. You do love crafting stuff? I think you're really good at it. You only have so many flasks, and the 2+1 sample is already too much to sort to transport. Others you'd have made me a perfume, Kelef. Aw. So yeah, to expand on that chat for Hawk's comment, when I was hanging out with Zord, this is a future day. When I was hanging out with them, they were like, Caliph, did you know how amazing Hawk is? Like, they made a perfume for me, Zord, for Loop, and for Bug. And with like Loops and Bugs, it's designed to be like a good scent on their own, but also a scent that's good combined. If I remember right, it was like a chocolate and a vanilla, or maybe it was coffee and vanilla. It was like those types of like scents. So alone, very nice, but when you mix them together, it smells delightfully different. And with Zord specifically, I got to have a cuddle session with him, so therefore I can tell you that their perfume was amazing. There's the gentle lag that happens on my face tracking. There we go. So yes, I got to appreciate intimately how good you are at the perfume. Yeah, I love how we all came together came fucking strapped to destroy each other. That's true. Yeah, like I had my own gifts in mind, and it turns out other people did as well. I love that Bug and I arrived just to see Zord grandstanding. That's true. Yeah, you did bring the cookies. I didn't take a photo of that. I did have one. Oh, they made one for Pronzo? I did not hear that. That's cute. Yeah, it smelled very good. Explode on Hawk. Yeah, there's Modos the nerd. Modos. Thank you so much for doing so much amazing hard work. I have your like little thing you made for me on my corkboard right now, directly in view under a very adorable photo that I have. Oh yeah, this is exactly what they were. Thank you. So this Sancho said they made cookies for the meetup. Right here, delicious. Wearing your bracelet right now. A number of chat members did say that they had their bracelet on right now. Aw. So very cute, very fun. To become not emotional at all. Hi, here's a Pronzo YouTube video. Let me get into the corner. I'll just be the ears. This is their stream now. So I went to this party. I can show you a picture of the chat. It was called that. This was the group chat photo. Yeah. That's exactly what it was called. So yeah, that party ended up happening, and I was invited to it. So that was fun. That was what I did directly after the VR get together. I'm like, I have the 5 p.m. VR get together. Yeah, there's the fucking photo again for you. So I remembered that they made a YouTube post all about that particular party. So it was real. There was no actual Shibari hot dog, but there was everything else you expect based on that video. There was actually a lot. There was like 4 different types of salami. There was 5 different types of cheese, including brie and blue cheese and cheddar and Colby Jack and pepper jack. There was 2 boxed wines. Well, actually, I think there was more than that, but just 2 open at the start. There was Screwball. There was gin. There was a ginger beer mixer. There was a coffee liqueur. There was like 5 bags of chips. There was like 2 types of brownies. They had gotten pizza earlier in their room. So yeah, it was as chock full of a delicious snack and alcohol party as you could have expected. That sounds like a good party. It was. I'm sorry, I didn't move it up until later. Okay, you know what? That's good. Look at my face on there. Imagine gooning with the Pronzo. So Merle was in that clip. Merle was originally going to come to Anthrocon and also that party, but due to health issues, they were unable to come. And I'm very happy that they are recovering, even if they did have to miss the convention. You remember seeing the Goon poster in the con center? Uh-huh. Merle's just bummed it got stolen. Yeah. Someone avenge your... Oh, that's true. Yeah, get the rope to be like a pretzel bun. Oh, the PB sauce smelled good. Yeah, I really like peanut butter whiskey. It was Screwball at the party. I've had other brands before. The reason that Pronzo got Screwball is I've actually already mentioned the Ratricon event that I went to in 2022 a few times. But at that party, they had mentioned like, oh, I've never had Screwball. A bunch of people at the party of like, oh, I've never had peanut butter whiskey. So we got a bottle of Screwball to that house party, and they finished it in like an hour in between like actually I don't think I was partaking then because I would have had to drive pretty soon, but like them and Gerg and a couple other people, they like went through that whole bottle and felt it the rest of the night. Apparently a shard of glass came to Merle's house and wrecked the place. That is true. That did happen. Oh yeah, on the way to the party, I got to see Harp. Like, I technically saw Harp at the get together, but like it was so quick and like so much was happening that like we didn't even really get to chat too much. So I, when leaving, just happened to be on like the same escalator down as Harp was, and I'm like, oh, this is perfect. Like, I just say like, oh hey Harp, and they turn around and we start talking and we get to get like a little bit of FaceTime before like we have to go our separate ways like to different hotels. But I'm very happy that we did actually get to chat for a second. Gosh, Harpka. So going into the party, I I do the thing I always do when I enter like a space. I'm just like, "Hi everybody." And somebody who I had never seen the face of and I didn't see their badge, so in my mind I didn't know them at all. They were like, "Oh my gosh, you're just such a ray of sunshine." And I thought, "Okay, well, hi. Like this is a great way to get to know somebody." So I sit down next to this person who said I was a ray of sunshine, and I start talking to them. They were like, "Oh yeah, Kelif, like I have my camera right here. I just did a fursuit photography photo. Let me show you." And they were like, "Oh, I do real estate photography for a living," which I've never heard of anybody who did that, so it was fun to talk about. They said, "Oh, I finally got to like pay for my con by doing fursuit photography at it." And they were showing me like the most gorgeous fucking photos. Like here's like a basic sketch of one of the compositions that they had. So the DLCC roof is like really pretty. And so here's like the photo. There was like leaves coming in from the side of the frame. There was like the fursuiter themselves like sitting right here. And then there was also like sun rays coming over. It was so fucking pretty. And they had a lot of really nice photos that they had taken over the course of the con, and they were scrolling through their camera. They were showing me them. We were talking about it. And as they go, as they scrolled, I saw them scroll past a picture of Chap, and I thought, oh, I love Chap. I hope I get to see them. 5 minutes later, opens the door. Hi, Chap. Hi, Chap's brother. Hi, Chap's husband. So it was like a little like quick seed that ended up sprouting very quickly. And so this person's name, you might have seen them in Pronzo's chat, a little alpha pup. They also go by Milo. And at one point, I gave them like a legitimate compliment, and then I paused thinking, oh, wait, you have pup in the name. That's what you really want. Ooh, you did such a good job. Oh, you're so cool. You're so great at this. And they're like, stop. It's always fun to tease puppies, and it's always correct morally, and you're obligated actually to tease puppies if you know they're into it. So that was very nice. Oh, check Telegram? Okay. Thank you. That's so funny. So BMO just DM'd me this, which I know I'm not on my Purif right now. They just DM'd me this. Perfect screen grab. That stuff is huge. So the bank, we have a photographer for insurance and realty. It's a big deal. You need someone to move to Canada. They open a business that does the 3D walkthrough stuff and host it. That's awesome. Gosh, to be puppy teased. Gosh, just to leave puppy evidence about how you wish to be puppy teased by telling puppy stories so people know what to puppy do to you. Whoopee. Whoopee. Oh, stretchies? I will stretch let's see. Oh, yeah, so they already stopped by earlier in the stream, but Kiba Kitsune, I had never met them IRL, and like I didn't look at the guest list for the party, even if I had access to the group chat. I honestly just wanted to be like pleasantly surprised. So I did. I just was like, oh, who's gonna be there? Oh, Kiba's here. Whoa, take a breath. Sorry. There we go. I think that counts. So Kiba Kitsune was there, and like they were sipping, I was beginning to sip, and I knew exactly what I wanted to talk to Kiba about when I saw them. I was like, Kiba Kitsune, swirling my drink in my red Solo cup. How did you feel on the day that Harbus's chat voted on all the different body parts of furries and decided that tails were the sexiest? Because one of the things that's burned into my brain about Kiba Kitsune is they love tails. They love them so much. And they were like, Kelif, it was a great day. And we talked about it. So that was delightful. It made me happy. I talked with AK a little bit there. We got in Bakersfield the day before, but it was just more time with them. But, ooh, I'm going to sip my tea. But the best conversation that I had was actually with somebody who I had never talked to before, which feels very Kelif. But I was at that party for, let's see, it started at 10 and I left at midnight, so for 2 hours. I would argue for over an hour, all I did was talk to BT underscore borderline, aka professional Pronzo mod. And I think it's always fascinating get to know somebody who you're around, but don't really know anything about. And like I'm around BT because I stop by Pronzo streams a lot and therefore I see them. I had never ever had like a singular conversation with them. I asked myself internally at that moment, literally, what do I know about BT aside from the fact that people call them big tits? And I'm like, kind of nothing. So I thought to myself, this is my time to get to know them. And I asked one of my favorite questions to them, a very open ended, easy to answer, and usually fun to follow is what is the inspiration for your name? People call you Big Tits, but what does BT actually stand for? And then it turned to like a really interesting story about what that was. And then we continued talking afterwards. I talked to them about like, well, we talked a lot about just like local alcohol and what's in the area and different things that we enjoy. We talked about comp sci things. I talked about books that I had read with them. It was just like an easy breezy hour plus endless conversation. And during that, the party was picking up. It was a little bit larger than like a standard room, I would say. If this is like a standard room where you have like the two beds and that's everything, this is more of like the room design where the party was. It was kind of like a U where it looked like this. This was the door coming in. This was like the master bedroom. And this was like a transition hallway. And I think the bathroom is here. I actually didn't use it, so I don't know. Then there was like this here, there's like a couch here, and there was like some wall stuff here. But this party, if this is analogous to like a traditional room size at a hotel, this was holding like 16 people, and it was an alcohol fueled party. So therefore, this was a very loud party. And at one point, I like walked over to the bedroom where nobody was because we were all over here. And I'm like, this wall cuts out like 70 to 80% of all noise. And I shared this with a couple of people in the main room, and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go over there. So the room kind of split a little bit between the delightfully loud and the delightfully cozy. But I kind of just sat right here in a chair with like, this is BT and this was me. And we just had like really nice conversations for a long time. But it's true. It was loud, that can't be denied. And I wasn't like, so I mentioned earlier that I had not drank period 3 weeks leading up to the con to like get rid of any like dependency in my system and therefore enjoy the alcohol more. I had a little bit here. I had some screwball. I had like a sip of the espresso liqueur. And it was nice, but I was not planning to get tipsy at this party. I was just like, this is just a small amount. So I did that. Oh, I had some box wine too, but I didn't get tipsy or anything. And at some point, I fucked it up. Anyway, the boyfriend texted me and he was like, oh yeah, I'm just at like a really small party with like me and 3 other people and it's very quiet. And I'm like, can I come? Fingers emoji. And they said, of course. So I said like quick soft goodbyes to people and I moseyed on over to there, but I'll catch him on chat here. Kiba Kitsune is a tail fiend, true. Actually, Strutsky, we also talked about the moon thing. I was talking to AK at the party, and then my ears tingle, moon fang. And then I saw it was Kiba Kitsune talking about the good creature vibes. Boy T kisses. Explode. What was my count at the end of the con? I've only mentioned that it was over 400. I've not mentioned the final count. Little Ting Ting. Hi, Joey. They put wine in boxes now. People will drink out of anything. Yeah, if they had like a wine pyramid, I would suck the tip of that. Trying to spread Moonfang to as many people get my teeth on. People love being bit, so just ask whose shoulders are barren, whose neck are open, and can I get you to a Moonfang? Thank you for being such a great evangelist of the Moonfang, because gosh, I love Yeah, it was it was 200 plus when I left. Uh-huh. That was one of my favorite things at the con, where imagine a scenario like this. Let me go get a photo. Imagine a scenario like this, where I have this like back facing, where it is on my chest like this, and people can I'm holding it with my little pawsies right here, and people are like, "Oh, Caliph, like what number are you at?" And I'm like, do you want to guess? Like the last time you saw me, it was like 111. What do you think it's at? And people would either like low ball or high ball, but being able to turn it around and to show them the truth was very fun. I did like that a lot about the convention. So my boyfriend texted me and they were in like a small room party, and I'm like, this is my vibe. Like, I want to go to just a small room, maybe more of a cuddle focus as opposed to a loud alcohol focus, especially because I wasn't very tipsy. I thought this is really what I am looking for in this moment. So I left around midnight. Let me sip some water. So this is where, no, I'm not even going to preface it. I get into the room, and it wasn't that far away. It was like 5-10 minutes. I get into the room, and I see it's like there's two beds in there. There's a friend that I know in the far bed, and on the closer bed, I see my boyfriend, and then just what we'll call a plus one. So I see the plus one on the bed, and they're like cuddling. And I'm just like, hi, everybody. And I put my stuff down, I take my shoes off, I like sit on the edge of the bed where the cuddle's happening. My boyfriend stands up and we just start like talking. They're like, oh, well, we have alcohol here. And I wasn't really planning on drinking anymore that night. I was thinking I'm going to save my tipsiness for a different party, which I did eventually. But they were like, oh, yeah, we have like this vodka that kind of smells like cake pops. And we just like had silly conversations. And then they poured like a shot of this vodka, and then they sat on the bed with me and plus one. I'm going to read this verbatim from a story I told somebody else. I was on a bed with my boyfriend and a plus one. The plus one was wearing a leash and a collar. My boyfriend reaches over, grasps the leash, rolls it up, makes it taut, tugs the other boy closer, tells them to close their eyes and open their mouth. And then they poured a shot directly into their mouth. So I have never seen this technique done. I don't know where my boyfriend gets these ideas, but the plus one was very flabbergasted. That is all I will say. Because, like, what do you expect in that scenario? Do you expect, like, a makeout? Do you expect something even raunchier? I don't know. But the fact that it was just it was just a pour of alcohol was very fun. Small, cozy cuddles, yeah. A cryptic plus one. More critters to find out about. Well, I just didn't ask if they want to be identified as all, so that's all. Hello? Watching two streams full of the same people and not being subtle about it. I can't tell if it's incredibly hot or hilarious. I think it's both, which is great. Ooh, someone made you do that sans a leash at the underwear party, so they just tug your elastic. Ooh, you got ideas for why I'm with people in sub headspace? So that was fun. And surprising nobody, I'm kind of, how do I phrase this nicely? I don't know how to phrase it nicely, so I'm gonna phrase it negatively. Maybe people can help workshop my phrasing. I can sometimes just be a piece of shit where I like to try and social dom people and I like to try and push people. So me and the plus one who just got the leash tug shot, we were like cuddling on the bed and I was like waving at my boyfriend, and I'm like, "Oh, boyfriend, your harem is waiting for you. We need our sultan. We need our khan. We need our king to join us upon the bed." And they're just like pacing. They're like walking away from the bed. Like, what the fuck is happening? And I'm like, oh gosh, there's a perfect divot on the bed, a boy on the left, a boy on the right, and a space for yourself. And like nothing was working. So my attempts to bully are just they're being deflected like Wonder Woman and bullets with her bracelets. And Golden, hi Golden, Golden Pelt shows up, and I continue the bit. I'm like, Golden, boyfriend 2.0 has betrayed his harem. Do you, sorry, boyfriend 1.0 has betrayed the harem. Do you wish to be boyfriend 2.0 to complete this puzzle? So, yeah, that was just me kind of like pushing and seeing how far I could get with it. Wow, Kelif. Social Dom Kelif, says Torrent. Yeah, exactly like that, Modus. Thank you. You did your part. True. Yeah, Golden immediately was like, oh, I don't mind if I do boyfriend 2.0. And they jumped in the bed and joined me in the +1. Yeah, manifesting rules card. True. That's a very funny reference. I'll wait for the ad to finish for the continuation of the story. And we'll actually finish Thursday? Sorry. Yeah, we'll actually finish Thursday after that, which is fucking crazy. It's been 4 hours and I've gone through this much. I've gone through that much right there. There's still all of that left of the con, which is crazy. I'm gonna set my teeth. Chat, I was questioning myself in the moment. What do you call, like, the leader of a harem? Is that a thing? Do harems even have, like, a number one? I mean, to be fair, my only knowledge associated with harems is through furry porn, so therefore it's a very skewed lens. But I just assumed that, like, you, as a part of a harem, are pleasing, appeasing somebody. I thought it was like a sultan. I thought it was like a king. I don't really know, though. What's the word? Is there a word? You call them daddies is so fucking funny. Owner? Master? Oh, brothels have like a madam? I think that's true. I think you're right. I'm pouring more hot tea. Sorry. I'm just laughing. Don't mind me. What? Hi, Siren. I'm sipping water, too. Oh. Con playback at the pace of the con. It's like you were there. You steal the Kangi tea? Can't believe this. I thought Win and me, I thought we had something going on. I think they're more of like the boss though, or like the lead of like the whole building or whatever. All right, ad's almost over. All right, ad's done. Now I can read all messages. My ability to go off on tangents and tell side stories is unmatched. Thank you. In the context of Ottoman harems, the leader of the harem was typically the... Oh, it is Sultan! Ooh, one of the words I thought was right. Thank you. Is the harem taking applications? So it was like a pop-up event. It's like, ooh, do you want to be part of a harem for one night? That's really what it was. Also, hi, Siren. You came out to the group chat as a Friday night because of things they might find out after tonight. How did it go? Can I even sip tea? Is it too hot? I don't even know. I could barely sip. 901, nice. So back to the harem. So the boyfriend, the 1.0, not the 2.0, they eventually join me and the +1 on the bed. And you might be wondering, Kelif, why are you like hiding the identity of the +1? So here's the story. I'm gonna read this verbatim too. On a bed with my boyfriend in my left arm and the +1 in my right arm, I would kiss and make out with my boyfriend. They would kiss and make out with the +1. The +1 would do the same to me. It's like we were passing the baton back and forth, but with our mouths. So we were passing the baton. Sorry. It was very hot. I've never done anything like that before. A triangle of making out with the Sultan and the other member of the harem that was just hugged and given a shot. So yeah, that's probably the most rock star thing that I've done at a con is the triangle makeout. So yes, true. I did not get sick somehow, despite these are the things that I get up to at conventions now. But it was great. I leave it a good review. The plus one sent me a text, which I saw the preview of later in the con, a day or two later, and they were like, Kelev, what if we made the triangle a square? And when I saw them later and I had read their message, it was one of those things where they like deleted it. They're like, ugh. And I was just like, I saw the preview of your message, and they're like, ugh. So I love teasing people with that, like I saw what you wanted to say, but got rid of it later. There's a boyfriend 2.0 now. The ethical slut is thriving. Oh, what about an otter man harem? I would actually be down for that. You know, rudder butts, where they have like really interesting different body types for all of the otters and the undies that they wear and show off. I feel like you could have a harem of them. Where's where's Zag? He'd love this triangle strategy. That's very fucking funny. Thank you. A triangle makeout is yes. Triangle makeouts, little known spin-off. Yes, both you, Matos, and Cadenza had the same thought. The alcohol gives you +1 immunity while boy kissing. Thank you. The best geometry lesson. I mean, all the angles are acute. Triangles are clearly a magnificent shape, if that's what they are. The otter harem. The hotter, the hatter, the autumn. Liv. Hi, Liv. Hope everyone's having a great day. I mean, I just described my triangle makeout session. So yes, I'm having a great day. Watching Kelev boy kiss, is this triangle strategy? Now there's 3. Snowball your shots for maximum protection. I've actually never snowballed a shot. So you're back from dinner chatting with parents. You were good but also exhausted. And you wore a skirt. Talk to more about HRT and dancing. Somebody wiggling your seat and be happy the whole time. I love this so much for you, Kadama. Get enough triangles, you'll make a mesh. I mean, we'll slowly recreate virtual reality right here. So yeah, it was around like near 2 a.m. And there was still like the +1 and the boyfriend in the room, and other people had stopped by too, including Golden, like I mentioned. But at some point, I like pick up all my stuff and I announce to the room, I will need help finding the shuttle. I think my boyfriend should guide me to this location and no one else. Good night, King. You'll finish the VOD later. Good night, Wolvis. So I had gotten 0 alone time with my boyfriend the entire con. And I thought, if I can like bully this situation into even like a scant amount of alone time, like I desperately wished for this. So I announced to the room in this exact strategy, and like we leave the room together, just the 2 of us. And we walk down to the street holding hands, and I have like a small check-in with them. I'm gonna pause my music while I do this. And as we get to like the street corner to the location where the shuttle comes, I can already see the shuttle in the distance, and I think, fuck. Like, I don't get any substantial amount of alone time. This is one of the rare times I wanted the shuttle to be slow. But it was like 2 a.m. and I didn't really want to skip it. I know they stopped at 3, but at the same time, like, I wanted to get back to the room with my husband to let him know that I'm like safe and back there and everything. But I just held him really quick as the shuttle approached, and I told him I loved him. And that's the first time that I've ever done that. IRL. And as I ran to the shuttle to catch it because they were closing the doors really fast, they set it back, which is sweet. The fact that it was kind of casual was really nice. Like there was no big buildup, I guess, aside from the triangle makeout session. But there was no like, ba-bum, ba-bum, like this moment has to be perfect. Like I just said it, they said it back, and we just kept going. So yes, that was a great way to end my Saturday night. And also, I texted this to a friend. I ended the day at 111 kisses. Thanks mostly to the triangle makeout session that I was a part of. Context, I was at 32 right before I came over here. And there were no kisses at this party. We were saving the kisses for the sausage. But yeah, the VR get together was at 32, and then I ended the night at 111. The Batong. I love the Batong. I thought that was the funniest thing that I thought of all con. SRAs are used to nullify the effect of reality benders. What's an SRA? Oh, Scranton Reality Anchor. Oh, SCP. I see. Oh, and what's on the pouch? I get it. Sounds like more experimentation is needed. I know. What other fun shapes could you make with a kiss aside from an ellipse? Because that's just you and the other person going back and forth. Hasn't had any alcohol. Oh no, I'm so tipsy. Stumbles around. I need my boyfriend to guide me. Falls into his arms dramatically. You know what, Matos? I needed to have you in like my ear. Like, you know how in fucking reality shows, or sorry, sitcoms, it's like, okay, bro, I'll tell you everything you need to say to her to make the date go super good. And then comedy hijinks ensue. But it would super work out if you were just in my ear and maybe like Google Glasses or what the fuck ever, giving you a video of what I'm seeing. It's like, okay, what do I say? Mr. Matos, what do I say to the boyfriend? Batong hits hard. Yeah, I love the Batong. Ooh, parallelogram. Ooh, you're all slanted. Ellipse. Yeah, that might not be kissing. So, I feel like it's as good a time as any to tell the story. So, I mentioned earlier the box analogy. Honestly, that was mostly like a bit that I was talking about. What is the real reason I wanted a kiss counter for the con? Like, there's a bunch of things around it. Like, the box is kind of true. The fact that I wanted kisses and making out is kind of true. But I think the real answer is, I guess there's a number of small things around it too I just thought about. But anyway, I would say at NX earlier this year, Anther Expo, there were people who I'm going to use the word desperately wish to kiss me in a public setting. And my brain was like, X emoji. Like, I do not know, reppin, how to do this. Oh, no, I do. I know how to welcome you in. Oh my gosh, hello, hi. Ooh, Borderlands 3. I've not played that in a while. Are you having fun? Let's see. Borderlands, I don't think I've ever beaten a Borderlands game. I think 3 is probably the farthest that I got just because I happen to have a group while playing it. 1 and 2 and the Moon one, whatever that was, I like would play alone, and I would like just fall to the wayside of it because I didn't have like a party of people pushing me forward. A woo crew, welcome raiders. The clicker, I mean, it makes a soft click sound, but not like a big one. VV, I know another VV. Hello. I'm being fun repping. This is my Anthrocon recap. It is egregiously large, I understand. What are the highlights? Thanks for asking. I'm using a tally tracker, an audience tracker, to keep track of the number of kisses that I got at the con, including makeout sessions. Let's see. I got like a bunch of amazing gifts, some of which that made me cry. Oh, where are they? They're right over here. I got a 4-page handwritten letter on custom cardstock with my face on it. I got a poem that was in 2 parts that had to be put together to be read that made me cry. I got a handmade bracelet by a cool community member. I got a handwritten letter. And then I was just talking to my chat about having a triangle makeout session where we're just passing the baton in between each other. So yeah, I had a very busy Anthrocon. You remember my AC recaps? You know I'm very verbose on my recaps. Had a blast, I'm glad. I do have a clicker, it's true. It's still like packed away. I actually don't know where it is in my room right now. Time for Dragon Yoga. Have a good Dragon Yoga, Felix. So yeah, to go back to the story. What is the real reason that I wanted, shut up, day 1 of X, that I wanted like a kiss counter for the con. There's a lot of fun things around it, like do I enjoy a warm, wet, wiggling tongue pressing against mine? Absolutely. Was my boyfriend going to be at this con? And fuck yes, did I want to make out with him and kiss him because it's my favorite thing to do in the universe? Yes. But there was like other things in the back of my mind. So Anther Expo earlier this year, I had a number of people who wished to kiss me. And at that point, what was that, like late January, early February? I had never, aside from with my husband, kissed somebody in public. Every intimate act I had ever done was behind closed doors. It was always just we have to disappear to make this particular thing happen. And that's been a part of my life, and I had never like really questioned it. And then once other people are like, oh, well, let's do more than just hug in public, even something as simple as kiss or make out, my brain was like, excuse me? Like, I don't understand that. Like, I feel like a lot of queers, I've had like a sheltered intimacy upbringing. And it's part of the reason I wanted to read like Ethical Slut too, is like, well, why are these boundaries here? Why do I feel uncomfortable about it? Why would I say no to a kiss from somebody who cares about me, even if they're a friend and not a boyfriend or a husband or whatever? And after that con, I did not have a good answer for why I said no, but I just did. I said no with my body language, and I said no with my actions, even if I didn't say no with my words. So this con, Anthrocon, that just happened, was me thinking, I'm going to be more open to this. I do want to share myself. I do want to open the box, as it were. And I feel like it was very effective at that. Like, you know, when people at this party saw like, oh, Kelif's at 30, I can ask to kiss them. That's cool. Oh, Kelif's at 111. Okay, cool. He's definitely open for it. And I had conversations with other people over the course of the week. A number of positive things came out of this. One person, like I just mentioned, like as a queer person, you kind of have a fucked up like path of intimacy. Somebody said, Kelif, can I like give you a kiss? And I said, of course. And then we smooch. They tell me later, yeah, Kelif, that was my first one. And I'm like, whoa, I'm happy to be like a casual part of your journey. And we talked about it, and they were like, because it was a casual friend thing, it removed like a lot of that pressure for me. Like now that I've done it, I feel like it'll be easier to continue doing it with people. I talked to another friend who said, Kelif, I used your clicker idea, your kiss clicker, to get like kisses from other people. It's like, oh, Kelif has had like 30 kisses. Do you want to have a kiss between you and me? Do you mind if I add to your counter? So me living my own life over here, trying to push my own boundaries and trying to grow in my own way, encouraged other people to like explore and try things as well, which I'm very happy about. I think that's kind of just like a thing with my streaming journey, where I run into some emotional problem or I approach something in a specific way, and it quietly inspires people who watch me. So I'm happy me just being a horny fucko happened to inspire a bunch of people. Ooh, Anther Expo, you're thinking about going to that con? Personally, I think Anther Expo is in an incredible spot. Like, a lot of cons don't have, like, the right venue, or they don't have the right vibe. I think Anther Expo has the venue, has the vibe. It was, what, like 1,200 people this year? Their space can probably hold double that and be so fine. And there's food in every direction of the con. Like, that's of pretty good quality. I really liked Anther Expo, and it's also what is it, an Embassy Suites question mark? It's one of those hotels that has like only suites, like they're all above average size rooms. And because it's not like overwhelmed with people, I think it's at a perfect spot. Oh, also, I'm just gonna show you. The theme for Anther Expo next year is great. I've actually heard of a number of cons doing this. Anthro Expo. I've heard of Evercom's doing this theme, but let's just take a look at the website. It's a corporate takeover. Sorry for blinding you. There was like really cool, yeah, there was really cool like sonas somewhere. What would it be, like a 10 to register? Yeah, here we go. Look at this fucking snake right here. They're so hot. The herd dynamics, the scaled growth, the vehicular avoidance committee as the armadillo. It's all so cute. Yes, I wish this snake could add to my counter and slither theirs against mine. But that's just because, again, I'm a horny guy. I like Anther Expo for that reason. Kiss your friends, just like the graffiti says. Yeah, I think you did see me at like 190. That would make sense around the streamer meetup. You kind of wish I had gotten to the point earlier. It took you a few days. That's okay. I mean, the cons are a fucking whirlwind. And a number of people who I saw early on, like Wednesday, Thursday, didn't give me kissies until like Friday, Saturday. And in one case, I got a surprise makeout session on Sunday, which was fun. Good start. Ooh, is that Siobhan? Hi. Let's go those numbers higher. Don't worry. The final number is hidden. This was only the end of Thursday, was 111. You're a healthy horny fucker. Thank you. Oh, you saw the commission? There it is. You saw the commission? Oh, that's actually from Parse. Oh, I do remember hearing the name, Parse Noir. You got the full piece today. I stole this from that one group chat that we were both in on Sunday, which is the only reason that I have it. But you can definitely send me the full piece. It's boss time. Want to get pulled in a one-on-one with that snake? I would love to. ERP, yeah, Enterprise Resource Planning at Anther Expo. I laugh every time I say ERP in a business setting. What was it? There's a phrase in a work meeting I saw earlier today that was abbreviated RP, which again always makes me laugh. Chat, we made it to Friday. That's crazy. Chad, did you know that everybody plays Mahjong? And I have not ever played Mahjong or tried to even attempt to play Mahjong. But if you say Mahjong 3 times, at least 10 furries will, with feral foam at their mouth, come out trying to play with you. Just like that, just like in Bellis, that's a sign. If you do all caps like that, you are in danger. The Zhang. Do you ERP? I kind of replaced ERP with virtual reality. Anyway. In my mind, like, Kadama was, like, already on the train before it left the station. What was it? It was you and Sufi, like, what, 2 years ago at AntherCon? I remember started talking about Mahjong. And then Kusa was like, actually, everybody should play. There was a lot of Zhang, yeah. So there's these tiles. You can bite them, but they're a bit tough. Dell, who was in chat earlier, Dell Luxy, they've been doing like YCHs of Mahjong. I don't know how to describe it. It's almost like they're shuffling it. I don't know if you could shuffle Mahjong tiles, but going like, and like it says like YCH, and it's very cute. Oh, Bimo, are you proud of me? I finished Thursday. Anyway, let me go over here. I can finish at least part of Friday. I can show you all the Dealer's Den stuff that I did before I end stream. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was 10 years for Mahjong. Didn't play any of this con. Too busy with various other wonderful things. I'm happy you got all those things. You could juggle them. When you play, you move them around like dominoes. Okay. True. Yeah, 4 hours in. Well, to be fair, I talked about Wednesday. Fuck. I talked about Wednesday. Fuck. I talked about Wednesday and I talked about Tuesday just a little bit. I mean, I knew this would happen. It happened last year. And it's just like when I played Coffee Talk and all I wanted to do was talk with chat. I'm not going to ignore chat to do my recap, which is a skill issue personally. There's a shirt that Lucy wore. I should've Ricci, but she kept sucking Mahjong. Wow. You had a stupid food coma? Could you tell me what a super cool gift giver I am again? That's so funny. Let me sip my tea. Okay. Okay, I have to stop smiling. Okay, in. Okay. Oh my gosh, Matos, it's actually so nice to see you. Great art, by the way. Is that Paris Noir? I thought it was so cool that you made all of these bracelets by hand, bead by bead. I heard through the grapevine that you kissed each one and you infused them with care and you even thought about things that the people would like. Like when you made Matthews, I heard you went "Arr, arr, 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 arr," as you made the bracelets so they could feel it when they were there. I heard that when you got my nail polish, you did like this with it. You like shook it up a little bit just like that before you packed it away. You put so much love and care into all your gifts. Okay, there we go. Lint liquor. I fucking love lint liquor. It's so funny. You gift giver. Actually laughing. I'm glad. I thought your comment was cute, but I also thought I should be, again, I don't know the right phrase, kind of a piece of shit, so I did. Getting through Thursday with the stream ended. My boy's growing up. Thank you. Adorable if true, but the bracelets, I don't think there was any saliva involved with the bracelets. I'll let Modus answer that. But yeah, I told the story earlier, Siobhan. Like, Modus handmade all these fucking bracelets for like 46 people. And then they ordered from this company right here different hex codes for like all these different individuals, myself, my husband, Basky, Rago included. So neat, so nice. The stimming bracelet, yeah. He could have added some of the con if he wanted to. True, he could have licked me if he asked. I love my Modest bracelets. I kept feeling at my wrist and reaching for it when it was not. It was so cute seeing different people treat it like, how do you say, like a bicep bracelet? Like, Modest themselves, I saw theirs. Well, actually, I have a photo of theirs. They had theirs, like, wrapped around right above the elbow. I'm guessing it was just slightly too big. Blank. Yeah, I had never heard of it. I just assumed Matos Googled something akin to how do you get custom nail polish based on a color? And like this company popped up. If anybody needs their bracelet re-licked, you merely need to find me in person. Well, what if what if I just need a lick elsewhere? Can you help with that too? Oh, this is so fucking cute. So Matos mentioned it in chat. They just sent it to me. So I had the like icon that I got from the group chat. So good by Parse Noir. Copy link, paste. There we go. Yeah, so nice. I love the style. It's like a chalky brush. It has a lot of texture to it. The way that it glows is really good. I love how Zag has been like, this VR chat avatar, that's your Sona now. Here's a bunch of art. Yeah, the style is awesome. Like, you can feel the joy, like, just ever present here. It might as well be. So, on the previous day, from Wednesday to Thursday, amazing sleep. 8 hours at a convention. I'm sitting pretty. From Thursday to Friday, dog shit sleep. Terrible. I woke up like 5 times during the night and I got back into my bed probably at 2:20 in the morning. Terrible. But I woke up before my husband at like, I don't know, 7:45. I couldn't really sleep anymore. And I was just going, just like scrolling on the phone. And I see people go, Coffee Village? And I'm like, oh, Coffee Village? Say less. So my husband, well, they're still like tossing and turning in bed, trying to get like a little bit more rest. I'm like tiptoeing, trying to like get all my stuff together. I still have like my pajama pants on and my shirt from yesterday. I'm not going to take a shower or be loud while my husband's trying to rest. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go leave now. He did get up and he did say something, but I'm like, I'm still going to go. Like, I can't sit in my bed anymore. I got to get moving. So I went to Coffee Village. I did a retelling of my Rockstar night to like Lupin and Dusky, who were already present there. Yeah, about how I went to the private party with the attendance cap and how I passed the baton. Like, it was cute. You were telling Zach it's so funny when artists give Rexos. Yeah, it is actually a flail. I thought about that. I'm so happy you verbalized it. Look at this weapon that is present at the tip of the tail. It's actually so cute. I feel like people could do that with a Moonfang too, because they have a similar fluff pattern there. Yeah, default Rexo is claimed. Nobody else can have it. I think I remember Modest telling me they have like blue eyes. I actually don't know what the default color Rexo is for eyes. 8 hours in this economy? I think I did so good. But then I got to 4 the next day, so it's sadly balanced out. You know that teal, oh yeah. You know that teal polish I have on? It's a Sally Hansen. It's called Reflection Pool. I fucking love Reflection Pool. It's so pretty. Oh, it actually, it just hit me. Setsu had an awesome nail polish on. I think it was by Mooncat ? Apparently Lupin recommended it to them. It looked red, and they had like an icy drink, and you could see them press their nails against the icy drink, and it turned black. Oh, I had never seen temperature reactive nails until Setsu showed me. So fucking cool. It's been 2 years since you dove into Twitchverse and started this whole insanity? Has it really? Has it really been 2 years? Did you have that in your calendar? Did you get like a reminder on your phone? That's so cool. I mean, I remember like you started streaming, and I remember you talked about like Jal and Carl were like big pushers because they're so fucking sweet. And I remember stopping by your stream and thinking, oh, this nerd doesn't have affiliate. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna find any excuse to raid this safe Thunder. And then look at us now. We had like a private Discord call, just the two of us yesterday, about our con feelings as I made this gigantic board right here. How times fly in 2 years. Oh, you have that somewhere? I really like it. This is my favorite nail polish color that's like easy to get to. It's not like expensive or whatever. It's just Sally Hansen. My favorite story with Reflection Pool is when I was still going to community college around here at Johnson County Community College. It's very nice. And I had like this, is it a counselor? Just somebody to help you with my school stuff. An advisor. There we go. I had this advisor, and she was like really nice, and she gave me a lot of advice, and I think she helped me make decisions that I would not have made otherwise that were impactful for me. So on like the last day that I met with my advisor, I brought this in my pocket, and I put it on the desk, and I said, this is like, thank you for being so helpful. And she said, oh, well, Kella, if I can't like take gifts that have like a monetary value. And I said, well, you're lucky because I'm forgetful, because I don't think I'm going to remember to pick this back up when I leave. And then we had the rest of our conversation, and then I just left it there. Oh, yeah, SGDQ is going on. Yeah, somebody mentioned that JD Puppy was like casting for SGDQ. I love taking the safe Thunder nerd years ago under my wing, and look at you now. You did the same thing with Tortor. Look at us paying it forward, Deckies. Deckies, it's crazy. I mean, you just read my letter multiple times, but like, it's crazy that I've known you for what, like 4.5 fucking years, and you have gone on your own adventure in that time. Yeah, it was Monbazoo. It was that fucking like 90s inspired action shooting game I never would remember the name of, but yeah. Ooh, I've actually never tried, well, that's a lie. I was gonna say I've never tried lipstick, but I used to work at an Alamo Draft House, and we did a Rocky Horror Picture Show once, and that was the first time I ever wore like tights and a skirt, but it was for like a this guy's doing drag kind of thing as opposed to a self-expression. So I did that, and then my coworker also applied lipstick, so that's the only time I've ever done it. You forgot that was the first raid? Uh-huh. Yeah, 5 years. You remember Torrent being so nervous at the Wallflower? Oh, Maximum Action? Yeah. I mean, I knew you played both of those, but I didn't remember what was what. Yeah, when Tortor was a raptor. Gosh. Yeah, look at Torrent now. I mean, it's true. Like, what I put on Torrent's Kudo board was, I'm proud of you. And one of the things we talked about, it was actually, I don't have a photo of it or anything. It was after I gave my boyfriend their gift and they smacked me with the bag when I mentioned that earlier. In that moment when they smacked me with the bag, Tortor and I were talking about how much it meant to them that I said I was proud of them. And it was a really cute conversation. Because in my mind, it's obvious. Like, of course, Torrent has like grown a lot in this past year and a half, 2 years. And like they have become a lot more confident, have so many more relationships, and can just approach people, are no longer a wallflower. To me, it's obvious, but I think it's just nice to hear sometimes that somebody else recognizes that you're doing such a good job for yourself. Oh, your mom said I should paint my nails and show me hers. Let's go. That's great acceptance. Chat, we talked all the way through the timer and the ad's gonna start in 10 seconds. Let's see. Thursday, Friday. He still thinks he's shy. Wrong. Exclamation point, incorrect. Buzzer sound. I'm gonna set my water. Yeah, I can at least get through Dealer's Den before I end stream. I believe I can get through Dealer's Den before I end stream. Oh, my nails look so pretty. You let me pop my nails cherry. Oh my gosh. I mean, I actually didn't bring any nail polish to that con. That's going to start before I finish this thread. When I went to Annex earlier this year with like Gunner and Rago, they were the main people that I spent time with. And we had like a nail painting party and it was awesome. I think it worked really well at a small con. At Anthrocon, I think I would have felt like, I don't know, FOMO, because every time I paint my nails, I go real fucking slow. I'm like, one coat, 10 to 12 minutes. Next coat, 10 to 12 minutes. And I do, well, I clean the base of the nail bed with nail polish remover. It gets rid of like small imperfections and prevents kind of like that bubble up effect that happens. And then I do a clear coat, and then I do 2 coats of color, and then another clear coat. So that's 4 coats and another step. So that's like almost an hour of guaranteed time investment. And that's assuming you don't fuck up. So yeah, I'm very slow with it. And that can be like a chunk of time at a con. But if you're just having small, intimate, oh my gosh, boy times, I think that's worth it. You're gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk about each table. I promise. Boba, I missed you at the con. I know it's my fault, honestly. I saw you do this bit with Setsu earlier on their stream. I did 1 layer and then the clear coat. The reason I like having a clear coat before the color layer is that it's less likely to stain your nail bed. Like, you can get rid of anything with nail polish remover. It's not a big deal. But it's, like, easier to peel off in, like, one piece or whatever if you do that clear coat on the bottom, at least in my experience. I know! I didn't see what I see! God, I'm such a terrible friend. Feel free to go to friendyelp.com and complain. I'm gonna turn this on. There we go. All right, ads almost over. Ads almost over. Ads over. Okay. I will say there's one particular line in the letter that spoke to you in particular. You'll keep meaning to DM about. I wrote your letter like, I don't know, a month and a half ago. So all the specific lines are out of my brain. But what I do with every single letter that I have is I type it out first. So it's just in my Obsidian. So I could go scroll through and try and remember what it is. Yeah, I have pictures of all of my swag, which I will eventually get to. You and So were supposed to get help from Zord. Paint your nails, got distracted with food plants, fell apart. Yeah. Bo was at AC. They're not. Yeah, they're just doing a bit. Even a consistent color on your nails to be recognized. Ooh, interesting. So you have like a Eurocolor calling card. Oh, Obsidian Markdown Gang. I'm not going to get distracted showing off my vault right now because I'm supposed to be doing this. Okay. Sorry, I always love showing Obsidian. So yeah, I got shit sleep and I had like great conversations. While I was at Coffee Village talking with like Lupin and Dusky and other people who were there, my husband comes on into the shop. I had probably been there like 45 minutes or an hour at the time. And the husband and I talk, and they tell me this is my Anthrocon redemption arc. So the previous year, I would not say that my husband and I had a horrible con. I would never say that. But I will say that particular year, for him specifically, the magic wasn't present. It was just like another con, which for him, Anthrocon is like almost always the magic con, almost always the I will remember this forever, at least some events con. And last year it didn't have that. So it made me very happy knowing that history. On this Friday morning, he said, "This is my AC redemption arc." And that's true for a lot of reasons, and that's his story, not mine. But knowing that my husband's happy, that's all I ever want to hear. I'm sorry, Chad, I almost ruined everything. Yeah, this year was magical. Yeah, and actually thinking out loud, I imagine your last couple ACs, Deckies, that this one was drastically different. I don't even just mean better. I just mean like you knew a shitload of people that you're close to at this con. And I know last year, of course, you knew like me and my husband and a couple other people, but I'd be curious to hear like a more long form version of like your story. Have I tried to go into MagicCon instead? True. I mean, there are rats in Magic, so therefore my husband has to go legally. I can't believe husband skipped the AC training arc and went straight to redemption. He's just built different. Yeah, yeah. Golden did use an obsidian canvas for their recap. Sometimes the stars don't align. You're gonna write something about it. When we hit the peaks, it's important to tame ourselves, hard to compare to such high heights. Yeah. Yeah, I know we made the Squeakies, Zeekies, AC magical. It's because we squeezed them so much. Ooh, tell the story inside of a stream. Let's go! I've been going to cons for over a decade. This one was special. I'm glad to hear that. Hiccup. I remember you mentioned at some point in VR Modus, you talked about like working anime cons, and I thought like, oh my god, those are so much bigger. I would love to sip tea. Thank you, Akko. Like those are gigantic, but this one's gonna be so like personal. I think Anthrocon is the best people watching con ever that I've ever been to. You kind of want to pay before upgrading to the new version with PureF. I've probably bought PureF like twice now. Rumble. Hi, Rumble. I'm getting so distracted. So, Winful Art and Wolvez 19. At least Wolvez has gone to bed. They mentioned they'll watch the rest later. I saw both of them in a distance. Let me paint the scene. So Weston, right in front of it, is like this really like long section. It's a great way to meet people. There is like this is where the cars go up here, and there's just like the street section right here. And there's like dappling of like the shadows and the light. And I was hanging over here in like this group. And I see in the distance like Win and Wolvie, and they're just like surrounded by a bunch of people. I think it was the first time they had been in like the public con space. Win went through like an egregious amount of plane delays. Like they're a New Yorker, so it's like, oh, straight shot to anywhere I want. Awesome. Also, Universe says 7-hour plane delay. So yeah, they did not get in until much later than expected. And like them and Wolvie came in from the airport, and I imagine they just needed decompression time after all that. So this is my first time like ever seeing them in public over here. But I thought, I really want to get at least some FaceTime with both of them. Even if it's like a small thing, I still would really like that. Because like I've seen them in VR a lot. I mean, I've known Wolvie for quite a long time and Win for a little bit less than that. And I thought, it needs to happen. I need to get at least one good conversation with both of them. And I kept like inching slower and slower, closer and closer to their groups. And at one point, it was me, Lupin to my left, a gaggle of people to the right, and Wolvie like straight in front. They hadn't noticed my presence yet, or if they did, we hadn't like started doing the eye contact. Oh my god, it's you. And in perfect romantic comedy meet cute fashion, Lupin drops a sticker onto the ground. I reach down to pick it up. Wolvie reaches down to pick it up. I grab it, and our eyes, we meet, and we have a connection. And they go, "Oh my gosh, Caliph!" And holding the sticker, I just wrap my arms around Wolvie, and we just like wiggle side to side. We share stickers. We share like little pleasantries, and it was very cute. I'm really happy that we had like this particular style of meeting. It felt very magical, to use the word we just used. Did I get to try the mac and cheese egg rolls at the block party? No, I actually had no food at the block party. I kind of just walked through it. I did not even hear about those. The Puref people, probably a statue of Kelf in the lobby. I don't know if anybody at Puref even knows who I am. I've never talked to them. Do you like the shots from the Oh, yeah, the Circle meetup? All the pics you've seen, you've loved. Smooth Kangi introduced himself as a Wolvie. I could not have planned that. It was magical on its own. So, I stepped more into the shade after me and Wolvie talked, and I just got closer to Win. And I was like, Win, I want to talk to you about grounding techniques. They have mentioned this briefly in the Discord before. And they're like, uh-huh. And I knew, like I just mentioned to y'all, that they had gone through a 7-hour plane delay. And I asked them, how did you ground yourself in this moment? How did you deal with all of this turmoil and still have like a happy smile on your face now? And I have my own grounding techniques that I like, and I was curious about their angle. The breath, always a great way to ground yourself, like the take a deep breath. That's why I like that redeem. It's like I take a breath in through my nose, out through the mouth, and I just calmly get closer to the center of me. I like doing scans, like scanning from the top of the head down, or from the down to the toes up to the top of the head. And what they were talking about is they were like, well, Caliph, what I really like is focusing on my senses. When I'm feeling stressed or when things aren't going well, I think, what are 5 things that I can see? What are 4 things that I can touch? What are like 3 things that I can hear? Like a couple things that I can taste or smell. And by focusing on all these different senses, you're much less likely to get tugged away by all these different thoughts. So it was great talking to them about that. And they had more to say, but I could let them have their own poetry about it. Oh, yeah, they mentioned in somebody else's stream they really liked my wind chime analogy. I also told them to that there. Mindfulness, true. I know, very serene with the breathing. I don't know if I got a photo of it. I saw a sticker at the con that I purchased. It was in my giant fucking pile of stickers, which is probably not showcased here. But yeah, in the 100+ stickers I got, very few I bought, most that were just given to me. There was like a circle, and it just said happy paws, and it's doing like this stim motion. So when I saw that, I thought, Lamau, I need this particular sticker. Everywhere Caliph was, he formed a group wherever he was. I mean, there was a couple of times, actually. I only have one counter to that. So there's a point much later in the story on Sunday that we're not going to get to today, where I met my boyfriend at Dealer's Den, and I took off all of my badges, all of my extra identifiable things, and I put them away. I mean, I'm still wearing a skirt and have nail polish and circle glasses. Some people know me, so it's not going to stop it. But I thought, I desperately do not wish a group to form around me as I'm getting one-on-one time with this guy who I love and I've not gotten like much alone time with. So that was the one like incognito moment that I had. I laughed because yes, I still did get stop and talk with people. I could fill an entire sticker book with foil with all of those. I mean, I imagine it's mostly in part because like I knew so many people going to this particular con, but it's what is it called, like pebbling, where you just like go like, oh hey, look at this, hey, look at that. I feel like furry cons like is the source of IRL pebbling with stickers and things, and it's really cute. Obviously you must anon fursuit with a boyfriend. I talked about with them before the con. My husband teased my boyfriend too of like, we're gonna get you in suit, We're gonna put you in suit. We're gonna do it. And then we never did. It's the glasses. True. Actually, you're so fucking smart, Rumble. I should bring a pair of my old glasses next con, and whenever I want to incognito, square glasses. Ooh, and maybe a hoodie right there. You see your sticker? Yeah, I don't have all of them like organized. I just shoved them all on my desk. I have one of yours right here. I have a Modest one there. I have a Knuckles one there. I have a PJ one. This is from the cool guy that I sat next to at dinner. I have a Deckies. I have a Tortor egg. Everybody got an egg. Boyfriend suit when? I'm gonna start saving up right now. So right. We'll wait in the golden stickers to get here if you can post all the stickers you got. Yeah. Someone got a sticker made by Kusa. Yeah, what was that? Oh, it was the Yo. It was Nervous. Yeah. When Nervous gave me choices for different like stickers of theirs, I chose the Yo because I also have a Yo from Kusa. Technically, it's me going dragons, but it's in that like pattern. Kel takes off his glasses and can't see can't see anyone, therefore no one can see him. Oh yeah, square glasses and a water bottle labeled milk. Yeah. Incognito Kelif is straight masking Kelif evil. It would be a great disguise. Oh, you didn't get a Tauren egg? Okay, next AC, gotta get one. Square glasses, milk hoodie, shirtless? Shirtless? That's not happening. Oh, skirtless, sorry. Skirtless? That happened once at the con. Now you need to look for the kangaroo in a hoodie and the square glasses. I should never have talked about my secret plans on stream. What else I want to say here? Oh, that's right. One of these days, you're gonna have your own stickers. It'll be so cool. You will, yeah. Shirtless Caliph? Woo. So I had the little VRChat photos that I printed out for 46 people. I had the personalized gift that I gave to my boyfriend in public. And around all of these beautiful people, there's probably like 30-ish people all around, all that I know very well from VRChat and want to desperately talk more to. It was this moment. I walked on up behind my boyfriend. Whoosh, I wrapped my arms around his shoulders. And he already knew about this, but I tell him, is it time that I can give you my private gift? I gave you 2 in public, and there's 1 more that I could, in fact, give you. Is that okay if I take 10 or 15 minutes of your time and tug you, pull you away to my room that's right over there? And they say yes. And then I disappear for 20 odd minutes, and this is a story that you don't get that's just for them. But it was very good. It was one of the few like alone times that I got with them at the con, and I think they enjoyed their gift. But yes, I did that. I did not hang out with all of these beautiful people specifically so I could give them something that I was happy to give them. Kelf and husband both wear glasses and bump each other. Yeah. Oh, actually, I take my glasses off. Husband wears the circle gold glasses. Nobody recognizes me. Story redacted. Yeah, that's not a chat story. You show them your stock portfolio? No spoilers. Imagine having fun private time at a con. I can't imagine. So I went to the streamer meetup directly after that. And my God, I every direction I looked, I knew somebody. A lot of the times I go to like Twitch style meetups and I do not recognize individuals. And it reminds me, this area is gigantic. But this one at AC, for whatever reason, I knew like 80% of people. But I had like a really good, I think, angle on it this year where they were in chat earlier as Blem, but I saw Blem because context. They were like doing a cosplay. I forget the character name, but they were looking very cute. They had like a dress plus like what do you say, like deer antlers on, so super identifiable. I see them from across the room. I walk on over. I talk with Blem, and they're like, "Oh, do you want to draw my sketchbook like last year?" And I say, "Yes, that's great." And oh, I didn't mention, so how do I describe this? If you've been to AC, that room where all the first hitters line up before the parade, that's where this was. If you've not been to AC, imagine essentially a giant fucking warehouse that has like concrete floors and like incredibly high ceilings that are actually they have like the sun windows in there. And I did not think about this as I sat down on the floor to draw in their sketchbook. I thought this is the first time I've ever sat on a cool floor wearing just my skirt and tights and undies. So yes, my tuchus was incredibly chilly, but given how fucking hot it was in Pittsburgh, it was a nice cool ass and not a bad cool ass. So I drew in their sketchbook. And while I was drawing, Dither recognizes me and comes on up. We had like DM the day previous, so I knew they were here at this con. And she sat down next to me. Fucking their getup is always crazy. I don't even know how to describe it well if you've not experienced Dither at a con. I think experience is like the correct way to say it. So here's my best like doodle of what a Dither looks like. So imagine like the silhouette of somebody just in like a cloak, and you just see like darkness up here. You can just see like their little footsies at the bottom. And then if you get close to it, you can just see like a mask pointing out that has like this. So incredibly incognito. Yeah, there we go. This is what you can expect if you ever see Dither at a convention. It's a cool vibe. It's a good look. They sat next to me while I was drawing inside of the journal, and they also pulled like another thing out. They had their own journal, and they brought out a fountain pen, and they said, "Caliph, do you want to like sign your name in this book?" And I said, "I would love to." And I noticed it was a fountain pen, and I said, "Perfect." I pull out my 3 fountain pens, and I say, "I'm going to use one of mine, thank you." So they set me up for success right there. And there's like stipulations. I actually really like how they approach this. The first page of their journal was like, here is what you do. There is one person who signs per page, and you can do whatever you want in it as long as you sign it. So what I did is I flipped past, I saw what other people do, which were either small, like signatures, big signatures, maybe some drawings. So I thought, no one's actually written them like a little mini letter, a 1-page letter. So that's what I did. I said like, dearest Dither. And then I wrote in beautiful cursive the whole time, and then I signed it at the bottom with Kella. I don't know if they've read it yet. At the end of the con, they said I'm waiting to read it as like a little gift for home. Can we subscribe to your Patreon for the story? You can find me in VR chat, and if I know you well enough, I'll tell you. Yeah, that's true. Blem is a very striking energy to them. Blem is incredibly positive, and like they're just fun. Like they are delightfully sweet and easy to chat with. Yeah, Dither was amazing. Frozen as. Anyway. So, oh yeah, I forgot. Lizurls, adorable, super cute Liz. They walked on up to me and they did the same thing. They're like, Caliph, what is that around your neck? So I got to tell them. And as soon as I told them it was a boy kiss counter, and as soon as they saw it was at like 190, they were like, oh, well, I can add to that, right? And I said, of course. Mwah. Then we kiss each other. Yes, that's a good way to describe it. They had like Aerith energy. That's not the name of the character. I don't know who that is off the top of my head. But yeah, it was kind of Aerith energy, yeah. Cute Zirls. So chat, I'm finally going to show you all the kick-ass shit that I got from Dealer's Den at almost 5 hours into my stream. Look at this desk mat that I got from Bold Cobalt. My old desk mat was like super awesome. It was like a dragon in space and there's galaxies around, but I've had it for like 4 years. It was starting to fray from every fucking edge. So I own this now. My keyboard, I'm touching it. I'm touching it right now. This dragon, ooh, it's so pretty. I love all the people with the different easels. Every one of the easels has like a different interpretation, a different angle on it. It's so adorable. We entered the dealer's den. Actually, didn't even mention Andy and Andy Dershin, we like decided to explore dealer's den together because I wanted to go and they were there too. And we started to walk in, and I saw this booth first, and I walked in up and I said, I want this one. They checked like their box and they say, we don't have any more. You can take the display one. So yes, I'm so happy I got this particular dragon. It's perfect. Cool. It's so cool. It's so Calif-coded. I know. The red dragon, the art, the smileys, I fucking love it. Dragon Dismink buddies, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Witcher Isar. There's no need to roll, yes. Let's see. Oh, so I don't have a high quality photo of this, but I met an artist who I'd never seen before called Winges. And it was just like easy to talk to immediately. Like we talked about journaling, we talked about fountain pens. I showed them my obsidian. I showed them how I was taking notes at the con. And I'm like, this is a great convo. I kind of want to purchase something from you to support you and then just see other art that you do in the future that I like. Ideally, I want to commission them for like a digital badge because they were really fucking cool. But they had some physical things there. Sorry for the low resolution photo. See, there's my little thumb right there. It is a dragon taking a nap holding a stuffy. This is layered in an interesting way. It has the background layer, which you can see right here. It has the 3D dragon just surrounded by like the plastic. And then it has like an actual like little piece of fabric here for the blanket so you can tuck them in. It was so fucking cute. Yeah, Winges. I had not heard of Winges before this, but they were great to know. They were great to like purchase something from. Let me sip of water. IRL CSP, yeah. Oh, they were joking about going all in on the Aerith cosplay. Haven't seen Aura's driving badge. I don't think so. The badge that they had at this con, super cute, like the Polaroid energy. I've not seen a driving one. So I was walking with Andy through the dealer's den, and we were kind of like snaking our way through. I would go down one side, come back, do like a U, keep doing a U shape in all of these. And I'd bought those two things, and I just started a convo of like, I don't really know what I'm looking for at this con. And then it hit me. I'm like, no, I do. I know what I'm looking for at this convention. I want a furry tarot card deck. So Dr. Hawk, who's been in chat, I sent them a fountain pen letter like months and months ago. And my little PS there, because they've given me a tarot card reading on their stream, and I know people like Loop and others who are big into tarot, I was like, I want a tarot card deck, but I'm waiting for the universe to find it for me. I want the serendipity. I want to be out on the town. I want to be in a furry con and just waltz upon one. I wish it to find me and not just to purchase it. So that was on my mind. And as I was talking to Andy, I'm like, no, I am looking for a tarot card deck. I forgot. And as we were talking, I said, whoa, it was a great hop. As we were talking, I said, well, I want to find a tarot card deck. No, I will find a tarot card deck. And also, Talenshi comes to Anthrocon. I've seen them in the past, and they have one. I am going to find them, saying confidently out loud with no knowledge as if they're there. And then we turn the corner. I see Talenshi's booth, and I say, manifested. And then I bought this deck. So this is not a traditional tarot deck. They call a Darisa Tarot, the Lomisht. It comes with like lore. I was on a Hawk stream the other day, and I could not find like the guidebook, whatever you call it, the way you interpret all these cards, like in the box. There's no QR code in the box. There's 4 different cards in there that are not tarot cards, and none of them had like a QR code or a link or anything. So I just kept diving deep on the internet. I'm like, I'll find it eventually. I'm resourceful. I found it on somebody's blog who linked the Google Drive link. So therefore, I now have the guidebook for the tarot deck. But it's really very pretty. I didn't mention this to you, Hawk, But I actually asked a question here with these two cards. I actually asked two questions. For this one, which I don't have my journal near me, but with this one, the cave, the question that I asked and I had in mind as I was like shuffling it and moving the cards around and getting them out of their default order, I was like, how are my friends going to shape me this year? Like, how are my friends going to be the catalyst for change? And then I pulled the cave right here. And the cave, a lot is about like solitude, as you might expect. But I thought it was interesting that the solitude card I pulled in a response from others. So the way that I interpreted that was my friends are going to inspire me to better myself in my own time, which I agree with. And with this card over here, the Princept of Wind, I thought to myself, as I was shuffling and thinking, like, who do I want to be? Okay, another question I can ask is, how am I going to change outside of the influence of my friends? So it's a similar question, but different. So with this one, the Princept of Wind, like, it is also a very like solitude focused card, but it had like a different take on it. There's a little bit more freedom. I am in the open, but I'm still contemplating and I can still focus. So it's interesting. I like the idea of using tarot as kind of like advanced journaling. And now that I actually have the fucking guidebook, it'll be a lot easier. And that's going to start soon, by the by. No energy to say, but popping by and saying hi. Hi, Kitsu. Let's see, I missed this part. So right behind it, they had another badge, the little pull tab. Oh, even his arms move like a driving wheel. That's fucking cute pop-up book. How much would it cost to subscribe to the Thoughtful Questions of the Day by Kelif? Because boy, I'd love to get every one of those every day. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Hi, Lurk. I want to buy the Fairy Turnix so bad, but I didn't. It's really beautiful. I can actually find like the link to the guidebook if you just want to look at the cards, because I fucking suffered to find it. I have to go find it in my history though, because I downloaded the PDF. Where's the drive link? Also, will be blinding when I show you because it's just, oh, if you do that, it does that. That's fine. Oh, there it is. The Laminched. So, yes. I had to scour to find this link, so here you go. Sorry for the... Actually, it's not too bad. But, yes. So, here's the entire 222-page guidebook. So, in other words, you just Control F to find it. But, like, every one of the beautiful, like, furry illustrated cards right here has, like, the meaning. It has the mimetic. It has, like, a little bit of lore to it. So, if we go find, like, the how do you spell it? I don't remember. Princet, not Princept. Princet of Wind. So, yeah, like, this one when I pulled the other day, it's like a precocious individual brimming with intellect and ambition. Sorry, intent. The Princet focuses wholly on the orb which they hold. The surroundings are forgotten as their hunger to understand what lies before them consumes all else. I did not read this. I like I said, I didn't have the guidebook when I pulled that before. Fuck, that's interesting. Me, how I'm going to grow outside of the influence of my friends. Wow. What lies before them consumes all else. In other words, my love for myself is going to consume everything, which is great. I thought they give you the equivalent cards to the traditional tarot. I also thought that when I found the PDF on your stream the other day. Turns out there's a whole bunch more there. I saw Lupin do a reading in the Discord with this deck, and they did. They made the analogs to like the traditional tarot. Oh, I'm ignoring that bully time. I'm going to show you all the stuff that I purchased and then raid out. Fucking look at these sick, nasty bookmarks I got. This one on the right is by Talenchi, the same person that I got the tarot card deck from. Gorgeous. And this person on the left, this is Rat Wednesday. I think they are the smartest artist I've talked to in the past year. Why? This bookmark is strange. It doesn't look like it has a very intentional design to it. Where is the face of the dragon? Where does the tail end? I was scrolling through all their bookmarks and I thought, how many designs do you have? This is the question that I asked. And they told me, oh, well, what I did is I had a bunch of prints that weren't selling, so I just cut them up into bookmarks and try and sell them that way. In other words, it's kind of like a chaotic design approach. They just snip them into bookmark-shaped objects, and then the design creates itself, which I thought was amazing, and I gave them a lot of compliments about it, and I loved this one. I love that the dragon's face is slightly out of view. I love that it looks like they're climbing up to the castle. Even if it is like a non-designed bookmark, or I guess a chaotically designed bookmark, I thought it was beautiful because of that, and I wanted to celebrate it. Also, it's fucking huge. It's really tall. Oh, Gyoju, I didn't show this to you, but I did take the photo. There we go. I have the F-Pop Gyoju badge, and here's my little smug photo with my gorgeous nails right there. I should have a tarot card reading redeem. I feel like I need to learn more about the process first. I'm still very new to it. Yeah, the cave is also a card that's extra. No card equivalent for that in traditional decks. Yeah, when I tried to Google it before I found the guidebook, I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? Maybe Page of Swords. I also tried to like look up that too before I found the guidebook. Oh, you brought your deck to the con. There weren't any opportunities to do readings. Sufi, yes or no? Was this your view of the con the whole time? I am happy you got cool, like, mahjong adventures. I feel like the only time I saw you, well, I saw you twice. Super briefly before I left, and then the other time, I think it was like, what, end of Thursday or Friday, something like that, in the Weston lobby while I was big EP. I'm glad that you're having fun, even if we went on different adventures. Oh, I didn't even know that you were in this fucking photo. That's even funnier. I just pulled this from a group chat. Unbullies the streamer. Thank you. I'm currently showing chat the con swag that I got. What was next? Oh, this was just like a gorgeous piece of art. I forgot to grab their business card, and like every artist ever at the Dealer's Den, they don't have their name on it. So this is just with me now, forever. Oh, so a bunch of random things in here. Scott Rahul, shout out to you, Scott. They found actual kangaroo merch in the Dealer's Den, which I fucking didn't. When they gave me this, and they also gave me this, the Caution Oversized Tail Hazard, very cute. I thought to myself, I should just put Kelef Hop emoji stickers on this, like right over the top of it. This would be too big. I think I might fit like 2 or 3 over this like more realistic kangaroo. But I think that's a cute idea too, because it's like a horde of kangaroos. What do you call them? Like a gang? I think there's some sort of mob mentality. A mob. There we go. It's like a mob of kangaroos, and I think that'd be cute. Yeah, just like that, Fen. I kind of want to do that. This was gifted to me. I thought it was very cute as well. I don't think there's anything new on this image other than that. Shout out to one of my wedding photos right here that my mom got printed. I look so cute. Also, if you've never seen the Anthracos Dealer Den, it's massive. It is the biggest dealer's den, as far as I know, in the fandom. It's fucking huge. The bridge that overlooks it, like you get a great like people watching view. Behind the black tarp over here is the 18+ den. Yeah, here's like a ground floor. It's literally overwhelming, not exaggerating. It's the idea of I cannot finish this in one go because of sensory overload. That's how I feel. You're gonna get more Kelef next time? Good, find me. Yeah, I was so happy I was gifted the oversized tail hazard. It's so cute. Kangaroo form troops or courts. Ooh, courts. Good night, Deckies. You ran into such a horrible moment earlier tonight. Being back here is much worse than the feeling after Annex. So it sounds like it's more than just post-con depression, yeah? Thank you for being a light in the dark. The con is beautiful. Oh, the con is beautiful. You're talking about a stream. The dealer said it's about half the size. Whoa, that's crazy. Half the size of Anime Expo dealers in a con with 100,000 people. So 5 times the size of the con, but only 2 times the size of the dealers. Let's see. Oh, I got a bunch of great fucking pins. Look at this. This is a wooden pin. 3-headed, like a Tiamat kind of design. So fucking cute. I got this Wamen right here. This is what they called it. Not the ramen, the Wamen. Very cute. Like that a lot. I got this from a True Blue artist. You're doing better than you think. I really loved this pin. So True Blue artist is somebody who I really adore. What photo would have it? Oh, I moved it over here, didn't I? Yeah. So this lanyard right here, this is by a True Blue artist. You can't really appreciate, I guess kind of. They have lanyards that end in like a star, and I really like the star because there's a lot of points of articulation. I think it's really cute, and this pattern is gorgeous. So I always like to talk to them and support them whenever I see them. Every time I see a True Blue artist, I buy one of their like little D&D like I guess they've changed shape over the years. Sometimes they have like an aux cord cable, and it's like a charm. There we go. Like a D&D D20 charm. And they're so cute. I like them. My Eat-A bag, every time I've ever seen them, I've purchased one. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've seen them 8 separate kinds at different cons. And every time I find them, I go, hi, I'm back. And they always recognize me, and they're always very sweet. So, like, they're literally part of my con collectathon if I ever get to see them, which I do get to see them a lot. Also, look at this dragon. Yeah, true. Literally Sugi. I think that's all the swag that I wanted to talk about. Also, it's like 10 p.m. and therefore I want to kiss and cuddle my husband, and therefore raid out. So chat, yeah, hi. I didn't finish this. I knew I would not finish it. Kiss that rat. I do want to kiss that rat. I didn't know you had so many D20s on your person. Yeah, so I didn't really mention at this con, but I had like 3 different forms of compact travel. I had my backpack for when I had a lot of gifts or wanted to hold water in it or snacks in it. I had this when I wanted a medium-sized amount. And then I had another bag I don't have a photo of that was more like a, how do you say, like a shoulder thingy? A journal bag. Yeah, like a little journal bag. So, yeah, it was cute. I was adorable. Special Kella stream tomorrow? Could I finish this in like 3 or 4 hours? I don't know. Do I need another 5 hours? I don't think so. Like, this was the biggest thing. The VR get-together right here. Anyway. Chat, who's online? Let's go find somebody to raid. Fang. Hi, Fang. Sorry to raid out as soon as you say hi, but hello. Give husband all the hugs. I will. I will hug them so hard. Oh my god, Divi AC recap. Is that what they're doing? I think they're playing Peak right now. They are playing Peak. I think they're probably talking about AC while playing Peak. That's my thought. Oh, sorry. AC recap next stream. I can't fucking read. If anybody I know from AC is doing AC recap specific things, I'd be happy to raid them. Otherwise, I'll raid Divi. I love raiding Divi. I'm scrolling. Oh, Andy's doing an Anthrocon recap. So therefore, I think they are my target. Oh, yeah, they're talking about the Choquito that they got from Zord. So perfect. Easy raid. /raid. Bye, Kelif. Bye, Rachel. Bye, everybody. It was so nice being on stream again. I haven't been on stream in like 12 fucking days. Ugh. So that is always what happens when I do AC, and I'm always so sad about it. Literally, I had an incredible time where I cried a bunch, I got many beautiful gifts, and kissed so many fucking boys, and I had a lot of makeup sessions. I miss streaming. It doesn't replace all the cool stuff I did. Does not replace streaming. I missed it. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being silly with me. I'll finish this at some point. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go kiss and cuddle my husband. See you tomorrow, Snoogie. It's just like the con, true. The line, actually, I don't think I ever got a line of people to kiss me, but I bet people thought about it. I don't know. A wah wah. I need to go dream about kissing my boyfriend. Bye.